Good afternoon, guys. Good morning, wherever you are in the world. Yeah, it's Super Sangu here, yeah, we're continuing with some more High Elves today. So yeah, hope everybody's good. Happy Hump Day. Don't think there's any news. I've been watching quite a lot of multiplayer battles, like offline, and I'm starting to get the itch to maybe play some multiplayer. It's been a while. It's been a while for me since I've done done any multiplayer in Total Warhammer. I'm just gonna move this fan away because otherwise it's just gonna blow my hair. And yeah, no, I'm pretty excited for today. So if we have a look at where we got to in the campaign, we can't check the campaign map because we're starting off with a battle today. So alas, I feel like we're about to hit a problem of far too many threats and not enough defending armies. So this was an emergency army that we've put into Shrine of Cain to try and defend it against. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it says it's going to be a decisive defeat. We don't have any experience on our troops, but we do have good quality of troops. So, and like Phoenix Guard, they've got 30% physical resist, which also obviously applies to non-magic missiles. So, 3 Phoenix Guard, a couple of strong missile units, a couple of units to harry and harass them. Let's see how we go. Let's see what we can do here. So yeah, let's take a look. And actually, like, I hadn't checked the map yesterday, but maybe if we like deploy in this space here, and we can, it's not exactly a choke. It's quite wide, but certainly if we can try and create some kind of space like choke-like. But then, yeah, they do have Doomfire Warlocks that are going to go around the back. So yeah, it is what it is. What's the range on Dark Shards? 125. So we massively outrange them. It's just whether we can exploit that and try and take their missiles offline before they cause too many problems for me. So yeah, let's go in. It would be fantastic to win this, but I'm not. I'm not expecting to. I'm more thinking how can Alariel get up here and get an army to quickly get a more sizable army to help handle the Dark Elf threats in the north. Hasn't every faction just got ogres at the moment? Like, it's going to be so good when there are different mercenaries mixed in. And also possibly when they're a little bit rarer, I don't know, like, yeah, fighting ogres in, like, almost... It's not every enemy force, but you're just like, oh yeah, small Tomb King's force, oh, this is going to be easy, and then you see, like, 2 Mournfang cavalry in there. Ah, okay, right, I don't hate this map. So this is that ridge that we looked at, so cavalry would be able to come around here. So if we defend this corner, I think that probably is going to be our best bet. I don't know if they'll be able to see me at the start of the fight. It doesn't really matter if they can't. I was going to try and create... I don't know whether to try and create some kind of wedge. Like, we could do something like this. Well, not a wedge as such. But yeah, we could do something like this. Like, what we really need is to make sure that the elite infantry, the elite anti-large kind of do survive for as long as possible without getting shot to bits. So even if I keep a unit of Phoenix Guard, maybe like back in reserve, I'm not sure. And then we do have a couple of good... Oh, they're not great anti-infantry. Space these out. They're good anti-armour, but Corsairs have actually got quite a lot of armour though, haven't they? Stephen Ussum, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't want to hem myself into like a tiny space here. We might need to space out a little bit more. Right, we've got Alistair. We've got to make sure the missiles can take advantage of the fact that we do outrange them. I might start these guys over there until I can see what's what. This is a Shrine of Cain defense, yeah, against like a much bigger force. So I haven't fought on this map for absolutely ages. So yeah, if we put these guys here, put the sisters here, we'll move these guys. I might keep them central because we know that we're going to need them to move forwards probably before too long. Let's do something like this, and then we have then we've got our 2 White Lions to try and get into the mix. So yeah, let's see how we go. And yeah, right. So we've got a reserve Phoenix Guard back here that can go and do something when necessary. And yeah, okay, let's go for it. Let's see what we can do. Alison, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. Not so much decent hairstyle, just don't have any headwear on, but that's not going to... Like, my hair is going to flop forwards and it's going to annoy me, so I'll be putting a headband on, so there, you'll have to tolerate it. So they can't see me at the moment. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. They don't have any artillery. Oh, okay, yeah, hang on. So what we got there? Doomfire Warlocks. What's the speed on these Warlocks? Yeah, 85. We're although the AI... Oh, they are slightly faster than me. No, they're not. No. We're actually faster than them, but they do get a cheat. They do get cheats, so actually they're probably more like speed 95. So in theory, we should still be a little bit faster. Is there a story as to how this happened? Well, basically, we're playing a challenge campaign where we've got the Sword of Cain, and now Tyrion has just declared war on the rest of the world. Like, it's turned into a This Is Total War campaign. So the Dark Elves have ended up just coming. This is the first time they've actually come onto Ulthuan. So here they are, and we are trying to deal with them. This is the first attack, and this was an emergency army that was put in there. So we're not quite walled up yet. I am happy about this. I think I'm happy about both of you. I'm going to let them skirmish for now. I'll split them up in a second. Oh, if they're going to faff about, then that's perfect. But yeah, I do need to actually pay attention to what's going on over here as well. I did put them into guard mode, didn't I? Right, I'm just going to let them fire at will. There's a real risk here that we won't actually end up using up all of our ammunition. Right, you come down. Yeah, come down here. So keep on going. Just head right the way down there, and then let's come back over here. So the ogres are trying to flank me. Obviously, they're not going to succeed going up that way, which is brilliant. Sometimes. Oh, they are going to do that though. Yeah. That's fine. But they are getting shot, so that's okay. just bollocks. I just don't want these getting caught. They've already caught a few models there. Doomfire Warlocks, they're not very heavily armoured, but yeah, they are a menace. But at least they're not, yeah, at least they're not kind of over here. So what have we got going on? We do have, let's get Alistair to go and fight their general. Right, you guys stay back. Right, let's focus those Dark Shards, because we do have, yeah, if we can get rid of the Dark Shards, we do have superiority, and I can actually move some Phoenix Guard up. Right, you guys come down here. So let's move a unit of Phoenix Guard up now. Maybe the Keepers of the Flame, maybe we just throw them straight in there. But yeah, we've lost a unit of Spears, so I'm going to bring a unit of reserve Phoenix Guard forwards. I'm also going to bring, yeah, we've got, sorry, not the Keepers of the Flame, that was the extra Spears. Keepers of the Flame are here. Why don't I send them in there, just to help fight the General? And then we'll move the Keepers of the Flame forwards. Have they caught me? No, we're good, but we are going to have to come up and around this way. Unless we go through the swamp. Which I'm actually quite happy with. Yeah, okay, keep going, just keep going. They're doing really well there. Come on, Dark Shards, just die. Just piss off. There's also some Scourge Runner Chariots there. Oh, come on, guys, just get out of there. Just get out of there, just get up. Is that a Black Arc ability that I see before me? Right, keep on shooting that unit. Yeah, that one's not far off being gone. How did they break through here? That must have been a Dark Conduit, right? Okay, bring these spears forwards as well. Because yeah, they are through on my front line. I didn't quite see how that happened, but yeah, they've wrecked a unit of Phoenix Guard there, and that cannot just be from standard missile fire. Oh no, yeah, and I was not paying attention to that, so they got caught. Hey, a Gravy Navy. Well, yeah, so it's a possibility we're going to be assaulted from all angles. That's definitely true. We had a chance of winning this, but honestly, we did just get overwhelmed, and Alistair's like, yeah, getting smacked over here now. So if we don't win this, it's not that bad. We are definitely going to leave them in a total mess. I'm really surprised how we struggled to take out the missiles. Considering how much, yeah, considering the fact that I was focus firing those Dark Shards. But yeah, like the goal here was, it was always to try and defend, but to do as much damage to them as possible. Because I do have an army that isn't that far away. So if we lose the shrine, it's not the end of the world. Need to make sure Tyrion doesn't lose the Sword of Cain. Come over here, just get back in. If that's going to be army losses, then so be it. So be it. Close defeat. Said it was going to be a decisive defeat, so... Yeah, I'm doing great, thank you. How about you, Gravy Navy? Yeah, that's a shame. We did a good number on them. It's just the fact I don't think Alariel is so close that she can go in and try and make it. I think she's like a couple of turns away still. So the issue here is that yeah, they will just replenish these units. So that's a shame in itself. But to see what happens. Like Alistair's immortal, so we haven't lost anything there. Yeah, I didn't bank on the. I mean, I didn't see what happened on the front line, but the only explanation for losing the Phoenix Guard that quickly is that they must have used Dark Conduit or something on me. So yeah, and I didn't really have, apart from Alistair, I didn't really have anything that could bait it out. But in retrospect, maybe I should have used him to try and get that ability out first. You bought the Twisted and the Twilight DLC, so you spent all day playing the sisters. Okay. Okay, well they haven't even occupied the shrine, so the garrison there is going to replenish. And we might be able to put a Lord in there at the very least next turn. Yeah, Sisters of Twilight are very strong, very good fun. Just they're not as strong as they were when the DLC released. But yeah, they are stupidly strong. Like they are quite. I mean, you know, they could almost win battles by themselves pretty much when they're leveled up. So. With the right items and things. Okay, right, so yeah, sadly the Druki have made landfall here. We haven't encountered any other factions, so that's good. Yeah, Alice, honestly, she's quite far away, isn't she? So we're going to have to think about possibly actually recruiting some troops at Torachari. Let's come back to that. Right, she raised that, that's fine. Tyrion is just going to come and finish off a Lithanar. I don't think, yeah, we definitely can't reach that in a single turn. Yeah, so this is fine. Like, he's replenished. Oh, whatever about. I don't mind so much about that. We knew that army was kicking about somewhere. What we're going to do is we're just, even if they ambush me and they bring in multiple small forces, they're still not going to be able to beat me. Not with this. So it's fine. So yeah, let's. We're just going to go in, take that settlement, and then this is going to start taking attrition, and we'll go from there.
You must restore order.
Cool. Okay, Iron Spike. And this place is going to have huge public order problems. I don't expect to hang on to it. Maybe we won't build anything there to begin with. I'm just curious to see, Valfarian. Yeah, we could go and try and hit her.
No. The Warden of Tor Ivres.
We don't have to. Like, what we should probably do, in fact, is just sit here and let her settle Bleakhold Fortress. Hopefully. Okay, so that's good. Right, the money's good. Alariel is definitely going to need some extra troops. And we deliberately didn't make this a recruiting province. So I'm just wondering, we don't really have capacity anywhere, but I do want to build walls here. Yeah, and they are cheap because Alfarian's levelled. And we can build Misnar up. But yeah, let's hang on to the cash because we're definitely gonna have to. I might just have to get some basic spears and some stuff because we're not gonna have, unless I recruit. I don't even think. Yeah, we don't. All of our military recruitment. We can recruit an army at Tor Ivres and we can do some recruitment at Loffen. Oh, so much to do. So much that we need money for. Yeah, I definitely want to get Loffen built up. Alright, yeah, let's just get some basic troops at Torachar. I hope I'm saying that right. So Eulalian, Glittering Robe, what, that's shadows. We've got an administrator. This one gets you Rannan's Thunderbolt, so we got quite a few. Yeah, we got quite a few. Hey, Battlesea, hey Harry, how you doing? Oh, Taurox is super strong. I'll come back to the chat in a second, guys, just over the end turn. Just checking what our options are here. So we do have an entrepreneur there. We don't have anything else to spend the influence on. Like, but yeah, it's not going to make much money up here, that's the thing. So they're my choices. Let's just see what she's got. Melkoff's upgraded. Enfeebling Foe. Oh, Melkoff is probably as good as anything. Yeah, let's grab her. And I don't mind if she dies. So yeah, the money is quite bad. Right. Oh, we can. Yeah. Hang on. We can recruit dragons. Obviously, dragons are quite expensive, but a couple of dragons to throw into what Alariel's already got.
Alariel the Radiant.
And those breath attacks, that might be really strong. Yeah, they are like, obviously 2 dragons is basically going to be 1300 gold. How about we get a... We don't have to go... Yeah, we can go for... Just go for Sun Dragons. We'll just go for... As, yeah, just go for Walmart Dragons, as Turing calls them. Yeah, let's recruit that. See what we can do there. I expect to lose the Shrine of Cain. But that's fine, because Alariel is on her way back. And then we'll deal with this situation next turn. And there's nothing I can do here, is there, that's going to really help. No. Oh, what I would give for a nice right that causes like attrition in my territory. And then, provided that we're okay, yeah, why don't we just try and get something built up? Or maybe we just save the money and we'll try and get Loffen built up next turn. Okay, alright, so let's move on, guys. So I fully expect that we're losing the shrine this turn. Okay. Yeah, man. Okay, so a few things then. Yeah, the dwarves, the dwarf rune system it's good fun. Yeah, it's good fun. The new dwarf lords is also very good fun. Fun start location. Okay, yeah. There's nothing. There's no reason to, we shouldn't fight that.
I will lead the Asur.
What race would you say is best at defending and attacking sieges? He sacked it again. Like, this guy's trolling me. I think he's just waiting for his buddy to come on land. Yeah, they're coming down here as well. So, like, yeah, the Dark Elf assault is coming into full force. I think the dwarves are probably very, very good. In the right settlement, dwarves have the strongest garrisons in the game. But like Skaven garrisons with Warp Bomb are also very strong for defense. And depending on if the towers are upgraded for Skaven, like Skaven have the best defensive towers in the game. Like you can obliterate, you know, half an army before they even reach the walls. Hey, Dude Nukem, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. No, I don't lose the weapon if I lose the shrine. But then we're obviously just in danger of Tyrion. Yeah, if Tyrion gets smacked, like we won't be able to get it back straight away. So public order -8. It's the upkeep reduction that's going to hit me hard right now, you know. Yeah, I mean, we've got to keep it. It's the whole point of the campaign. It's just when these dragons get recruited, we are going to be in a spot of bother for a short time. I hope that they do something really dumb here and try and attack a gate. Because if they try and attack a gate, we've got them. But then we've got another small army there coming in. And we've got a big army here coming in. So yeah, I'm just happy that we did get everything walled up apart from Mistnar, which is deliberate at the moment. Curious things happening in this campaign, guys. Lorelorn Forest, for some reason, have come all the way down to Lyonesse to attack Rakarth. I've never seen... Normally, they just sit in their tree and don't do anything. And then what was it over here? Oh yes, Skeggy have taken Hexoatl. Like, what the heck? Skeggy have actually taken Master Mundi's capital, so which I thought was amusing.
Shield against the darkness.
Yeah, they're the guys like in the between Midland and Nordland. So
Protector of the Everqueen.
right, that's just a stack of spears. Whether the AI lets me auto-resolve this, I don't know. We may have to... Yeah, that's probably fine, you know. Yeah, take his settlement. We could lightning strike it and get 2 fights out of it, but then obviously we'll have another army that will run off. So, oh, we lost some rangers though. The game didn't say that was going to happen. Never mind. It's a bit lazy of me. I should have fought that one, but I just didn't think it was going to be very interesting. Yeah, let's loot and occupy. We're basically recovered over the end turn. We can just grab a basic spear for now. Ooh, Van Braces of Defense. 5% ward save. What's Tyrion got at the moment? Let's take a look. He's got a Helm of Discord. Now that's really good as well. Hang on though. What's Van Braces? Is that... Oh, it's... Okay. That is actually better than the Sacred Incense. The Sacred Incense does affect allies though. Let's give him the Van Braces. And let's give Mora. Yeah, Mora can have the Sacred Incense because if he stands near my allies now, they all get missile resist. So that's cool. I never know if these things actually apply to the army when they're put on a hero. But 25% line of sight is actually pretty good. Can we get that on Tyrion? Yeah, Ravenkeeper. Yeah, I think that's cool. Okay, let's try that out. So, Tyrion, right, what are we going for? More melee defense. So he's up to 83 melee defense now. The Sword of Cain counts as being equipped this turn, so it's not reflected in his weapon strength and stuff. So yeah, that's fine. So they don't have a settlement now, so they're just in fast decline. Like they may try and get over here and hit one of these, which would be annoying. But yeah, okay, right, Elfarian. So let's go and smack the Dark Elves here, and let's take this back. There's another army right there though. I might sack it and run off because of that. And it says close victory, so yeah, let's fight this one. I don't want to end up losing Ulfwan and only having this territory over here. So we're trying to get Tyrion back this turn. Tyrion's going to go back, smack some Dark Elves. When the situation's a bit more under control and we've got some better walls and stuff in place, I want Tyrion to go off on a bit of a crusade to find... I mean, I'd love to get Krokgar's trait. I'd love to get Wurzag's trait. I'd love to get Isabella's trait. So, but we're just going to go in a certain direction and hopefully just not get too ganged up on. Okay, I like this map. Right, so what have we got? We've actually got a nice army here. Yeah, I'm quite happy with this. I really like Silvern Guards. And they feel like they're new troops to me because they've got a new unit card. So, yeah, so we'll just... There's no reason to do anything too fancy with the deployment. Probably just go a little bit narrow, though. And we've got these three. We've got some artillery. Yeah, let's move everything so we defend that hill. And then let's put the artillery right on top here. It's all good. Probably have to turn the army when the battle starts anyway. And then what have we got? Okay, we've got Caval. We've got good old Caval in here. So, and we've also got a light mage who's supposed to go into Tyrion's army. I need to remember that. So yeah, she's not like leveled or anything at the moment. Let's just try and keep her. She can actually stay back here, just for absolute emergencies. She does have, yeah, she has a forbidden rod. And then Elfarian, I'm just gonna pop there. And then the Ogre Cav. We'll work out what we're doing with them in a moment. Cool. Okay, let's do it. So they are going to come for me. That's nice. A lot of questions incoming for me. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, fire away, and I'll try. And if I can answer them while I'm actually doing this battle, then I will. If not, then I'll answer them afterwards. So they did have the... Yeah, they do still have the Doomfire Warlocks there. Would be better in single fire mode, you know, for dealing with cavalry, but... Oh, they've got Dark Riders. And Dark Riders with repeater crossbows, okay. Oh, it's a different army! Like, what am I doing? I'm talking nonsense. Right, Elfarian... If we can just get the Flamestorm down, even if it's not brilliant... It doesn't have to be brilliant, I just think it's going to be safer to do it here. Oh, they're going to try and dodge it. No, they're not. Okay, come back, my friend. It doesn't even matter if he gets caught by Dark Riders, like, they're such a useless cavalry unit. Let's just get over there. And let's make sure these guys... Yeah, they're firing, they're facing that way, that's absolutely fine. So, yeah. Right, Caval come up here. Elfarian can heal himself. Just to begin with. Right, okay, that was a little bit... okay, right, Mage, just come and screen here if we can. I'm hoping that they're just going to try and get into the back of either the Loth and Sea God or the Archers. Shit, let's try and net them. Oh, perfect. Okay, Caval's got some stuff going on, hasn't he? Yeah, he's got this Assault of Stone now. We've also got that, which is good. I may as well just throw that down in here, just try and clear this bucket out quickly. So those Dark Riders are not going to have a good time there. Let's turn them around fully now. I presume that we, dealt with any missile threats over there, and these guys can just move over. So this was fine. Elfarian's getting slightly slapped. Throw this down on those spears, just to make sure that entities cannot die, and that lasts for 17 seconds. Let's fire into the back there. Right, artillery. Yeah, let's just make sure that they're firing here. Oh, Assault of Stone is amazing, yeah. Which lord has the hardest starting location? Throg's location is very difficult to deal with, depending on how well you play the diplomacy game. Marathi, I would say, is probably a bit harder than Skarsnik. Because with Skarsnik, like I was saying yesterday, you can enter into a non-aggression pact with Reichland on turn 1. So if you do that, you can purely focus on the dwarves for quite a while as Skarsnik. Are we going to be able to catch this? Yeah, they're going to take that fight. Okay, good. So, there's another hero here. Right, we're just going to get some reinforcements over. Bring them over now. You come in there. Yeah, you guys come in here. Elfarian, you let the general get away. Go on, go back in. Yeah, we've got this again. See if can he reach here? Yeah, he can. That's cool. Okay, we've won that. That's good. Right, let's heal. Just make sure we heal the single entities. You absolute bastards. They're so spiteful. I mean, they are Druki, but seriously, they just used Dark Conduit at the very end of the battle there to wipe out that unit of Loth and Seaguard. Like, absolute fuckers. Okay, just leave that general alive. Right, that's okay. So we don't need to run anything down here, do we? But we do just need to think about how smart it is to hold the settlement. Yeah, if you're unlucky with Marathi, so you start at war with some Dark Elves right close to you. You start 2 turns away from where their army is recruiting as well. So you don't have a starting battle. Do you have a starting battle with Marathi? I'm not sure. I don't think you do. But anyway, maybe you do. But the best way with Marathi is to force march down to near where the enemy army is recruiting, and then they'll come and attack you, and then you can win that fight because you've got the Hydra and stuff. But it's a very hair-raising start, or it can be. And if you're unlucky, Alifanar, if you lose just a slight amount of weakness, Alifanar will declare on you. He'll just go in for the kill. He'll just be like, you're weak, I'm going to come for you, bitch. So Alifanar declares. You've also got Lizardmen just south of you that aren't big fans of you. Sisters of Twilight seem to know of you quite quickly, and if they declare on you like before turn 10, then yeah, they'll send an army down that you'll have to face before turn 20, you know, that kind of thing. Right, yeah, let's just sack this. We've cleared the army out. Let's just like leg it now. Let's just get back to our own territory and let that army go in there, and then we can come back and do this again. So I just need to get far enough away. Right, they can force march down to hit me. Yeah, they can't hit me, but they can force march back to there. So I think we should probably just try and go and stand. I don't think they'd be able to hit me. Let's just force march down here. Get a bit of replenishment. Elfarian Mistwalker Barrage is okay. Enemy leadership -8 is actually quite strong. And then yeah, Grim Discipline is quite a good talent as well. But I think at this point, although yeah, it's going to cost me a lot of money though. I bet you Storming is quite expensive. I bet it's like 450 gold or something. So let's take. We either want to put points into Bowmaster, or we want to take a World Asunder for that leadership. That leadership penalty might just help win battles a little bit quicker. Let's get that, yeah. He's got a really good unique skill line, like all of this is good. And then what am I doing with good old Cavill? Is Cavill kitted out? Sort of. Sort of. He's got the Scroll of Stone, hasn't he? That's not too bad. She's just here for the... she's on work experience, this mage. She's just like observing the army. It's her first job out of mage school. Okay, right. So we got quite a big cash pot to sit on at the moment, which I'm not annoyed about. What we might do this turn then is either... Got the first part of walls done there. Yeah, we'll do the port at Kafik, at Torkaruli, and let's try and build up Lothan. And let's keep on sitting on that because we know that we might be running yeah, a negative economy again soon. These little bastards are going to go for Tordranil. I know they are. Oh, I hate them. I hate the AI. Makes me mad. Okay, they're alright, cool. Well, yeah, we're going to go and breathe hellfire on them if we can catch them at any point. Yeah, cool. Okay. Moore is still around as well, which is good. Yeah, so what's his... Yeah, okay, let's try and actually get some... Make him a bit more of a scrapper now. Right, an Ilariel. Yeah, just keep going. Keep going up here. So we've got to worry about what this army does. We've got to worry about where this army's going. There's another army back here. That's like 3 turns away. And then that army's damaged now. Like, if they go for the gate, that's my best possible outcome. That they try and attack the gate here. That would be perfect. If they go for Tordranil, that's going to become much more of an annoyance. Okay, right, what do we want? Let's go for anything to make things cheaper. Yeah, let's go for that upkeep reduction now for spearmen, rangers and archers. Alright, cool. Okay, and we do have the Don't know what to put on this province, because it's not. We're not necessarily going to hang on to it. Reaver patrols wouldn't be terrible. I don't even know if we're going to have Elfarian in this province, though, actually defending things. So let's just put it to growth and see what we can get done. Hey Mora, how's it? Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Welcome to the stream today. Yeah, your hero. You arrived just at the right time, as I was observing that your hero is becoming one of the finest heroes that we've got. It's one of the only heroes that we've got, but he's also one of the finest heroes we've got. So yeah, I'm not doing any of this, so I think we're good to move on. There was a second rebellion there. Not exactly sure where that's popping up, but let's see. Maybe the rebellion will. They're going to go for the gate. Okay, all right. I think this works in our favour. Right, that's perfect. So yeah. You're alive. You're on an eagle. You're doing well. Yeah, you're doing pretty well. You're giving me somebody that can just fly straight onto the walls and kill archers. I don't think eagles are bad. I actually prefer, if you're going to go for, say, a sisters, I don't tend to doomstack, as you probably noticed by now, but if you're going to go for a sisters doomstack, I actually think that Lawmasters of Hoeth are very, very good tanks, just to have like a couple of tanks up front to hold things back. And I actually don't hate, because with your nobles, in a normal campaign, you'd normally want them to be, yeah, like securing influence. You know, just repeatedly spamming secure influence and then stacking up like 30 turns of it or something, and then maybe they can go and do something else. But a noble on an eagle is definitely not a bad hero to have around. I was actually talking about multiplayer just at the start of the stream. I was saying I was kind of getting the itch to play some. I do occasionally, but not religiously or anything like that. Yeah, I'll have the odd game here and there, but I'm sure my position on the ladder is I'm probably like somewhere in the bottom 5%. I just don't play it often enough, I don't think. So actually the bulk of the army is here. The real danger here is that, yeah, the ogres are going to go straight for the gate and they will smash through it very quickly. Gate guard are anti-large in melee. Don't know about their missiles. I don't think they have anything special going on here. No. But yeah, okay, so let's actually put the archers up here. Let's just put a unit of gate guard there. Then we'll have 3 units of gate guards here. Let's not entirely neglect this side of the map though. So hang about. Maybe having 2 of them over here, and then they can come over and join us. Let's sort this out in a second. Okay. So yeah, if these guys go up here, can I move that across a little bit? What is going on? That's a bit weird. Why is it deploying like that when I try and stretch them? Okay, all right. It's just all right. That's fine. Yeah, cool. So we've got some silver helms for either end. And then spears, right, okay, so yeah, we'll have to have, I think we'll have to put reserve spears here, or we'll keep the noble here, but I'm expecting he's going to be needed at this end. And then, yeah, we'll just have 1 unit of spears here and see what we can do. If they do get up and over at this end, maybe we rely a bit more on the cav. I just need to try and make sure we don't end up with, like, just a load of rampaging ogres coming through here very quickly. Yeah, okay, let's go for it. Let's start like this. The towers here are our best friend. But they're very good anti-infantry. I don't know how they are against large targets. Let's try, let's see. Got some Doomfire Warlocks as well. They're not so much of a threat. And then over here they've got, yeah, it's most... And then, I mean, we did do a good... Alistair did have a good go at their general, but then obviously just died. So... I think it's just a bit too potluck with the accuracy on these towers, you know. So, like, let's just focus down infantry, or fire for where it's most dense. Oh, we got Eagle friends. Eagle bros. How about you, Dig Nukem? Do you play multiplayer? Don't really want them rezzing with a full general, like a new general, because I'm very unlikely to be able to take this out in one go. Alright, tell you what, let's try and switch places now and bring the spears to take the place up here. Let the eagle just have some fun over there. And yeah, let's commit the noble to the fight over here. But what I'm going to do is I think we're going to move those gate guard back off the wall. And if you focus down these shades, that's going to be nice.
Following orders. Gate guard. Asur.
So actually, everything's getting trashed. The ogres are just stood there doing not a lot. And then on this side... Oh, what's the eagle doing? Oh yeah, okay, alright, fine.
Gate guard.
I don't quite know, but yeah, sure. Just go back. Yeah, this is even better. Like, fight them there within my infantry. So is there a unit of Mournfang Cav on this? Yeah, you know it. So we're ready to fire at whatever whatever comes through that gate, unleash hell. So we're ready to go for them. 45 seconds for a new eagle. Yeah, you guys come here. Shades are gone. Nice. That's perfect, isn't it? I do wish you could see how much damage towers do, like over the course of a battle or something. Fire at the chariots now. Right, yeah, you focus your fire up there. Gates on 94%. Okay, so it's about to go down over here, but I'm pretty certain that, I mean, we're braced here with anti-large. The noble's anti-large. Okay, there are 2 full units of them though. Right, let's move these spears up straight away. Okay, that's annoying, but yeah, when they come down, this is where the cav come in. So, right, eagle, just go and, yeah, actually, just stay on her. I really don't expect that they're going to get through over there. I'm going to bring these cav over as well. Let's bring both the cav over here and get ready for some Corsair killing. And I can actually get the, just in case things go very wrong, I can move the, yeah, I can move the artillery over ready to deal with that. Okay, so yeah, go in here first. There's a nice little charge if I ever saw one. How dare they? They're trashing. You know when they run over stuff and it just like blows up for some reason? You see that? So like, yeah, like that's how, oh, they're trashing the inside of my settlement. There's a few spears here trying to get through. Right, okay, you keep on firing into that space. I am not so worried about those spears. I mean, we could even just go and charge them with silver helms, but I think let's focus over here. So yeah, you go in there. We've got another unit there that could take a charge. Fuck my life. How did this... Oh, how did this happen? Cheating AI again. Alright, we've won the battle, but holy moly. I hate how the AI cheats. They are gate guard though, so yeah, we are anti-large. Try and keep on... Yeah, try and keep on killing those ogres. Just try and get a few models down. So yeah, right, what can the cavalry do? Just try and run down as much as we can, I think. Because yeah, we don't want to leave this army with much capability to come back and smack me again. Right, so this is fine. You get back on... Actually, leave that general alive, that's perfect, because I've got no health. Yeah, there's going to be a fat lot I can do over here to catch things. And the ogres are probably, most of them have got away, that's fine though. And anything that goes back out this gate, which I don't think is much. Are they going to get away? No, they shouldn't, but let's try and make sure they definitely don't. What Dwarf Lord has a not too hard but not too easy start and is a good lord. Okay, alright, Let's try and go through them. I would probably say the lords that start on the Silver Road. So that's either... so I'm just trying to think because... Ungrim's start location isn't terrible. But he's got quite a nasty start dealing with goblins like that recruit very quickly. So yeah, so I'm not too sure about him. Thorek isn't bad, you know. Like, Thorek's not bad. If you rush the Skaven, you could then just sit there and twiddle your thumbs for a bit and build up your strength in your territory if you wanted to. Like, you're protected on from one direction with Thorek. You're actually protected from 2 directions. So enemies can only come at you through a narrow mountain ravine from the north, or from your west. You got Tomb Kings to the west that don't particularly want to fight you. In my 4-rec campaign, I managed to get the lizards friendly and end up in a military alliance with them because I didn't really want to go and fight them in the jungle. So 4-rec's probably got one of the nicer starts. The Silver Road stuff, you start off with Karaza Karak, but it's a bit of a trap because before you know it, if you don't play like a very shrewd diplomacy game, then you're going to have, like, literally just every time you open a door, there's going to be a greenskin there. Try and go to bed at night and there's greenskins under your bed, they're coming in the windows, coming out the cupboards, you know, you're literally just going to have about 4 different factions of greenskins just on your face immediately. So yeah, this was good. This was a big help. This was a big help. Still think there's a good chance that that other army may be able to make landfall and take the shrine this turn. But yeah, we're up there. We've got some dragons coming, so that's good. Yeah, try 4-rec now because he hasn't been nerfed yet, and maybe he will get nerfed. Who knows? They have this habit of Flavour of the Week lords, you know, new DLC lords being very strong at the start of their DLC cycle. And then towards the end they get smacked. I think the sisters got nerfed. Okay, right, so hopefully that guy can't do anything. Now this is interesting. Is that the army that was going in here, or is that somebody else? They've got a plague though. Disgusting Dark Elves coming over here with a Skaven plague. Get out, get off my land. Right. Oh wow. Yeah, okay, so that's where another. So Marafi's actually going to be able to make a comeback unless we can deal with that, but raiding Sildrator. Yeah, okay, alright, cool. So before we head back with, before we come back with Tyrion then,
Beyond even Quaish.
we've got this to do. So let's do that, bye-bye.
They are free to go.
So that's fine. Right, let's try and find where Elifnar is raiding us.
Protector of the Evergreen.
Can I see? Skull Island down there, but I don't really want to take it. We might just end up getting pounced on by Norskans. Right, here's Elifnar, okay. Let him have his fun. Let him either ambush me or try and take one of these settlements, that's fine. We'll go up there and deal with the rebellion straight after that. How strong is Skeggy now? Oh, Skeggy are like really weak, you know.
It ends here.
But if I go down here, we're just going to get pulled into wars with 2 Empire factions, and like we're never going to get over to where the juicy stuff is going on. I think Gorok's got a decent defensive defeat trait, but I don't want to spend the next 30 turns in Lustria with Tyrion. We want to go and get some of the better stuff, in my opinion. So that's fine, right. The Dark Elf army there, we need to keep an eye on. Right, what can we do this turn? If we can hit Bleakhold Fortress again. We do have access to the lions. Can we get there in 1 turn? That's the first question. Yes, we actually can. And we know that their army's there. They will have a small garrison now. And I don't know what's in the army, that's the only problem. Can we do it without these guys? Because if we can do it without these, that's more stuff that Alariel can potentially take.
The Warden.
I think we should try. Yeah, I think we should try. Okay. Oh, it's another kind of, it's a trash stack basically. So yeah, let's go in and let's go in and fight this. There's quite a lot to kill, but it's all good experience. So you've been playing more Hellebron on very hard normal, and welcome to the stream by the way, Danae. Like, hello there, hope you're doing well today. With no gameplay mods, it really makes you appreciate the utility of cheap units to help you help your better ones, and you don't really have to cheese the AI because their stacks aren't that bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't use gameplay mods, as you know. So I prefer to play this way. Like, I think the game isn't terribly balanced. No, I think it's all right. You know, like it's designed to be playable. Okay, so here we are again. I don't see any reason to adjust what we did last time. Just got to be careful about those Dark Riders managing to get round to me. Maybe we'll keep the unit of standard spears back, although the Silvering Guard are like, yeah, they are a little bit damaged. So yeah, if we go something like, we know how they came at me last time. If we go something like that, something like this. So we've got a secondary line of Loth and Sea Guard for if things come through. Like breakthrough, then we got some archers. Why did they deploy like that after I just clicked like that? Never mind. We've got some archers here, and then we've got some... yeah, some Silvering Guard. I tell you what, let's put the healthier units at the top here. And then we got the damaged units to just, yeah, try and hold the edges of the formation. And we got Caval can tank in one space here. Mage can go here, just in case she does need to go forward and tank. And then Elfarian can just go here. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. Okay, cool. Let's just leave them in reserve. So, let's do it, guys. So, here they come again. I'll speed this up in just a moment, until they get over here. Do I want Elfarian to just go and, yeah, have a bit of a poke? We'll try and get a Flamestorm off again. Don't want to get baited into trying to fire a Soul Quench for a hill. A decent blob there. I just said I don't want to get baited into firing it through a hill. I hope that doesn't hit the hill. Oh, that's okay, okay. Job's a good one. We actually clipped a bit of health off the Lord as well. Right, I'm going to put that down there because there are some missiles standing still. Although we've got a horny, yeah, we've got a horny general coming in for me. Okay, he's up to 120 quills. That's 120 quills, 120 kills. That's not bad. Right, the ogres are ready for a bit of an apocalypse over there. The mage can actually net. Right, they are. Jesus Christ. Right, okay. Let's pull back here. I'll turn some stuff around because it looks like they're getting a bit horny in this direction. Let's move you over. Elfarian, just come back. Unless we try and move. Let's move Caval central. We could try and use Elfarian to get a nice blob, but I think we'll just yeah, I think we'll just pull back. So mage go here. I reckon we can probably plug this space with just one unit of ogres. Let's move the second one over there just in case. Right, Caval go in there. Elfarian, just heal yourself again. Jesus, the ogres are just like stuck on each other, just trying to get through. Okay, right, you come in there then. I'm gonna let them, like I say, like if they're gonna try and get around me. We'll have a look at where we put the Assault of Stone down in a second. Alright, go in there. That's cool. It's just that unit gonna try and get around. If we can try and catch them, yeah, they're in combat. Right, they'll lose. So yeah, ogres come up here. Didn't even put these into spray mode. Never mind though. Just make sure they're yeah, firing at missiles. Okay, so Caval, what have we got? We've got an Assault of Stone, which probably, although it's going to do some damage to my own troops, might be quite good there. Yeah, those Silvering Guard can handle it. We can always heal them. Caval's going hard. I didn't realise he was up there. Let's try and bring him back and use his heal. Okay, he's up to 56 speed. What is going on? They haven't even committed over here yet. Oh, these guys, yeah. There's always one, isn't there? There's always one. Alright, ogres come back. Ogres try and deal with this just so they don't take out too much of the artillery crews. Right, we've got loads of magic. Right, Elfarian. Throw that down. I should have thrown that down on them a little bit sooner. Can you... Oh, I just heard Dark Conduit go off and I don't even want to look. Okay, that's good. So that's fine. Yeah, they didn't go straight into the artillery. They went into Loth and Seagard. So they've overextended over there, but it's fine. Right, Elfarian. Yeah, heal yourself again. Cavill, you're doing all right, my son. Right, General's trying to come in here now. It's a little bit hectic, but it's fine. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe it wasn't Dark Conduit I heard. Maybe it was just one of the other abilities that they've got.
We will obey. Following orders.
Yeah, let's get these missiles out of the picture.
High mage.
Command me.
Just heal yourself. Right, what can we do with this? Is there a nice blob of... Probably just put it... Oh, I can't catch it. I might be able to catch all three of them, but let's just put it on those two. Let's not get greedy. I don't think this battle's going to go on for much longer. Let's try and bring the characters back. It'd be good to... Yeah, you guys commit there. Is there anything over here now? Yeah, there's one unit of Doomfire Warlocks. Right, let's try and move up and get them. I think the AI is just bugged out. I don't know what this was. Oh, is that the Assault of Stone? Yeah, it probably was, wasn't it? Yeah, they're in a complete state. Do a Soul Quench there first. And then heal Cavill. And then let's, yeah, come in here and try and hit that guy. I hear that this is why they haven't taken army losses. Bloody hell. Yeah, they didn't commit, but now they've committed and they've instantly lost. So the ogres are going to be okay. It's fine. Okay, everybody's happy apart from maybe those Silvering Guard here. Yeah, and I didn't notice actually one artillery piece. I should have put them back on their equipment. So if that happens, you just have to find the manually find the artillery and then just tell them to go back on. They just stood here like, what is this? What is this beautiful piece of kit? Aha! If we pull the trigger, yeah, that's your job. That's what you're here for. Let's gamble. It will be a little bit of a gamble, but let's gamble that that they don't have another army that can attack this settlement, because I'd like to get Elfarian in, get the province back just momentarily. And then let's go and see what what we can do with Mama Alariel.
A new sanctuary for the Asur.
Okay, right. Okay, another Forbidden Rod, nice. So, yeah, and like I say, momentarily we'll have this province. Okay, so... I hope that they come for Arnheim. I hope that they don't go for the, for the mainland. Don't think it's worth building anything here. I don't expect to hold it long. Right. Yeah, let's try and get him Lightning Strike now. And Cav will just carry on. Carry on being cool. That gives immunity to psychology. Now we'll get the final point in there. That's good. Okay, right, great. So I've already moved over here. We'll see what happens there. Okay, right, so then this situation. So we can't get the dragons till next turn. It seems that they're committing to potentially going for... Yeah, potentially trying to make landfall at Elysia. It's a bit of a waste. Like, mind you, as we've hit that, because we repelled the army that fought there, and I don't know if it's gone and run past, but there was an army on the water about here, wasn't there? And I think it's that one. I didn't know. Oh, it's Crone Hellebron. Yeah, if they're gonna move over here, then yeah, sure, right. So what we'll do is we'll just go and this is how you defend Ulthuan. You try and ambush them as soon as they come onto land. Is any of this any good at all? I mean, it will buff the stuff. I suppose it will. It will buff things in garrisons as well, and that is helpful. But then again, so does some of this that I haven't got yet. Upkeep reduction for dragons. Oh, that would have been so good to have that before doing this recruitment. I suppose it's only 2 turns, and that is going to save me a little bit of cash. So yeah, let's get that on the go.
High Elven Archmage.
Right, you can take. What shall we get you to take? It's not very expensive. What does Alariel actually need?
Radiant.
She's only got 2 spears on the front line. Okay, let's get.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Let's just get 2 basic spears. I mean, they're cheap and cheerful, aren't they? Right, fine. Okay, and Arnheim. Tempted to go for that campaign movement range, like penalty for enemy units, for enemy armies. I don't think we're ever going to get this built up. Let's put it on growth for now. Let's try. And then yeah, we have actually right. The money is looking okay. It looks like we can afford the dragons when they come on. So let's just do a quick whiz round. Right, Tor Ivress. So we can get right. What do I actually want? Phoenixes would be okay. Mage building is going to be good wherever, because we need to build up our capacity for them. If we're more chariots and lion chariots, I think we might go for this, you know. And we can get walls built in 1 turn at Tor Ivress if we need to, so I can just demolish something and like get them built, like, so within 2 turns there will be like full towers there. So I'm actually going to build a Shrine of Asur in there as well. So that's cool, right, and that gives me 9k, and then how are we doing over here? Right, so White Tower's on the way up. Torilir, yeah, that's fine. Let's try and build that up. We can do that as well. Griffin Gate, which is the one? Yeah, Phoenix Gate, this is the one that keeps getting attacked. We could try and just do both these gates, you know?
We will endure.
Yeah, fine, okay, and let's hold it there. So let me just check, have we met anybody new to declare war on? Nope, we're at war with everybody. Fine, okay, let's continue. Oh, Lithanor. Yeah, okay, alright, buddy. Whatever. He's obliged to take that because he doesn't have a settlement, so yeah, we've got him this turn. Oh, they ambushed Alariel. Okay, alright, so... Can't back off either, that's annoying. Yeah, we'll have to take this fight. What are we actually up against? So they've got the Raven Heralds. They don't really use them very well. So mainly just got... It's just the chevrons and the characters in this army that are going to be a real problem, but I think we can handle this. Yeah, it's just keeping them, like, the Masters and the Death Hag, like, from causing trouble, but she's only got Melkoffs and Enfeebling Foe, I think, is her spells. Then if there's, I don't recognize, I think I know this map, but I'm just wondering where is going to be best to actually defend. Because it seems like we've got some, yeah. So we've got a bit of space here. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. If my army, oh no. Oh no, yeah, the fact that we're coming in like this is like problematic. Okay, so this is when it goes wrong, guys. This is when ambushing, trying to ambush them when they come on land can go wrong, just like this. Because we've got a decent sized garrison back there. Oh, if she gets trashed now, I'm going to be mad. Okay, alright, let's think about how we do this. So basically we've got 4 Loth and Sea God, we've got 2 archers. We've got 2 of these guys. We can use whatever that is just to try, like, hopefully block our flank. Oh, that's not really that useful. I'm not going to be able to join the armies up. They've attacked me, so they're not going to sit still. So yeah, there is no hope of joining the armies up. Like, it's going to take too long. We're just going to have to fight 2 engagements. And, yeah, hope that they don't mob my army there, which is weaker. I mean, this isn't strong, but it's mostly not strong just because it's so small. Right, they've got Storm Riders. Shall we have them? Yeah, they can just stay here. This is fine to begin with. So we've got a Noble. He does have Wind Blast. Okay, let's capitalise on that. Alariel has got Flock of Doom. And we've got a unit of rangers that can go in here. Alright, something like that. We're just going to have to deal with this. Right, let's call this, just for ease of getting around, let's just call that Army 1. And let's just see how much turns around to come over here. What I don't like about edge of map engagements is just how quickly they can chase you off. Anything fast? Okay, right, let's put you on 2. You get over here quickly. And put you into guard mode. Right, the Eagle and the Silverhelms go that way. And let's try and make a little enclave of troops here. So yeah, we'll have the Loth and Seagull on the edges of the formation. We've got a Noble. And then we've got 2 archers here, right, okay, fine. So just deploy quickly and... yeah, let's see how we go. So I want as much as possible to try and get up and round to actually support... Oh, Jesus Christ, guys. Try and get up and round to support Zalariel. So the Eagle can get up and round. And these guys can do that as well. Turn off skirmish mode because flyers can just really screw things up for us. Right, you didn't deploy properly. I feel like Gordon Ramsay here. I'm just about to put 2 pieces of bread on the spearmen and the what are they called, the White Lions, and just say, what are you, an idiot sandwich? Right, Silverhelms get up there as well. I would much rather we win convincingly up here and then have to come and pick up the pieces down here than the other way around. So yeah, everything get back to support Alariel to begin with. Because I don't want her army getting wiped out. I don't mind the Silverhelms taking. In fact, actually... Oh, no, don't. It's a trap. It's a trap. There's loads of Black Ark Corsair Hambos, aren't there? They're fighting me here with some spears. They're going to lose that. Yeah, I think we should win this, but I don't want to get too cocky just yet. Did they lose? They lost. We lost 4 Silverhelms. That's all right. Okay, here we go. So we've really just got to get these Corsairs down. The Raven Heralds got trashed. Shoot the Dark Shards. Just do it while we can. I don't think they will take a melee engagement. I think they will skirmish. Yeah, they will skirmish away, so let's try and bring the Noble back, so I don't want him getting popped off. And up here, yeah, okay, right, so we're actually well positioned. Bring them back. Yeah, actually bring them back. I mean, we don't need them to be right on the front of the engagement, but we will try and get some charges down. So let the garrison take most of the force of the engagement here. Right, what are you shooting at? You shoot at them as well. Spears can go forwards, right? And as they get close, yeah, because we do have spells. And we do have this Wind Blast as well. Wait till that unit of Dread Spears is crossing over, just so we can hit all 3 of these units here. Okay, that's fine. Yep, good. Noble, try and come back. Eagle, you can go in and try and fight some stuff here. So can the Silverhelms. And then back over here. Right, it's all right. Yeah, we're going to win this. Alariel, just start trying to throw some healing down in this kind of space. And let's buff up the Rangers and bring the spears across. So actually, quite a few of the characters have just got held up here. Eagle's fighting Dread Spears. Okay, alright, Eagle come out. Eagle come out. Bring these cavalry up as well. We don't want to just throw them away by leaving them in combat. So what's the deal up here then? Right, you guys just need to focus down that unit of Dark Shards now. So triple gold chevron or not, splitting their force like this has worked really well in our favour. So what's that? That's 1 unit of Dark Shards there. There's another unit over... Oh, I see what happened here. Forgot about you, didn't I? Alright, let's just come right away for now. Try and charge in over here. Okay, so all their characters are getting smacked. Alright, you front line going here. You guys probably just, yeah, just move forwards. So these guys are out. Hey, Marks and Recreation. Okay, if that's a take on Parks and Recreation, like, very cool. Welcome to the stream and thank you very much for the follow. Why don't we just go and shall we just go and like just charge into the Bolt Fiends? 1, it'll stop them firing. 2, it kind of like, we should actually try and make them skirmish out of the forest for that engagement, but Eagle's doing really nicely here. You fire over there, you guys come up and fight. Yeah, fire at those dark shards there. I'll let them just fight. Or maybe we can bring the... Yeah, that's army losses, right. Oh, he's too far away to really do anything. Try and hit them with the edge of that before they get too far away. Yeah, that did something. Okay, right. Good. Okay. I'm really happy about this. This went really, really well. And there's not even much healing to do, if I'm honest. Where is Ilariel? Right, just try and throw that down. Yeah, try and heal your noble. And then at this end, I mean, there's the general to kill, but let's leave the general alive. I don't think much got away from what was fighting that pocket. So this went better than I was expecting. And Lyrian Reavers are great for... They're probably one of my favourite units for running things down. Like, they're just so good at it. It's just whether or not we're going to be able to kill the characters. Let's just speed it up. Yeah, let's try and run that guy down. So what else is going on? We're not going to get over there and get him. And that's basically it. So it's just try and kill this character. Oh, it's annoying. I don't really have... If we can keep knocking him over, our best bet might be getting our characters in to actually go and try and get involved. And the Eagle as well. Come on, everybody. We've got a captive. Sort of. You can't... What the heck? Oh, is that because of friendly fire? Absolute idiots. Okay, alright. Yeah, they were in the garrison, so I'm not too worried about that. Come on, characters, everybody, come and get in. I can even cast, like, Flock of Doom. Like, every little helps. Just want to get this guy dead. So yeah, use the cav to kind of hold him in place, and then use the characters to actually get the hits on him, hopefully. And now they're here, you can even sort of move the cav out. Yeah, he's going down. Oh, he's quite fast though, actually. Yeah, look, as soon as I move the cav out, like it's like, yeah, he's managing to get away from us. Okay, great. So checklist for that battle. This army remains mostly intact. Good. We won, obviously. Good. Ran down as much as we can. Good. So she's left on land close to me, but with like barely anything. Hey, Gravy Navy, welcome back. Oh. Yeah, that went really well, and we killed the other master just through what was actually happening on our front line. Let's hit my casualty replenishment a tiny bit, but yeah, let's keep on banking as much cash as we can. So damn strong. Yeah, like Nagrand is so strong. Oh, that's magic resistance. So we want to kill Eliphanar, get up there before they make that attack. It'd be good if we don't lose Ancient City. And then leave the Grim Warden over here to try and hold on to this space for as long as we can. It's also a distraction.
Your reach grows yet further, great lord. Your endless
if
victims
Nagaron just keep on sending armies just down here towards Arnheim, like on land, like we can just take them every single time because they're stupid. So okay, so we've got some money out of that. Beautiful, we can make that fight. That's good. So yeah, decisive victory. So it's the end of Ilithanar. He angered me by not liking me because my ego is just that fragile. So the fact he didn't like me, that was it. That was cause enough for us to go to war with him. So there we go. Nagaryth destroyed. I think we've got that. That unlocks great weapons, but that's not that. Yeah, I don't really have many troops that benefits right now. Possibly just try and throw down growth, or just try and put public order everywhere because this is going to be an absolute state to try and sort out. I don't think Skeggy are going to be much of a threat, so I think if we do try and invest a little bit, and like it's going to be about 144 gold to repair that. Ilithanar, right? So can't see any military presence up there. Welcome to the stream, Hasher. How are you today? Right, so we need to start making preparations to get the mage. Either get the mage into his army, or we give him Caval. But yeah, Caval. Oh, I want to try and keep those two together. Yeah, no, this is probably the better way around to do it. So we want to try and get the mage into Tyrion's army.
My life for Tor,
And let's try and just get Ulfarion back, I think. Don't want him getting caught out at Bleakold Fortress. Come back here and let's get... just take one of each, I think, of the basic troops. Oh, hang on though, yeah, the money isn't very good right now. But that's because the dragons have just arrived. So let's see what the deal is here. So we've got Sareth Granite Stance coming in up here. We've got a very, very damaged army there. It's just like it's just her and some ogres. We knew about that. I don't think I'm gonna use this general, but like, yeah, sure. Okay, you just come in while Alariel goes in for the jugular. Yeah, let's get that done. Nice. Let's get some cash. So then, to sort the cash out, right? So if we give Alariel this, give me a break. Oh, I hate this bug. Like, just hand it over. Oh, this is a bug and it bothers me. It's the one thing that really, really, really annoys me when they won't. When they won't hand over troops first time, and you have to switch stances with them sometimes to make them do it. Okay, right, there we go. So if we, I think if we just drop her full stop right now. She mustn't have... Oh, she picked these up. I think she already had them. Dragon armor is actually quite a nice item. Yeah, so bye-bye. You have served your purpose. I hadn't failed to notice that there's a that Luan Leonco is right here with a full unit of with a full army of knights. But right, so be great to not lose Tor and Lek. Shrine of Cain, the garrison here should have recovered. Yeah, okay, it actually has. So I just wonder if they were to come and attack Shrine of Cain, then I think we'd win. I'm pretty confident we could just win with the basic garrison, but I don't know if there's anything else kicking about in this kind of space that might march onto land. So I'm just wondering, Tor and Lek, if they will come into besiege. Let's have a think about this. We can throw a lord in there, can't we? Because I don't know when Alariel's going to be able to get here. Oh, even better. No. Let's do it like this. Let's get the general at Shrine of Cain. So let's take a look. We've got 15k to play with, 3k excess income at the moment. We do have the odd... Just having magic is generally so strong. And if you lay... Where's my girl from earlier? Lothiel. Yeah, she's good, apart from the fact that she's so bad at magic that she makes like our armies like less resistant to magic. She's actually pretty competent. Let's put her in here. Let's get... I tell you what, I will kit her out. Because I'm fairly confident. This is all trash. Let's just give her some crap. But if she manages to survive a turn, then yeah, it will apply. So yeah, she can get... We've got loads of minstrels. She can get that banner of Illyrian. Take a banner of swiftness as well, why not? Potion of speed isn't bad. Amber Trance or Scroll of Power? Scroll of Power is ability recharge, isn't it? Scroll of Shielding. Alright, take that. And we'll leave everything else. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we've got a couple of Regiments of Renown I can give her. Don't want to go wild.
No.
The Lions might be good.
I bring Azurian's fire.
We don't have to put them in there now. We can just leave her there as a lord. And if they do choose to make that attack, it's easy peasy, right? But what we'll do is we'll just recruit some basic troops. So yeah, let's just get her. This is what we did before. Get her something like that. This may push me into the red.
Darkness is kept at bay.
Right, has Alariel got lightning strike? Yes, she has. Aha, right, okay, we're 834 in the black now. Good.
We are the world's protectors.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, another one. Get to yeah, just get that.
Alaria.
Okay. So either I force march into the settlement, he besieges,
Praise Isha.
and we can sally out next turn and deal with it. Or she can just hang out pretty much where she is. He besieges Elysia. It's just whether or not he's going to make that attack straight away. But the garrison was in quite good shape after that battle, wasn't it?
Light triumphs over
So yeah, the garrison at Elysia hasn't taken loads of damage. Okay, I put a couple of units here and there have. Like the Silverhelms didn't do very well. Worst case scenario, like he takes that settlement over the end turn.
Dawn's hope.
But she's still here. So that if I did need to like... so that like if I did need to get her down here for any reason, like she's a little bit closer, that's all I'm thinking.
We shall march.
Tell you what, screw it. Let's go in. Or let's go towards it. He's not going to be able to get past that to attack me, so that's fine. Let's head back there. I thought she was going to be able to reach it. I didn't realise that she has to navigate a river, so... Yeah, this is fine. Let's see what happens. And for now, we'll just try and get a few basic troops here. So we've got to keep an eye on that. So who is this? Yeah, Sareth Granite Stance. We've got to keep an eye on you. And Tyrion now, hopefully, once we've dealt with the rebellion at Quintex, can hopefully bring him back. So we've got to get... Yeah, right, he's up to 1358 weapon strength now. 129 melee attack. 35 ward save plus 13 physical, so that's 48 physical. So what's that, 50 missile? Jesus Christ, so that's what, 80? 80 fire resistance and 35 plus 20, 53 general magic resistance at the moment as we stand. So cool, yeah, so he's coming together now. Yeah, let's do that. That's cool. Whew, Toran Rock. Right, yeah, that's cheap. Let's do that. And that's also money. So let's do that too. Just check a couple of the provinces we haven't looked at for a little while. We have looked at Hoeth, but the chance to get more money, it needs to be the tier above to do that. This gives income from ports, but we only have one in the region, but... Not go too... Yeah, let's not go... again, let's not go wild, but let's also just not sit on money. Like, for the sake of it. Because it's all going to help with this side of the equation. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, let's continue. Oh, we got through an end turn, guys, without having a rebellion. So we've... I don't want to tempt fate, but we've mostly managed to repel... Oh, she just legged it. Yeah, she just left. She took her ogres and left. As you do. We mostly managed to repel the first wave. This is how many armies have we faced now? Like 1, 2, 3, 4... About 5? That's not very many, actually, considering how strong they are. Nagaron, this is Malekith. Oh, I can't see what Bretonia did, but never mind. I should have slowed it down. Yeah, okay, so that rebellion's going to come in here. Right, so Hulalian... Sorry, not Hulalian. What's her name? Lothiel. Try and get her to go and deal with that. We get growth everywhere. We get public order everywhere. We pay money for influence. I mean, we don't have anything really to do with our influence, so... yeah, try and keep the public order going. Okay, right. What do I need for this? We need a Grand Repository and an Ifilmar Smith. That's the upgraded mage building, isn't it? And the upgraded building that you get chariots and bolt throwers out of. So for now, we may as well, unless any of this is like... Oh, campaign movement range! Yeah, get that. God, I didn't notice that before. All sea regions, that's a trap. If all sea regions are made visible to me, like, we'll immediately have to go to war with, like... We're going to have to go to war with all the port owners in 7 turns anyway. Anyway, right, so... Right, she's out of there. If she comes back, it's over for her anyway. Do we want to just recruit some more state troops? They're not state troops, you know what I mean though, some basic troops. Or do we just want to force march?
Full speed, Asur!
Yeah, let's just force march down there. So it's hard to know what Sarif Granite Stance is going to go for. There's no armies further down, are there? Okay, right. So we've just got to get up here and deal with that, and we can get there next turn, which probably means they'll make the attack, because the AI does things like that, don't they? So Tyrion's going to go deal with that. Elfarian, chill out next to Arnheim. Because I'd like to try and bait that army to come here instead of going on to Ulthuan, going on to the mainland. So, like, yeah, if we just sit there, even though we're not getting them, we could get more replenishment in the settlement. But if we do this, then, yeah, maybe they'll come towards Arnheim. If I'm putting a mage in there, what are we going to... Oh, am I going to have to trade something? I might take Mora out to begin with, and then we might give Elfarian a unit of something. But I could just drop some spears. We could even drop the Regiment of Renowned Spears, you know. Yeah, let's do that. Because then they'll be available again for someone else in 10 turns. And then finally we've got magic. If I can actually... Yeah, okay, right. She'll embed for the battle. Okay. Right, what did our boy here do? He just came closer to the settlement and didn't actually do a lot. Fine. Alright then. So if we go in these trees right here, it says ambush success chance 80%. So let's try that. This didn't work in our favour last time, but I am ever the optimist that it will work this time. I'm just wondering if I should take anything for... Because the Shadow Warriors stealth, they'd be quite nice for... But yeah, they will get run down by knights as soon as they're noticed. The Lions will give... They do give a speed debuff that we situationally might be able to use to, like, you know, trap some knights and get them shot. Take that. Yeah, take that for now. That could prove useful. So we're at the very edges of our of what we can afford. I don't think we do any construction this turn. So yeah, let's go on. We've really got to try and... I don't even know if it's going to be possible. We've really got to try and get Shrine upgraded and walled up. That will make things so much easier trying to repel Malekith. Okay, so what are you going to do? Did they back off? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. That would be a nice army to take out. Cult of Pleasure rebels didn't make the attack. Okay, fine. So if we just embed, the mage now. So there you go. You found your home. So Tyrion does have magic now. At least it's some magic. It's, you know, it's not magic resistance as well. Magic resistance is good for mages because if it reduces the damage they take if they miscast, I think. So yeah, so she's actually all right. Yeah, cool. Let's deal with this rebellion.
For my queen.
Should mean public order is okay for a little while.
There is glory.
2 hydras in there.
Won. Release them.
Yep. Okay. Nice. So it's plus 11, mind you. A lot of that will be because Tyrion is still in the province.
Ancestors be praised.
But yeah, we'll be in the province for at least probably next turn as well. So that's cool. So yeah, public order is going to stabilise a little bit here. Yeah, there's no construction or anything to do. Skeggy are still super weak. They're being kept in check by the humans, I believe. Right, okay, so they haven't done what I was hoping they'd do. So maybe this is how Tyrion comes back to Wolf 1. Maybe we're going to have him come down here and speed towards Tor and Wreck. What they sometimes do is come onto land and then go and attack a gate, as we've already seen. How many turns will this take to get upgraded? 4. Oh, Okay, alright.
No.
Right, first thing first, we don't know what's in there, but it's likely that we can handle it, whatever it is.
Ready yourselves.
I think let's just check the garrison. It should be... Yeah, the garrison's at full strength. So with a mage, we should be able to deal with this. Yeah, it's actually a close victory. Nice.
One prevails.
Okay, great. Right, so that's one rebellion gone.
Grant us our freedom.
And a bit more cash as well. Right, have you got... Yeah, she already has. So I was just going to see if she had all of the public order stuff she could take. Right. 87 minus 1 now. Let's turn tax off here because it's barely making any money anyway. And let's get you
Do not tarry.
to do a Benny Hill run down here. Possibly to try and engage him. Oh look, right. I couldn't have got that army into this fight here, but like Lewin is in force march.
Is not the will of
So the problem really for this army, for our army right now, is that we don't have the armor piercing to deal with the knights, and they do have like gold chevrons. And Lewin's on he's already on Boqui. He's going to be a nightmare to deal with. But we do have 2 dragons. Oh guys, okay. Let's see. We may as well just take what's available to us. This is going to be a tough fight, but we're going to be best hitting him when he's in force march, so let's go for it. Actually says close victory. Right, I mean, I'd feel lame for auto-resolving that, so we are gonna fight it manually. But it's good to know that, like, yeah, you know, the game at least thinks this is in my favour. I suppose the dragons help a lot in the balance of power. Just Lewin by himself is just such a nightmare to deal with. Especially if he's already got like regen and stuff going on. I don't know when he gets that or if that's from an item or... he's not a lord I'm not familiar with, honestly. So, Silverengard should hold pretty well against the knights. If we can just make sure that they can't flank me, but this map is a little bit open, isn't it? So... However, right, yeah, if we get the knights to fight in the trees, then they're going to take a penalty to... So they're already taking a penalty because they're very tired. They'll take a penalty to their melee defense for fighting in the trees. So even if it means that we... that our missiles do miss some shots and stuff, because we want to be quite nicely nestled in here. So yeah, and we can actually just go and poke them with the dragons to begin with. Although, yeah, we do have to be conscious that Lewin's in the air. They've only got 1 unit of peasant bowmen, so let's see what we can do. Yeah, let's see what we can do with them. I'm going to keep the lions to, defend the rear. The grey, let's put them over there for now. And then, yeah, we've got a unit of rangers, right, let's put them, just put them here. And then, yeah, right, the Loth and Sea. So we're basically making a bit of a triangle. So let's go something like this. Maybe we do move to the front of the tree line, just so that it's less likely that we're going to take a penalty and we can fire out. So that's good if we can take it. Yeah, let's move them forwards. In fact, and then we've just got, where are you? You're over here, right? Okay. Yeah, just go there. Go here. Go here. Try something like this. Lions at the very rear. I'll have these spears. Just make sure they're spacing out. And then, yeah, I'm going to keep the Noble there to begin with. I'm going to keep a Lariel here to begin with. She's probably going to have to tank, but she does have, drumroll, 11% ward save and 50. So she got 61% physical resist. And, yeah, they're fine. Maybe let's leave the White Lions, yeah, just in slightly in reserve as well. Okay, let's do what we can. If the dragons both go for Lewin, or if Lewin goes for the dragons, right? No, he can see. Yeah, they can see. They can see my army, so that's fine. Let's leave the grey out of the way. If Lewin goes for the dragons, with both of them fighting him, you would think that if one of the dragons can be hitting him from the rear, you would think that there's a chance that we would win that combat. You got to remember, these are budget dragons. Like, these are not. Like, these are, yeah, they've barely got stats better than, you know, a mid-tier infantry. Don't want us to waste... Oh, this, if the AI is going to do this and, like, just send over a unit at a time, they're not going to succeed. But, yeah. I don't want to waste the dragon shots, but equally, the dragon breaths, but equally, we do want to make sure we use them. That wasn't great. There was a little bit of damage to begin with. So yeah, and also that might spur them into action. That might spur the whole army into action. Okay, alright, let's go over there and try and get a breath on those infantry. We just want to be careful about Lewin, like, coming in hot for us. So we try and breathe on the peasant bowmen, even though it's not the best angle. They're not going to like that. Oh, I'll do the breath. I think the breath cancelled and now I'm just getting shot. No, it's still, like, what is going on here? Can you just please do it? Oh my god. This game. There we go, do it now. Alright, cool, okay, so that's, like, yeah. We can get in close, we can just terror out them now. Like, yeah, they should. Yeah, they're terror routed, okay. And these are men-at-arms with polearms, so obviously I don't want to be facing that. But anyway, let's not neglect what's happening up here. I reckon make them skirmish and then we'll just land on them, and that's the missile straight out of the equation. We don't even need both dragons to do it. Let's get one dragon back. So yeah, you just go and land on them and chase them off. Right, so we did take a frontal engagement, that's fine. Make the most of what we've got. Put that item down, thank you. Get a heal on, yeah, on some of these guys. These are the Silvern Guards, so we need to look after them. Bring the lions around to this flank, I think. Bring the noble up. Bring these spears up as well. Lewin's coming in. Let's just check the dragons all right. Yeah, fine. Keep coming back. So Lewin's in there. Actually get the lions onto him and like cast their slow and -8 leadership, but get them right in and actually bring them over here and bring the noble in as well to try and fight him. So lions, yeah, throw this down. Dragon, I think, just come in here. Let's see about doing a breath attack now. Just need to try and make sure it's not going to hit too many trees. You think in that space there's a lot of knights right now, so yeah. Yeah, that's done some work. Good. Right, you spears come over here. Yeah, those spears move over here as well, because obviously there's quite a lot of questing knights that are yeah, getting heavy, getting hot and heavy. Let's bring this dragon back as well now. Rangers come back central. Alariel, throw down So whatever healing we can do in this kind of pocket here. Alariel with all of her melee defense may as well come in here and try and fight. And we can also... I was going to say we can try and buff the dragon up, but like Lewin's getting away now anyway, so... Alright, shoot at them. Do not let these manage to flank me. Alariel, move here. Oh, you're going to fight me in the air, are you? Clever girl. Clever boy. Come over here. Let's try and land. Try and bait him into an engagement. He might go for Alariel now. Oh no, he's going to stay on the dragon. Okay, alright, fine. Everybody fight Lewin over here. Lol. Alariel just got smacked. Just do a drive-by Dragon Breath. So yeah, just try and do a Dragon Breath from there. Hopefully it will do some damage. There we go, drive-by shooting. Now bring the other dragon over here as well. The Pure Main Company come over there. Turn these guys around now, and I'm just going to bring the Noble in central. Oh, he's got his breath attack. I forgot about this. Alright, fine, let's start doing those. Not a bad thing to remember at the end of the battle. Dragons stay on Lewin. I think wherever he goes, just chase him now. Chase this guy. So we've got the Pure Main Company coming in. Like, these guys have got good armor piercing. Like, they will do well against knights in static engagements. Like, as long as they don't get charged, they're going to be fine. Okay, so he's doing some damage against against Alariel. Get her to buff herself. Oh, she's going to terror out. What is this silly girl? You silly girl. No, she's okay. She's okay. She should pull back though. Right, just do that heal because we're quite desperate for it. Peasant bowmen are All right, we've won. Brilliant. Okay, so they're wiped out. All right, we did it, guys. We did it. We're good. Yeah, I'm pleased. And yeah, let's just try and get some heals down on the retreat. Didn't see where the dogs, lions ended up, but they got 10 kills. I mean, that's not terrible, I suppose, against heavily armoured knights. So yeah, I don't know if they have any special, apart from Mighty Roar, I don't know if they do anything else besides causing fear. They do have a missile resist. Without that 50% physical resistance, Lewin would have just executed her, like, brutally. So I'm really glad we had that. Yeah, I mean, they did a lot of damage to the army, and like, imagine us not fighting in the trees, and imagine them not being in force march, and then like, oh, that would have been. I think we would have still won, but it would have probably been about, like, my character's on 10% HP and like maybe 100 infantry left over in total or something at the end of that fight. Hopefully the dragons as well. But yeah, that was good. I haven't had a chance to use this armor of the stars yet to try and make her stalk and stuff, but when she's on her eagle that might be useful, and when she's got a damaging spell that will mean I can send her forwards in stalk to go and cast on the enemy before the battle starts. Probably enough. I don't think there's any threat right on the doorstep anyway, but it's good. It's just good general practice to try and make sure you can heal your characters that you do. So the king is gone. The king is dead. As far as I don't think we lost anything, but it's those spears, if anything. I don't think we lost the Sylvan Guard. So yeah, great, fantastic. I honestly think Ulf 1's quite easy to defend. But you've got to remember as well, like, some of the big factions that get like all the cheats and can field like stupid amounts of armies, like Grimgor, for example. If we declare on Grimgor, he will send armies over here, and then we'd have to be defending the southeastern tip of Ulf 1 as well. Whereas at the moment, the only threat that's coming in from the south is Noctilus, like, half-heartedly every now and then. A little bit of replenishment, but I think we keep on stacking the cash. So Alariel gets charge bonus and recruitment cost reduction for cavalry. Okay. They were here for, these guys were here for one purpose. So I think let's drop all 4 of them now, which should sort the money out. Yep, good. Okay, and let's think about, like, do we just have eyes on where the next potential threat might be coming from? Bordello are just like a wet noodle. They're just sort of sitting there doing nothing, so I assume that their AI is, that there's something going on with their AI. They would have been over by now. So I'm just thinking about what we recruit. Right, go into the settlement. Go here for a moment. I mean, we could get some more dragons, but yeah, that's going to tank the income. I'm thinking more just maybe we get some stuff on global, like some more silver and guard. Or artillery. Yeah, okay, God, yeah, we do need artillery, don't we? Grab 2 of those. Maybe 2 more silver and guards. That is going to put me into the red, but maybe by then some construction will have finished, and yeah, I don't know.
Tyrion, heir of an area.
So Mora, I don't know if you're here at the moment, but Mora, your hero, yeah, look, he's doing pretty well here. He's already a good tank. Well, he's in the air right now, but if he was on the ground, he'd be an incredible tank. Yeah, let's get exorcism. Fine. Yeah, so we need to deal with that. That's the next thing. So, and she's moved. She has already got Root Marcher. Yeah, let's try and get her to Flamestorm. And cool, I think, yeah, like I say, I don't think we should. Oh, I say like every turn I'm like, oh yeah, let's not do construction this turn, and then I'm like, ooh, let's build up this settlement. Loffin's nearly up. It's 2k. Yeah, okay, let's do that because that's going to get me a little bit more money as well. So there is a benefit to it. Right, Alariel. Casualty replenishment is good. An extra ward save for her. That Beacon of Hope would have been good in that battle for sure. Casualty replenishment would benefit us more right now. So yeah, cool, we'll do that. I'm just going to end up spending all the money, just watch. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, alright, good. Fine. So, it's the end of the turn. Okay, so that's turn 64. So it's 6 turns until we're going to meet, yeah, we're going to get the Age of Discovery. And that means we're going to meet a lot of other factions who've got ports. Alright, so he's gone in here, and that's actually not a trash army. That I at the very least saw a lot of sisters there. So, yeah. It could be problematic to deal with that. Kind of hoping, like I say, that he would just come onto land, but I think he would have taken the gate with that army as well, so... Like, Elfarian is closer than Tyrion, of course, to, you know, to get over there and potentially deal with that. But I would like just an army in this kind of space just to try and, yeah, keep things in check. Okay, she's got her quest for the Star of Avalon, which is cool. Win the following battle, so that means we do have 2 quest battles now. Don't want to get her close enough that they can kill me.
What is this?
Yeah, because they could make a normal attack and hit her. So, if we force march her about there, they can't, but...
Ready yourselves.
To get any replenishment, she needs to be standing there, but then obviously I can't do any recruitment.
There I must go.
Imminent rebellion, where was that? Avalon, oh yikes. I mean, we are right here. Shall we divert her? Because really, like, by herself, she's probably not. Let's have a look at their army here. I mean, all I see is loads of Sisters of Slaughter. They've probably all got triple gold chevron. You can't see these units, like, that's why it's question mark. And these ones have got silver, but yeah, that's a lot of troops.
Prince Eltham.
Right, come on, Daddy. Quickest way for you to get back to here is gonna actually take you via the Moonshard. I'm happy with that. That's fine. Okay, so get your ass down there. It's whether or not.
Fang sword ready.
There's a military presence of 5. Yeah, there's an army. There's a full stack in one of their settlements here. So I think we leave Eltharion. But what we can do is edge forwards with him.
Follow the vow.
And maybe try and ambush them before... Oh, okay. I was going to say maybe try and ambush them before they take Bleakhold Fortress this time.
Archmage.
So, alright, come down here then. And I'll try and get her to possibly go and deal with the rebellion at Guyon Vale.
Radiant.
Income from ports is quite good, all regions. I never know where I'm making the most money from. I suppose you could work it out from the breakdown, couldn't you? But I always think ports is the one to go for, but I'm never... Yeah, I just think because ports are like, you know, like you do make a lot of money from ports, but then if you've got lots of... You have entertainment buildings in nearly every province. Have industry buildings in quite a lot of them. Let's try and take that one. Yeah, let's check that out. So, yeah. Right. We've got Lewin coming in with 2 more forces there, but one of them is very small. Lorelong Forest still besieging there, like they are determined to take that settlement. I think that's awesome. And then, yeah, is there anything else? There's nothing, is there? Apart from Skeggy recruiting there. Ah, here we go. Okay, yeah, there's another... Yeah, there's another... Can they reach Misnar this turn? They probably will, you know. I would say it's going to be better to let them take Misnar and we'll get it back rather than cancel this recruitment. But just got to be careful we don't end up, yeah. So it's 300 for those and it's roughly, it's another 500 for those. So it's about 1100 and we've got 1035 income. So yeah, we can just about hang on to what we've got. This is green territory, I suppose, for a small investment. Yeah, it's just not safe. It's just not safe to get it, I don't think. So, yeah, fine. Let's leave that. And just move straight on. That was very nice of the Dark Elves there to not go for the shrine. Because it's so crap and it's red territory and it's not worth anything, maybe that's their logic. They're just like, yeah, that's not worth me sacking that, so let's come down to somewhere where there is... Oh, what are you doing, boys and girls? Oh, look! Bordello! Haha, okay. Fine. Alariel's going to get busy now, I think. Too many threats. There's too many threats over here. -8 on the gold front. Okay. Another advisor. Oh, yes, please. Yeah, 12% tax rate. Yes, please. Get that. Okay, let's put that on to her. She's probably most reliably. Just get rid of something. What have we got? Battle Banner, Minstrel, Horn of Isha, Banner of Avalon. What's the weakest link here? Maybe that War Banner. And if we take that, and also, like... That Battle Banner isn't... I don't know how good that is. -4 leadership. Yeah, I suppose it's like having a hero that's got like Nurgle's Foul Stink or Pompous or something in the army. So it's not terrible. She really doesn't need the Banner of Avalon at the moment, but I feel like it's just one of those things that like I just don't want to take it off, but... Melee defense for dragon units. Yeah, I think that's more important. And ambush success chance is always good. Yeah, what we may do is I might just change that +2 for +4 leadership if I can't get them both on her. Oh, okay, he can have the Banner of Avalon, so that's fine. Yeah, we can keep it in that army. Right, I'll come back to you because I think that's probably the trickiest situation to deal with. So Come and sit in Evershale for a turn. I'm okay with that. Right. Tyrion. We are immune to attrition, so we don't even have to care about, like, if they come and hit me on the water, I think we'd win. The only thing that I'm just a bit worried about here is, like, if Skeggy try and hit me, like, if they're recruiting and say they get 7 or 8 champions in this army over the next end turn, I just don't want them to come and hit me if I'm in force march. But we want to get back. Yeah, we want to get back. So, like, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go for it. And for the time being,
Onward, I say.
Elfarion is going to sit here, and we're just going to wait for Nagaron to show up. Alright, okay, so
What you ask is
it's another army of, like, a lot of knights, although they're not quite as elite. So let's check. Right, let's check overall threats. Carcassonne are coming back. We repelled them last time.
My lady will not
He's coming over for the first time. So annoyed that I don't have. We do have walls at Torcaruli, so yeah. But they're like, it's whether or not they're going to piss about here, getting onto land. We saw them move from here, didn't they? They came down here, so it's likely that they want to go to Elysia. But then we saw him go past Elysia, so it's almost like he's trying to go for something up there. So I don't know. But I think we should. This turn we should sit at Elysia and see what happens. And maybe, yeah, maybe we can even sally out onto the water, like next turn to do a battle. It's a possibility that we lose Misnar. Like, perfect scenario is like, he turns back and comes onto land here, I fight him, we kill him. Alariel can go and kill him next turn. That's going to besiege Torcaruli, and we've got time to deal with it. And then the only loose end will be the HUD with the Dark Elf army, but I think the Dark Elves take their go before Bretonnia. So hopefully the Dark Elves will move towards Elysia, if you see what I'm saying. And nothing ends up getting down into this space or into the interior. So let's try all of that. And yeah, there's nothing to do there. Alright, let's see what happens now. There's loads of potential for bad things to happen over this end turn, or at least for attacks to be made on me. Depends how horny they are to come out onto the water here for Tyrion. Oh, are they going? Oh, they haven't detected. Yeah, they haven't detected the ambush. Good. There's like no. There's just no point fighting this. The AI is just so spiteful. Like they just do. They just make decisions that don't have. They're just not strategic. They're not tactical. For the sake of pissing you off when they know an army's coming. I suppose they might sack it. If I do fight it, at least we can weaken the army. Like, we're going to do more damage than we'll do in an auto-resolve, but yeah, I mean, they get, you know, like, when you see, like, when you loot and occupy a settlement and it says, like, plus 2% replenishment or something, they're going to get that, so we need to offset that as well. And this is, I guess if we hold the towers, we can kill a few sisters on the way. And if we focus down specific units, then yeah, we might be able to get them to the point that we've taken a couple of units out of action for the fight with Tyrion that's coming up. So let's try our best. Oh. So yeah, happy hump day though, everybody. How's everyone doing today then? Like, what's everyone up to? Besides watching the stream, I just mean generally, like, you know, like, do you have any plans for tonight, that kind of thing. Right, so yeah, let's put some brave spearmen on the walls here, just to occupy these, and then we'll make our stand in the capture point. So yeah, so, something like this, just something. We'll sort this out in due course. Right, let's go. And as soon as I've given these orders, so we've got a unit of Black Ark Corsair Hambos there. Yeah, shoot some Sisters of Slaughter. And you're just going to have to shoot at Corsairs, that's fine. Yeah, shoot at that unit there, good. Okay, alright, let's speed this up. Come on, towers, just be the best. Right, let's try and pull back with the guys on the wall. So we've done a little bit. Like, so look at that. So 82. So we've killed 18 Sisters of Slaughter there, which is nice. And then this unit looks quite damaged as well. Yeah, we've actually killed 24 Sisters there. So if we can, yeah, if they don't replenish that, like from just taking the settlement, that at least means we've impacted on this army's overall strength, you know, and capability to defend against Tyrion. But yeah, gold chevron Sisters of Slaughter are never going to be nice for anyone to face. And I heard recently they got buffed, but I don't remember seeing what the buffs were. Right, you are just... What we'll do is we'll go something like that with the missiles. And yeah, you can go there. So we'll have a unit there. We can try and leave some gaps for missiles to fire through and get into the sides and stuff, then that's going to be cool. So you can go here. And then we've got a unit just in reserve for now, basically. So yeah, if they come back. I didn't see if they have Dark Conduit, but they seem to bloody have it every single battle. So like, yeah, I don't know. Archers! It will be done. Alright, okay, the time is now. Let's just try and focus down, like I say, one unit. They don't have much armour, but I wonder, do they have a missile resist? They just have a general... Yeah, 20% physical, just generally. It will be done. So yeah, let's just go a unit at a time. Let's try to close that gap just a little bit more. Because shit's about to get wild now. Everything's going to be rushing in. Was that Dark Conduit and they fucked it up? I think it was. I hate the Dark Elves. Oh my god, do I hate the Dark Elves. Right, I don't know why you're saying you can't fire. Oh, is it just because you're all stood on top of each other? Because big brain. Alright, how's about... Alright, you fire there. Move these spears into that space there. And then, yeah, you stay on them. That unit is, yeah, brilliant, like, honestly. Like, if we shoot a few more of them, that unit will be wiped out and won't even replenish. So, which is ideal. Right, you start shooting at that unit over there. Oh, yes, okay, so they should be... I think they need to be below 5% for a winning army. So we need to kill one more sister and then that unit should... Yeah, that unit should be gone right now. So, okay, right, what have we got in here? So I'm happy with that. What have we got over here? Black Ark Corsair Hambos. Yeah, start firing on them. So yeah, you focus into this blob here. He's doing the same, firing at sisters, that's great. And then this unit back here, yeah, it's just trying to get those Corsairs down. We're going to have to move these spears forwards. Oh, they've broken through. I was too slow then, but then again, yeah, it's magic. What's that? Go on, what are you going to do? Is it a chill wind? No! That's going to kill a lot of their own troops. Alright, well, no, it didn't. Yeah, okay, that could have been a lot worse. Let's keep shooting those Corsairs. It'd be nice to wipe that unit out as well. And then stay on the sisters. Let's just try and make sure we get... Yeah, try and get that unit down as well, because they've got 31 models here. So that unit's got 2, so they're basically like, I'm not even gonna worry about that. Anyway, if anybody wants to see 2 Sisters of Slaughter, just try and assault a unit of High Elf Archers by themselves. Yeah, now it's 1. So yeah, her sister has died. But yeah, this is basically over. Yeah, let's just let it play out. Okay, close defeat with 8 units. That was, yeah, that's not bad. Looks like we got the best part of 3 units of sisters down, and yeah, 1 unit of Corsairs. Whereas if we'd auto-resolved, they would have, you know, taken that much damage. They wouldn't have even taken that much damage here, like this unit with the 5 kills. They wouldn't have even taken that much damage on every single unit. But it would be like evenly spread across the whole army. So fighting battles manually and focus firing units, at least you can make an impact that they're not just going to replenish from immediately. So what are you going to do now, Sareth? You going to take it? Yeah, you're going to take it. Alright, fine. Aha. Fine, okay. So yeah, Elfarian's got something to do. So basically, Tyrion's got something to do this turn. So has Elfarian. Alariel's got, like, she needs a personal assistant because Alariel's got, like, about 4 or 5 things to do. It's just going to be... Yeah, okay, so we didn't ambush. Just going to be seeing what happened over there and who came onto land and such.
What do you wish to discuss?
Oh. No. Start off with Tyrion. I don't know if he's going to be able to make an attack this turn. But that's kicked in as well. Yeah, so the extra campaign movement range is kicked in now, so that's strong. Right, so...
As you command.
So if I try and do... Yeah, he's just going to see... He's not quite going to even get onto... I think he'll just get onto land. The issue is the garrison will replenish. They're not recruiting in the army itself.
To victory.
If we can do this, yeah, if we can do this without ending up... Oh, we can do it. Yeah, we can just take it. Nice. All right then. Okay. Yeah. Well, let's go in. So yeah, let's lightning strike it and let's do this. I wasn't sure he was gonna, yeah, be able to actually make the attack this turn, but this is cool. They don't have too many missiles. They've got 3 dark shards, 1 Corsair Hambo. The Sisters of Slaughter. What do they have that like tar pits? Oh, I didn't even see what that was. I saw it was called the Trial of Blades, but... If they use Dark Conduit on, say, a unit like the Knights of Torqueval, obviously it's going to have no impact, so this is... I really like yeah, the AI when they do things like that. Let's just see. I didn't even see if they have the ability, but I think we saw it literally go off, didn't we? So it must have been. They must have it. Okay. So you guys are a little bit defunct here, same as the Mornfang Cav, but let's try and get them in on the... Yeah, let's try and get them in on the other side, like we were doing yesterday. And then we've got our Phoenix, we've got our Knights, and we've got our boy Mora here, so they can ride around as a unit. We got nets from her, like she is just a baby mage. She's done her work experience with Elfarian, and now she's in here seeing how Tyrion does things. So yeah, and we got 1 artillery piece. We stole, like guys, we stole 3 artillery pieces yesterday. 3! Like, stealing 1 would be good, but like, stealing 3, I'm amazed. I've never done that before. Okay, let's put these guys ready to fire. We will scale the walls, because we do have these guys that can support. And Tyrion, I suppose... Yeah, just go straight for the gate here. Is the gate open? Yeah, the gate's open. Oh, so that makes... Yeah, Tyrion can just charge straight in, but I still don't necessarily think it's going to be good for the ogres to go straight in. Yeah, let's just see what we can do. Okay, let's go for it. So let's move up. Right, Air Force, just come up here and get straight onto the Dark Shards. And I'll sort the deployment of the missiles out, but like try and get them in a position, something like this. And I'm still going to send them up the walls. So, yeah, cool. Right, Tyrion, you're just going to come in just hard and just go straight in. I think we're just going to pop this down as soon as... Yeah, Tyrion go in there.
Immediately.
Right, so you guys, what am I going to do with you? Just try and bring them over there. Just try and give them some kind of distraction. So Knights of Torgaval, yeah, fight the Dark Shards there. Just trying to get these missiles knocked out immediately. I think they just did Dark Conduit on Tyrion. Yeah, they did. Dum 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 dum. Phoenix come down and try and do an Ember Storm. Oh, that was a little bit off, but it's still going to be, yeah, it's going to do some noticeable damage, so that's fine. Right. We're probably taking most damage here from our own missiles, so let's move the Air Force off now. Because we've kind of, yeah, we did the Alpha Strike, and we've managed to wreck all of the Dark Shards. There's one unit of Dark Shards there, and there's one unit of Dark Shards back there, but they're off the garrison. So let's go in there, and go and deal with them. Right, missiles, you edge forwards here. And there's one unit of Dark Shards here. Okay, right, so let's try and bump our way through that gate, I guess. They're even going to cast, yeah, they're going to cast that Onzipul's Black Horror on me, but they're just damaging their own troops. Oh, those poor Dark Shards. That's like Skaven tactics. Right, focus this guy. Focus this guy. Tyrion, are you okay, my friend? You are, yeah, you're fine. You're having a good time. Tyrion's just surrounded by beautiful, scantily clad women. I mean, he is, if he's the avatar of Cain, then these Sisters of Slaughter are going to be like asking for his autograph, aren't they? They're going to be pretty hot on him. Right, come down here and hit that Master because he is anti-large. Let's pop his healing pot. Try and goon that guy out and heal my noble up. She's taking notes at the back with her notebook. Just about, I could net something, like if I get a bit closer with her, but we don't need to at the moment. We are getting a little bit shot up in here, aren't we? But it's mainly still, it's just a noble. But we might be about to lose a Knight of Torgaval. Maybe we pull out here. Yeah, maybe we pull out and look for a more favourable engagement. Maybe we come back and try and deal with those Dark Shards or something. But I'm going to get the White Lions down to help fight Tyrion to help Tyrion in the infantry blob. And we'll just keep the spears fighting on the walls for now. Yeah, so you guys come back. Oh, we did lose a couple of knights. Alright, so let's retire them from the fight now. So we don't have any healing in here. Where's the... Yeah, right, come out here. Tyrion, you've got your Sword of Cain ability. I was hoping for a better blob, really, but... I mean, I suppose if we just put it down on top of him, it is going to get, like, it's going to get kills rather than just damaging the unit, but it seems like such a waste. Try and just hit a healthy unit with it. So he's up to 2, 4, 5 kills. They're rampaging, so they've got to come in, so let's get ready to put a Flamestorm down on their heads. There's not a fat lot left, is there, really? Busted the gate down over here. Yeah, go for those Dark Shards. Phoenix taking a little bit of fire, but let's throw that down there. So these Cain worshippers are just, yeah, they've come for an autograph and they've ended up going home with very singed eyebrows. Knights of Torgaval, right, why are they getting shot by the tower? Because the AI cheats, that's why. Yeah, we could definitely have moved some of the missiles in. What happened back here? Yep, fine. Okay, so we've dealt with that unit of Dark Shard. So all that's left, really, Scourge Runner Chariots, Black Arc Corsair Hambos, another Scourge Runner. Scourge Runners do have anti-large missiles, but I don't see why we can't just crash into the capture point. And we'll bring Tyrion and the Arcane Phoenix up as well. They just used a what was that? Crown of Command. Crown of Command on the yeah. Okay, clever, clever. All right, that was kind of cool. Just to stop those chariots leaving immediately. Right, fight that master there. And yeah, you come on. Get up here, and that's it. That's the win. Fine. Okay, we did it. We did it. It's a shame that we took so much. I don't know what we took so much damage from up here. Like, I mean, I suppose the. Yeah. Okay. I've just answered my own question like 30 seconds ago. The Scourge Runner chariots have anti-large missiles, and there were 8 chariots, 2 full units of them, like just firing their missiles at my infantry blob. So that's why we lost 2 knights. But never mind. Why did my artillery do nothing? Was it just deployed too far away? Possibly. Okay. Never mind. Again. So 281 on Tyrion. Sentinels of Asur did really well. Yeah, you'd expect them to. And yeah, cool. Okay, so the Air Force. Yeah, I mean, the Noble did alright. Nice to talk about. There's 4 of them, remember. So 4 models in combat, all with high weapon strength. They're hitting lots of models. And yeah. Oh, Gravy Navy, don't worry, man. Yeah, I hope you're having fun. How are you finding 4X so far? Just as long as you're enjoying it, and my background chatter isn't annoying you too much. When I started streaming, I did have somebody come in the chat on like the 2nd day, and like, bear in mind, when you start streaming on Twitch, you only have like 1 viewer, and it's usually you. Usually like yourself, because you've got the stream preview open. And then I had a viewer on my 2nd day, and my first or 2nd ever viewer was like, "Oh, you talk a lot, don't you?" And I was just like, "Is that like, should I shut up? Should I sit here in silence and just like rub my beard every now and then, like, Because I know there are streamers who are like that, and they're very slow, and whereas my streams are probably a little bit more ADHD, chaotic energy kind of going on. Alrighty, okay. So yeah, let's try and get that built back up immediately. We could do that straight away. Alright, so next. So Malekith's coming at me with... Is this his starting army? A unit of Blackguard of Nagaron. Yeah, I think this is his starting army. I don't think he's lost a battle then yet this campaign. Yeah, and he's got a master, so we are... I think we should do okay here. And he should take the fight for sure. Like, it's definitely a bit risky to try and ambush him now. Like, he's so close to us already, he could detect it. So I feel like we should just go in and try and smack him. A valiant defeat. Let's see about that. Yeah, they weren't hostile to me, they were just like, geez, you talk a lot. I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh no, this is my streaming career over on day 2. And that was, what was that? That was 10, 11 months ago now. That was when I first started streaming, so... and we've been doing 4 or 5 streams a week, apart from that 6-week gap I took. So, yeah, cool. Right, so let's deploy... Yeah, let's just go back here and try and use this to our advantage. The other place to deploy up here is here. It's a little bit dark side tactics though, isn't it? It's a bit cheesy, like, I don't know. And you can put your artillery here, and I feel like just firing down the open is going to be a bit better. So yeah, let's do this. So we got our ogre lads there. I don't think we need to checkerboards, but yeah, certainly let's put a couple of these guys just at that end and like spread them out a little bit more. Right, let's have a unit of spears back here. Unit of spears here. Right, we're gonna have it. Malekith normally just tries to get into your artillery, like he's really annoying. So I'm actually gonna keep some Silvering Guard in reserve, and then we'll just have the 3 Silvering Guard as our front line. So this is alright. Caval's also up there. Elfarian, let's just try and do what we can with magic on the approach. Alright, cool. Yeah, so Malekith is an elf. Like, High Elf and Dark Elf is just a moniker. Like, you know, they didn't... although their culture became about cruelty and slavery and hedonism and debauchery, like, the physical elves, you know, they didn't have some kind of transformation. You know, like, a Dark Elf could have, you know, have babies with a High Elf. They're not like a different species or anything. So, yeah, so he was the... was Malekith the son of Anarion? And effectively he was... Go and do your spell. Alright, there we go. Right, come back. So Malekith was the son of Anarion. He was supposed to be the rightful heir to the Phoenix Throne. Essentially, he didn't get picked for the job. He didn't have the right attitude. So he threw himself into the fires to prove he was the right candidate and, you know, he was the rightful heir to the throne. And then actually just didn't stay in the fire long enough for it to prove that that was the case. So he just got burnt and rolled out of the fire after a few seconds. He needed to stay in there for about 10 seconds. And then him and his followers, him and the supporters to his claim to the throne, you know, just like, yeah, they basically moved north. What's over here? It's Dark Riders. Yeah, okay, and some Doomfire Warlocks. There's no reason to be hasty. There is a reason to be hasty here if Elfarion ends up in a... getting... Oh, yeah, especially if Malekith does that thing that, like, gives you... yeah, a delay to your abilities. Try and heal him just with an Earthblood, because I'm a bit scared that he's not going to have a good time over there. Oh, come on, Elfarion, get back. Heal yourself again, quickly. Yeah, we'll get him, if we can afford it, we'll get him on Stormcloak now. We'll put him on his mount. Because it's going to be a lot easier to use him if he's not, like, at risk of getting absolutely smacked. Right, Doomfire Warlocks. I think the Ogres should win those engagements. So let's move out. In fact, no, you turn back around. Yeah, turn back around here. Come on, Elfarion. Throw that ability down on them just so they don't lose a model for a while. And then, okay, alright, actually, so they've... oh, I hate that spell. Right, are we firing at sensible targets? Is the question. They're in the right mode of fire. Right, yeah, the Ogres... oh, is Malekith going over? No, that's a Master on a chariot. Right, you come in forwards. Don't want the Ogres to get wrecked over there. Let's try and move... let's see what we can do here. So, Caval, we've got these abilities still. We do have the Assault of Stone. Please stand still so I can massacre you. Yeah, let's put that there, because they're still at least. So watch his kill count go up 21. 21 to 122. Okay, so 101 kills with that Assault of Stone. Ogres are not having the best time. Let's try and pull them back. Try and pull them back. Get them in. Move these spears forwards. Elfarion, Malekith is just constantly causing a delay to his abilities because that's the kind of guy he is. So that's annoying. Yeah, you go in there. Don't know if we're going to have a line of sight for that. Oh, don't take out the Ogres. 5 models left there. At least 1 unit's definitely back. Right, I'm going to turn these guys round. Normally by this point they're about to take army losses, so I get saved by the bell. But there's only... yeah, those 5 Ogres may get away. Let's see. Elfarion. Right, try and... oh, can you just do that? Yeah, do that cast. Malekith's broken. If they aren't going to skirmish, then yes, we will just carry on trying to hit them. So we've got really smashed with the Silvering Guard. Let's try and keep them back. A unit of Ogres got back. They've rallied, in fact. Nice. Are they coming up behind me? No, actually they have all gone into that fight there. So let's bring the Ogres back in. And then besides that... okay, that is army losses, fine. Wow, that was a battle, wasn't it? All the Silvering Guard have survived as far as I can tell. Malekith's getting away. So yeah, Malekith's getting away, but he's not, you know, he hasn't got... We've made the attack, so if we can just get a quick shot on him, we may be able to kill him. He's got... No. What's he got? 80... No, he's got 494. We probably won't kill him, but... 354. Couple of bolts. Another couple of bolts to hit. I think he's at the vet. Yeah, he's out of range now. Okay, damn it. Never mind. Alright, just fire here then. Just go back into them. So the only forces I've got that can actually pursue are the ogres, who are pursuing anyway, because they're good lads. And let's speed it up and just try and come down here. I should have been healing. Never mind. He's got his healing potion anyway. I did also forget about his extra... Yeah, his extra wing staff. Never mind. You throw that down on yourself. And you throw that down on yourself. And let's end it there. Okay. Palette, we've already got the Sword of Cain. So, Gravy Navy. What heroes do you typically have in a dwarf army, or is it situational? I would recommend that you're working towards trying to get a master engineer in every army, because they buff up your missile units so strongly. Like, they do give you extra ammunition. Do they give range? They definitely give ammunition. I think missile strength, and a couple of other things. They have buffs as well that can buff accuracy and missile strength, and reload skill, which is how quickly I think that you reload your weapon. I would also recommend, since the updates, that you definitely have a runesmith in every army. So I would say, as a bare minimum, you want to have a runesmith and a master engineer. Thanes are okay heroes, but they're also very good agents, because Thanes can assault units and assault garrisons, so as well as assassinate. So Thanes are very... I think Thanes are best used as agents, but that's just me. So we can force them into labour. We can force, like, some of Malekith's elves to come back into the fold.
On your feet.
Bow of the Seafarer. Ah. Okay, well that's only going to be good for a handmaiden or an elven princess, isn't it?
Prince Eltharion. They face.
Is this auto-resolvable without the ogres dying?
This
looks like it. Good. Take the money. Alright, so the so Elf Batman strikes again. Let's get back into Bleakhold Fortress. Horn of Vol. Oh my god, we just picked up 2 incredibly good items for a handmaiden. So this would buff missile damage or anything she's standing near when she activates the buff. And the other thing was a weapon. So yeah, let's we need to get handmaidens, but we don't have the capacity yet. What if I was able to get this walled up? I don't think we bother. Yeah, I think it's just a pipe dream. Also, I don't know when this happened, but we've met Marcus Wolfhart, so we need to declare war on him. So yeah, there we go. So we're at war with the humans now, which means that Eltharion is going to have his work cut out for him. If it looks like this is just going to get overrun, I'll just bring Eltharion back to Ulthuan, and he can defend, like, you know, the western coast.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
Right, let's see what we got. Okay, so Woundmaker, nice. Yeah, weapon strength there, cool.
The Grim Prince.
Right, nice. Is this going to get me? No, it's not quite down to lightning strike, but almost. Yeah, fine. Okay, so the army's alright there. Right. So we were coming to check out what was happening up here. Right, they're going to go for the gate, almost certainly, and they're going to lose. We don't need to worry about that. They're clearly going for the gate. Can we catch that army? Yes, we can. And it's a crap stack, so yeah, that should be quite straightforward.
Change is coming. Send my maidens.
So let's go and deal with this. If it says close victory or worse, yeah, close victory, then we'll have to fight it manually. So Horn of Isha, let's just put that on one of these. Does that Horn of Isha 5 melee attack and 5... Yeah, melee attack is better for Loth and Seagull. I was just thinking about putting it on the bolt throwers, but... And more lightning strike as well. Early game, Quarrelers and Grudge Throwers are very good. So Dwarf Warriors, Quarrelers and Grudge Throwers will be like, you know, your staples. Late game Dwarf stacks, you want to focus more on Thunderers, Iron Breakers, 1 or 2 Iron Drakes, and Organ Guns or Flame Cannons. I prefer Organ Guns, but like a mix of Organ Guns and Flame Cannons is okay as well. Flame Cannons are anti-infantry, but Organ Guns are like anti-everything. So... I mean, officially they're probably slightly better against Cav and they can focus down monsters, but they are just good against everything. So for me, I would say, so very early, it's probably when you've only got like tier 2, on average roughly, you've probably only got tier 2 settlements and below. I would say mid-game when you've got sort of like some of your better troops, so like tier 3 settlement troops. And late game would be when you have access to tier 4 and 5 settlement troops. But in terms of turns... It's quite hard to put. A you know, just correlating what I've just said with where you might be in terms of construction. I would say like early game is probably like turns 0 to 50. Like mid game is probably like turns 50 to 100, and like late game is probably turns 100, turn 100 plus. But you can stretch that out. Some people would probably say the late game is when Chaos comes in, and sometimes that's as late as turn 150 for Archaon to actually come in himself. Okay, right, anyway, this battle, so I'd quite like to try and hold this space here, but it's a bit, we'd need to move the army forward, so actually I think we just go on the flat, even though we're shooting uphill. So yeah, let's just go here. So yeah, let's go here. So Alariel's army's definitely had a bit of a glow up, it's looking nice now. And we do know that they are just massed infantry, so we don't need to worry about too much. So let's just go something like this. Alariel can chill at the front. 2 dragons just need to be worried. Just make sure they don't get shot by Corsairs, and we can go and have some fun. It might be more efficient to wait for all of the dragon breaths to be used when they're blobbed up on my front line, but let's go and have some fun and get the battle won a bit quicker. That's it, isn't it? So yeah, let's put you on to what's over there. Oh, 2 more. Oh, basic spears. Yeah, okay. Oh, fine. We may as well just put them in the middle as well, then I guess. Oh, dude, your power keeps going out. Where are you? And do you know what's causing it? Guys, I'm taking names for dragons. Like, if you want to spend your channel points to give me some names for these 2 dragons, you may want to just wait until until they survive this battle, but yeah. You can go for something humorous, you can name 2 of them, something funny like a double act, or you can just name 1, whatever. So yeah, the range on those Corsairs is pretty meager, but it's not going to be... Yeah, let's speed this up, because the Dragon Breath, it's best to not use them if we're going to hit trees and things. So, Trogdor the Burninator, amazing. Okay, good man, that's a good one. Right, let's move forwards and try and make sure we're not hitting those trees. Your boy here, as usual, has forgotten to put the bolt throwers into multi-shot, so now they are. Alright, okay, there we go, guys. So, right, don't put any more. We've got Smaug and Trogdor. Good stuff. So, yeah, fine. I'm happy with those. Honestly, yeah, just focus on some Corsairs. Right, let's try and get some breath attacks. If we can, without skirmishing, if we get them blobbed up. Or with spears passing over them. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, 50 kills is not bad. And he's hopefully firing. Yeah, good. Okay, right, fine. Pull back. You're going to go and fill the tyre of your bike since it's kind of empty. Okay, thanks, Morrow. Well, I'll still try and keep your hero, like, fighting on the front lines. Fighting the good fight. Right, they're going to have to turn around and fire here. But because we're right next to the trees, we can actually fire through them. So... You try and go in there, you try come in here, you charge there. We've got these wind spells, let's just put one through there initially. And we do have a... Yeah, we do have that as well, good. You shoot at them, you shoot at them. Rangers can come forwards and actually try and do some killing. Maybe the Rangers come over here. Yeah, because they're starting to get a bit... Things are getting a bit hot over there. I'm waiting for more breath attacks. Right, let's try and do one into that blob there, and let's try and get one into... Possibly into that Corsair unit from this angle. Did you do it? Did I miss that? Nope, you just sat there. Of course you are. Are you going to do it? Sometimes you have to tell your dragon to move, to like coax them into doing their breath attacks, and I really hope they change that. Because it's so frustrating. Okay, that was a massacre, that was brilliant. Okay, let's get the dragon to go in. One dragon can go in and fight Corsairs there. This dragon can go in over here. Got a bit of a blob fight going on over there. Let's try and heal. Let's try to heal down on that space. And let's buff the Rangers with fast protection. Yeah, that can go there. And I'm sure we've got another wind spell as well. Yeah, okay, let's do it like that. Fine, right. And their general is here. Let's just get the noble to go and smack frantically then. Alright, dragons get back in the air. I don't know what happened there. I didn't put them into guard mode. I know what happened. Right, so they've gone. You come over. You go in and fight there as well. Oh, I didn't put them into guard mode and everything's moving forwards. Never mind. Yeah, could you actually come back, please? That wasn't an instruction to keep on doing what you're doing. Your troops have uncovered hidden foes. It's definitely not the best angle for it, but... Alright, try and get this dragon back in the air, because it's starting to actually take some damage now. Right, you go in there. Yeah, it's basically over. Was this army in force march? Probably were. Oh! They used that dark conduit at the very end there. The AI is so... Do they just automatically get to use it if they haven't used up all of the count of their abilities? Like, if they had one left at the battle, because it's gone off twice on the battle, like on the very end of the battle twice now. Yeah, push them back into the sea. Let's try and heal our dragons, because I don't know if... Yeah, did we use up the breaths? Yeah, he's got 0 and now the other one has as well. So let's come back and just, yeah, try and heal the single entities. It looks like they probably were in force march. I think they were, weren't they? Which means they get wiped out. So let's just do a little bit of healing. And that artillery crew. Just have a nice day, guys. Just you carry on doing what you're doing. This is why I always... people see me and I'm always just like, at the start of the fight, I'll be like, am I ready to go? And then I'll be like, no. And I'll put everything into guard mode that I don't want to advance. And that's why, because otherwise you end up with this going on. Have your artillery like marching into the front lines. You can actually default to have all of your units in guard mode and you can do it the other way around then. Oh no, okay. Fine. Yeah, I think this is gone. So, let's look at how close we are to that Bretonnian army. Because I said they're going through the gate, but actually if we're close enough to them, they might attack me, and that would be fine as well, because we'll beat them. Carcassonne might besiege Elysia, which would mean Bordelot. I don't know who takes their go first, Bordelot or Carcassonne. I think it's probably Bordelot. Oh, loads of replenishment here. Yeah, let's take it. Okay, that army is gone. Good. So it's hard to tell where they're going. But yeah, we just want to get them on land. Like, nobody's falling for my Mistnar trap anymore. It's almost like the AI has learned. Like they've adapted, like the Borg or something. I really would like to. Maybe if they're not going for it, then we may as well try and wall it up just so we don't get caught out when they do.
Alariel the Evergreen.
I think they'll still go for the gate. So
Welcome.
I'm just going to have to contend with a lot of knights getting through the gate early on.
Speak.
Let's move there just in case we need to go and pick up the pieces from that if we do lose. But I think we'll be okay.
Queen of Avalon.
Oh, okay, Gravy Navy. Take care. Yeah, have a good one. Right, so we can put her on a Great Eagle now. I really like that Beacon of Hope though, so I think we're going to get that. Yeah, we'll get that first, and then maybe I'll put her on the Eagle next turn. Oh, we also... Shit. We also need to get Renowned and Feared. Yeah, that's going to make the income a little bit better straight away. Okay, fine. Right, so hang on now. What's going on down here? Oh my god. Right, Noctilus will hopefully go for Angerial. Maybe this guy will go for Elesili. Like, so it's just gonna... Yeah, and we've got another Bordlow army there. Well, that will give me access to recruitment for Lawmasters, and also, right, does this mean that I can get another mage? No, because we're over cap already. I thought we were. Fine, we'd have to build that up then. And that's quite expensive and a little bit risky. Yeah, we get hero capacity +1. It's actually not that bad, 4k. Let's try and do that. I don't think they're likely to go for Tor Reverse, so I'm not going to build walls there. 3,300 to get access to basic Phoenixes as well. Let's just see what's going on elsewhere first.
The people are restive.
The White Tower... We do need to put some of these down. Yeah, okay, let's do that. I'm a little bit less bothered about spending cash right now. The most annoying thing will be if Count Noctilus goes for Shrine of Asurion. I'm just wondering if... We've had this growth building here for a while. Let's demolish it and let's build the landmark there, just so we get extra Phoenix Guard in that garrison. And then Loffen is built up, so we want to build the Archive. That's probably it for now. Well, we could get extra capacity for nobles here. Or we could simply do... Yeah, we could simply do the promenade. Just get me a tiny bit more cash. Okay, alright, fine. So yeah, we've done over here, haven't we? We've done Tyrion. That was a nice long turn. Yeah, and Ilariel's had her fun as well. Cool, okay, and research. So we should be able to get military advancements 4 sorted out soon, which is going to give... I think you've got stuff for sisters in here. Certainly got some buffs for Phoenixes. Maybe most of the sisters are up here then, I'm not sure. Maybe they just don't get buffs because they're so strong already. Oh, Strength of Avalon, okay, yeah, you've got physical resistance for Sisters of Avalon and Handmaidens there, so yeah, they do pop up. Right. Don't need that diplomacy. I guess just for some of the garrison troops, like we can just, yeah, we'll just get armour for Illyrian Reavers or something. Or melee attack and weapon strength for Eagles, yeah, because we do get them in garrisons quite a lot. And that's fine. Okay. Darkest Shinobi, welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day today. So we've basically like conquered and confederated Ulthuan. Tyrion's got the Sword of Cain, and now we're just going, he's basically declared that like all elves, yeah, all elves need to be annihilated. What happened with Rakaf here? Did they sally out and lose? Because there's no way his army could have left the settlement. They're literally besieging this to the point of like starving the defenders out. I can't believe that like Laurel and Forest are all the way down here. Hey Mario, welcome back. Yeah, we won't do anything there. Okay, let's move on. I got my factions mixed up then, didn't I? That's not Carcassonne. That's oh no, it is Carcassonne, isn't it? Yeah, it is Carcassonne, and that's... we got all 3 Bretonnian lords here. Well, their factions at least. I feel like we may... I did want to hang on to Quintex if I could, but I feel like we may just have to fall back to Ulthuan with Alfarian over there. Now, that's unexpected. Okay. And they've barely moved here. Yeah, okay, so... let's see what we do about that. Maybe the rebellion will attack the besieging army. Maybe. Oh, hang on. Did I forget about... Oh, God, yeah, I did forget about that. Fine. I didn't forget. Did she take a move? Yes, I did forget. I did forget to move her. But before that faction, before they get out of hand, just check the garrison at Guyon Vale. Got a bolt thrower in there for some reason. That's nice. Got an eagle. We don't get any Treekin when we don't play as a Lariel, but... Yeah, we might be up against like for like though in a lot of... right, let's... we'll come back to that, because I don't think they're going to besiege this turn. Actually make the attack this turn, sorry. So, we could either just recruit some basic troops, but the money is not fantastic. What I might do is just sneak her backwards. And then next turn we'll maybe throw a regiment of renown in there. Right, Tyrion. Is Marcus Wolfhart gonna send armies towards my provinces here? We're walled up everywhere. I think Tyrion doesn't concern himself with things like this. Come on, he's gonna go forwards and just smack some skulls. And Toran Rock is Public Order's still going up, so that's fine. Right.
Remain vigilant.
Right, Elfarion. Shall we go and try and sack Hag Hall? Which is definitely not defending ourselves against Marcus Wolfhart. But it's only I'm trying to hang on to Quintex for as long as I can, but like it's not built up. Oh yeah, hang on, I need to name the dragons, don't I? Sorry guys, I totally slipped my mind about that. Alright, fine, so we've got... It's not like I forgot for too long though. Yeah, so we've got Trogdor. If we can get the Burninator... Oh, I don't think we'll get it all. Oh, we did, okay. We've got Trogdor the Burninator. And we've got Smaug. Okay, so there we go. So we've named the dragons, right? Is there anything else you can name? I would recommend you could name the Phoenix. We do have an Arcane Phoenix that could do with a name. Yeah, we've got an Arcane Phoenix here if you want to name that. We've also got a unit of Knights of Torgaval, but like there's 4 of them. So it's totally up to you. And other than that, we've got a mage that hasn't been named yet. You could name her, or we've got a noble, I think, in a Lariel's army. Yeah, we've got a noble over here, who's called Banadal. Yeah. Right. This space is wild, like, with how much is going on. Yeah. It might even have been better, you know, to send Tyrion around that way via Lotham, but I've kind of committed now. Yeah, if we assume that maybe Tyrion is going to be able to get there to deal with that army at Toranlek. So basically, like, I think it's name a unit, or there's isn't there different? Aren't there different options for sort of name a hero or name a unit? I can't remember how much they actually cost. I would be able to check. I'll check over the end turn in a second. That is one thing we're looking for as well, by the way. We are looking for some mods, because I did have a couple, but because I ended up taking a bit of a hiatus, unfortunately, like, one of them hasn't popped up yet. Yeah, name an agent. I think it is literally name an agent. Right, are they all allied with each other? Are they all... Right, they're not allied with Bordello. So yeah, that's fine. I am pretty good with the agent, so like if your agent dies the turn you name it, I will just like let you name another one. You know, I'm not gonna shaft you. In that sense. Punished rat must be punished harder. Yeah, what for not being here? Driving back the dark. Right, let's sit here and let's sit her in ambush. So she's in a good place to possibly respond to whatever I deem to be the most serious threats. I don't really think these Bretonnians are that serious threats though, but then this one's got Pegasus Knights, so... So yeah, Tyrion's on his way back now. He's been on his little adventure over here. Right, and Elfarion. I think we'll just move you back to... Move you back to Arnheim for now. Because then I can make it, depending on what happens here, I could either send him down to go and mess up some of this territory. We could send him to go and do that Skull Island, if we think we can get there, without getting into too many difficulties. Because I do think Marcus Wolfhart had armies here. Oh, he doesn't anymore.
No glory.
Or we can bring Elfarion back. We can actually just bring him back and use 3 armies. Well, hopefully use 2 armies to defend, so that Tyrion can go and start his crusades to find Isabella and a few other traits that I want him to get. Okay, so the noble you are naming.
Laurel the Everqueen.
So Bernardal is no longer Bernardal. He is now Draveth or Draveth. Draveth. Yeah, fine. Okay, cool. You're playing as Ungrim. Yeah, Ungrim is strong. Yeah, I really like Ungrim. I do like Ungrim. The only issue with Ungrim is that you're on the front line. Chaos will come for you quite early. Just because of where you are if you end up taking out Azag and holding that territory like Red Eye Mountain there. So Lawmasters get this really cool trait where they get 10% ward save, which is nice at the end of their tree. So they do make very good tanks. Let's move on. Elariel's dream of actually ambushing. She hasn't had an ambush today. Had an ambush yesterday. What? Okay, let's see what... I'm not too concerned about these. I think we'll win. I think we can probably just win with the garrisons, but let's check. Here come Bordelot, though. He's a bit of an unknown at the moment. Like, we haven't fought Bordelot yet, so I bet his armies have got triple gold chevrons on all of their units because they've just been sat there. They were just sat in their settlements for 50 turns or something like that. Alright. There's one thing that's worth checking. Right, okay, so Marcus Wolfhart is back here.
The Warden of Tor Ivrest.
Yeah. I expect they'll make that attack. Whether or not they'll win, like, we are right here to pick up the pieces, so that's fine. However, they're not allied with each other, so that's okay. Right, we are close enough to hit them, but we do have a wild Rakarth coming in as well. So let's let Rakarth besiege. Yeah, we did build walls there, so that's fine. Let Rakarth besiege, and we'll come and deal with that afterwards. Right, so small army there, let's ignore that. Let's check these out first, I think. Is there anything? I don't think there's anything that she can do. Oh, she can try and wound Ronnie Shorthands. 40% chance. Alright, so she's taken out the hero. Good. Good for you. Tell you what, get another point in. Yeah, get a point in wounds. As a reward.
We're under siege.
And let's see what we're up against. So valiant defeat. Do we believe that? Nah. Nah, we're fine. We'll deal with this. The worst thing in here is probably the depth guard. Yeah, let's get some more chevrons on these troops. Yeah, so tier 4 now, so I think we picked up an extra unit of Swordmasters, maybe an extra unit of Loth and Seaguard, and an extra Eagle. Yeah, we got an extra Eagle, I think, as well. The odds are all based on the fact that their units have got experience and mine haven't, so that's it. And Noctilus as well gets a bit of a bonus because he is a Legendary Lord. But Noctilus versus... like, Noctilus surrounded by Swordmasters is not going to last very long. Is he on his Necrofex though? That's one of the things. Is he... he may be on his Necrofex by now, I didn't check. So yeah, let's just fight. Let's shoot across the plain here. They've got a carronade. I've got 2 bolt throwers. Where's their cannon? Can we see? Alright, cannon's up there. We'll probably use the eagles to take it off, or the cavalry. So we're just going to go here. So, yeah, fine. Let these guys kind of take... yeah, let those guys actually take any charges and stuff. And then we've got swords. Yeah, we just got 4 swordsmen, haven't we? So, yeah, fine. Let's put a unit there. Gotta be careful about the cannons firing at Swordmasters, because that's what they will go for. Right, and then see if we can hide the cavalry up here. Come on, you can do it, guys. You can hide in those trees. I believe in you. Yep, okay, so exactly there we can hide them. Good. And then the air core, so 2 eagles. And the noble, let's just leave him. Yeah, we'll try and get him to fight Noctilus. Just in case they do get through, I'll move these 2 back. And that's it, let's go. So my artillery should fire in the not too distant future. Hopefully they won't come through the forest here. And I can isolate either the depth guard or the deck gunners. Sorry, isolate the cannon or the deck gunners. Yeah, so we'll be starting to fire in a second. Just get them nice and far away from that carronade. So yeah, front line's taking some fire. Alright, I'll come back and check what we're shooting at in a second. I'm going to move the eagles up as well. Try and distract them a little bit. So what are we firing at? Yeah, we've got depth guard there, that's a good target. And either hand cannons, go for the depth guard there, I think. Let the missiles deal with the big targets like the crabs. There's a unit of depth guard coming back, but it's not gonna be enough to save that unit of that carronade there. I'm actually gonna get 1 unit to go and charge the depth guard here, and we'll get the eagles to go in as well. So a slight downhill charge. I don't want to stay in this. I'm just trying to slow them down. To answer my question from before, Noctilus is still on foot. So yeah, right, okay, let's pull back out. Just let them finish off the carronades. And yeah, we're out of there. Let's get on to some of the deck... Oh, hang on. Do we go right away? Yeah, get into the deck gunners. And then there's the other deck gunners over there. Alright, you charge in there. You go over here. Where is the count? Come over here. Deck gunners are so fragile. Like, I could have split. You're right. I could have split the eagles up. We could have sent one over there just to stop them firing. That would have been a good. Yeah, that would have been a good idea. Right. Why don't you fire at the hand cannons now? And we're going to come in over here as well. So focus down crabs, really. They really made a mess of my front line very quickly, but I don't think it's going to save them. However, my cav have been caught there. But then we've got another unit of cav here. Try and pull them out, but they probably won't last. So basically, they've managed to trash all of my infantry troops with their crabs and stuff. Like, they did very well there. But then we've managed to take all of their missile capabilities offline and stuff. So, and we are coming back in now. Just didn't really get much down. Yeah, we just didn't really do very well against Noctilus. They're really chewing through me here with these crabs. At least we don't lose this battle immediately. Like, in case we do lose, bring these knights back ASAP. Right, if you guys focus down, yeah, focus fire the crabs now. And these knights, I think, getting onto the Mongols or something wouldn't be terrible. But let's finish off those crabs first, so that we can free up the missiles. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable we're going to win this. It's just a bit. It's going to be Pyrrhic. Right, those crabs are gone. Okay, so let's turn the Loth and Sea God round. Have them firing. Probably have them firing over here. In fact. Have that unit turn around and fire here as well. You focus down depth guard. Those cav, it's too late for them. Artillery are doing some good work. We're doing all right over here. We've got some brave white lions coming back in. Cav, like, get out. When I give you a withdraw order, don't mess about with it. Right, the noble may lose here now in that situation. I might just have to go in for a... Oh shit, no. I want to get onto the depth guard over here. So the eagles are doing alright. They're doing okay. It's going for a charge there, because those depth guard are quite dangerous. But let's turn around and shoot here now. I'll try and pull the noble back, like through those Loth and Sea God. And yeah, if you turn around and fire, just everybody come back in. And yeah, we did a good job against the depth guard, but we have lost about half the strength of that unit. And is that because there's a handful of deck gunners back there? Getting them offline is going to be good as well. Right, Noble, go back in now. You can get a charge. Go and try and fight. Go and try and fight Noctilus again. We'll win this. Yeah, we'll win this. This should be fine. Just a couple of hits on him, and like it's probably over. We can get some spears. These guys can just charge into melee now, I think, and just go onto the crabs. And it looks like that's probably going to be it in a second. Yeah, like, how have we not won? Right, come in and fight him. Come in then, come and fight. Oh, is it just because of those crabs? Shit, okay. You go in there, and anybody who's still got ammo, just fire. They've all still got ammo, actually. They're doing quite well. And there's like, what, a handful of... There's like one depth guard down here. So let's kill him. And yeah, Noctilus is crumbling. Nice, we've done it. Whew, that was close. Yeah, the front line evaporated. Like, yeah, that was rough. It's a combination of like things like the Captain Roth's Moon Dial, that ability. I know I saw him put that down immediately. But yeah, those initial White Lions like got absolutely murdered. It's annoying though. If a unit gets wiped out, they lose their experience. But none of these guys got chevrons anyway, so it doesn't matter. They didn't do enough. They just died. Yeah, we got a triple chevron. Basically, when you get your chevrons on like your artillery, they become more accurate. That's one of the big things. Yeah, nice. Okay, so that's his. Well, that's his. I think this is a larger of the two armies. Let's see what besieged at Alessali. I just don't. I think you're right, and I'd love to. I would love if. I don't know if Teclis buffed Swordmasters because he's like, you know, the Lord of the White Tower. I don't know, like if he buffed them a bit more and made them viable in Teclis's armies or something. But yeah, their supposed like ability to deflect projectiles with their swords doesn't tend to save many of them. I notice usually. So yeah, one unit's wiped out entirely, but otherwise that's fine.
Turn them loose.
So the garrison should have chance to replenish. Okay, alright, cool. So that's one threat down. So here we go. Right, so
Not in this world or the other.
she's maybe going for Shrine, who knows. It might be in my interests to leave this for a turn, because if I fight it now and win, and the garrison gets heavily damaged, she may come in immediately and besiege there, and then the garrison will be heavily damaged and unable to fight. So if we let her go for Shrine, or even Loffen, depending on what she's going to do, that might be better, and then we're just not going to worry about that. So let's let Rakaf come in. Alariel gets to pick one here.
I don't care for this order.
So we've got like, what, infantry, missiles and a few knights, or
I will not.
same but minus the knights. But that's a legendary lord. Has she got her defeat trait? I think it was Elfarian that got it. Kingslayer. What's her defeat trait called? It's Witch Hunter General, isn't it? Yeah, she doesn't have it. So actually, let's go and hit Alariel.
High Priestess.
Maybe we can get both of them, depending on how much movement we have left. Yeah, we might be able to hit both of them.
For Avalon.
Yeah, they should just give them a crap load of ward save, like you say. Okay, so Valiant... Oh! Ah. We can lightning strike them. We could fight them together, but why? They're both in force march. It's believable that, like, you know, they could be separated. So yeah, let's get rid of the Fey Enchantress and see if we can take out Bordelot's army as well. Alariel versus the Fey Enchantress. This is what the... I don't know enough about Bretonnian lore, but like Alariel is like effectively like the walking. Is she formally like the avatar of Isha, or is she just chosen as in like, you know, I might need to read up on the lore, but like these two facing off against each other, like they're both basically they're all They're all goody-goodies, aren't they, that like just like the flowers and nature and all that kind of stuff. And here they are, both going hard at it. Okay, right, we'll try and engage them so that we, yeah, fire downhill rather than pulling back. So we'll try and move the army forwards, I think. Dragons can go and, yeah, just... So we've got, what we got? Trogdor and Smaug can go and have some fun. And yeah, honestly, right, if we just... In fact, if we just let these guys, like, take any initial fire from their missiles... and then we've got a unit of rangers, we know about that. We've got the characters. Love and Sea Guard, and then just a couple of archers on the very end. Artillery, I might just let them fire from somewhere where they might have a reasonably good angle. Like, I might just leave them there. So yeah, they're just in range. So let's leave them to themselves, and then everything else. Put them in guard mode, and let's move forwards. Yeah, Ariel's the avatar of Ishii, you're right. But they're all kind of like, they're all a bit, it's all like a variation on a theme. They're all like, they all love life and nature and that kind of thing. She didn't have cavalry, did she? No. Let's bring the dragons over from this angle. Right, you guys are going to have to speed up. So we don't want to go too far, because they are reasonably close to me. But if we go about here... Ooh... So let's try and duke some of those missile shots, but... Your boy's put his artillery over there, and I might end up needing to actually defend it. If one of those units goes for it, let's send the... Oh, who's this? Who's that? Right, let's come over here. Right, go for him. Go for that. Show that guy what for. Let's throw that down, that's fine. Right, try and do... One of you do a breath attack there. One of you just do a breath attack into the back of this blob of infantry. Gonna do it? Well done. First time. Right, so yeah, you get over there and deal with them. Someone else come over here. We'll throw down some healing here. Try and give them fast protection. I don't think they did in the end, actually. Like, I think I can bring the rangers back up. Is this dude in the back? Let's do that, that's fine. Yeah, that breath attack was good. The paladins smashed. Fey Enchantress is back there. Right, we're going to charge into the foot squires, like... But Skies have got good AP. The Rangers are like, yeah, they are like an anti-infantry unit, like they do have dual swords. So let's see how that goes. If we've shattered stuff, we can just come straight back. Just come straight back anyway. Yeah, we come and use some more missiles. Right, you retreat from this fight. You move forwards. Paladin's just trying to get out. We need to shoot there. Got a few missile units that really aren't doing anything now. All right, I'm gonna hack this fight and some of it's gonna hit the tree probably, but yeah, we're just gonna breathe there so that the Rangers win. It's not the perfect angle, but fine. Yeah, that's more than enough. What a mess. Tell everything to attack the men-at-arms polearms over there. Can you shoot at anything now? They're still firing. Well, no, they've just started moving, but... Right. Dragon, just don't be drawn into it. Stay away from her. Let's get Ariel and the Noble to... Just make sure what's going on. Is that the Paladin coming back? Fight him. Okay, we've sallied out to talk. Come on, come on, Fey Enchantress. Like, let's have a chat about this. You've just lost the majority of your army. Do that breath attack over there. Oh, he's got one ready as well. Tell you what, alright, let's just, I was going to say spit roast, sort of, between two breath attacks. But yeah, come up here and fight. So that's useless. There, yeah, go back for that unit, that's fine. And then I think all that's left really is, so you guys fight there. Some of you guys shoot there, and the paladin is about to go, and I think we've won. Yeah, that's army losses, okay. Cool, right, so they're wiped out. Let's just get Trogdor and Smaug back, because we're going literally straight into another fight after this one. So it's a shame that we did take this much damage on our infantry, but I still think we're going to be in an okay shape to fight that next battle. So yeah, we're in, yeah, let's just carry on healing the dragon for as long as we can. Get them back to full health. So how did they do then? Right, Trogdor 108 kills, Smaug 128 kills. Okay, so Smaug won this round. Who's healing? It's you. And that's fine. I like Men-at-Arms polearms. Like, I do think they're one of the better infantry choices that Bretonnia get. We are due to do the Fey Enchantress at some point in the next few weeks. So I do need to update next, because I think at the moment it's just very generic. It's very vague. What does it say? Skaven, Malice Darkblade, Grimgore, Ironhide. Okay, so Bretonnia aren't even listed. But yeah, so we are doing Skaven, Malice, Grimgore. We will be doing the Fey Enchantress as well. And then we're going to go back and either do Malagor or Khazrak for the Beastmen, I think.
We are triumphant.
Oh, beautiful. Let's take some replenishment. Yeah, you wobble over there, and let's come and pay you a visit. So, oh, Dragon Scale Shields. Fire resistance isn't great, but like, surely someone can benefit from that. Oh, he's got a skill point. Let's put it in there, ready for after this fight. Okay, so she does have 19 units. Do I think we need anything? We do have the Omen of Asurion we can take. I could give her the Everqueen's Court Guard just because. But they are good. This type of campaign, like, they're just very good for emergencies if I need to throw a Lord in somewhere if we get overwhelmed. But she is a Lariel, and they are the Everqueen's Court Guard. They are quite expensive though. I don't think we need them, but yeah, maybe we'll work towards getting them into the army. I don't think we need them to deal with this. Yeah, there's like far fewer infantry here. She dead. Decisive victory. Lightning strike it as well. We lose 2 infantry units though, so let's fight it. Try and just make sure we don't lose anything. Oh guys, I know that my hair has been attracting more and more comments because I'm trying to grow it out, but because of the fan, I've got the fan on me because it's getting quite hot in here, so I am actually just going to put the headband on. So sorry guys, if you weren't here for the headband today, like, just going to have to tolerate it, I'm afraid. Did I get Teclis? He can very easily be a one-man Doom stack. Yeah, he could be, actually. Like, I did see a video on YouTube of somebody doing that. But no, I didn't get Teclis. In fact, we forgot all about Teclis. But I feel like Teclis would be telling Tyrion to turn back from, you know, the darkness that's consuming him. So I think we'd probably end up killing Teclis now anyway. If he's still around, maybe we can go and do that. Alright, where's the best line of... It's not really a best line of sight here. Like, the only kind of, yeah, space that's really... Actually, yeah, there's a bit of a rise here. We could put the artillery here. Let's leave it in single fire mode and try and shoot some cav. I don't care about those spears at all. So we could try and fight the cav in the forest. where it's possible. Okay, so we've got the Loth and Sea Guards. Yeah, they can go here. We've got the Rangers. They can just stay back there. Maybe keep those damage spears back here, and the healthy unit can go here alongside the Noble. So yeah, something like this. How did you end up out there? Oh, I think it's because I moved the wrong unit initially. At least one unit is probably going to have to fire on Cav. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I'll have one unit facing that way. And then these guys can just, yeah, go out at a slight angle. It's like drawing shapes, isn't it? Like when you deploy your troops. Fine. Oh, where are you? You're over there, that's okay. So, Knights of the Realm are anti-large, so we definitely don't want to engage with the dragon. I think they also get a magic... Do they get a magic resist? No, they don't. But getting them to stay still for a good breath attack is probably not going to happen. So let's just move over. Okay, I didn't give them an order. Ah, bollocks now. No. Just fire forwards. It's going to take too long to turn around. Fire at some of the men-at-arms. Laurie will come here. Okay, are they mounted? Yeah, they are. They're mounted yeoman archers. Right. There's a unit of peasant mob back there. They're not exactly a high priority target though, are they? Just come over here. Right, we will be firing there. Let's just move the spears slightly out. I will move the rangers there to screen. If they're not flanking me on that side, which they're not, then yeah, I'll just move those spears here as well. Okay, breath attack time. Probably not the best. It's gonna get, yeah, that's alright. Okay, that's, you know, that's fine. Let's wait for those guys to get in and let's put that down. They're really going for this flank. But yeah, they're going in there though, that's fine. Bring the rangers in. I might try and get a breath attack onto that blob of... Yeah, if it actually... But if it goes there, it's going to hit my Silvern Guard. I wish you could tell breath attacks to actually go like for the most dense pocket. These dragons are twiddling their thumbs a little bit at the moment. Right, turn that way just so your shields are doing what they need to be doing. You shoot that way as well, you turn around. Has one of my bolt throws wandered off? Oh my god, did I do that again? Oh, for fuck's sake, guys. Alright, sorry. Dum-dum. Shoot up there. Oh, okay, Smaug, come on. It's not going to be the best now, but like, yeah, just try and breathe on them. Try and breathe on them. Synchronized dragon breaths. Come on, nearly. You pull back. Those rangers are probably walking to their deaths. Try and pull them back. We overextended there. Let's turn these guys around now. Alariel, come down here. Dragons go down there as well, I think. Yeah, I'll just have to commit with the dragons probably into a ground fight. Just to keep things pinned in place. At least they're going to charge Silvern Guard now. Let's give them fast protection. Come in for the charge. Alright, that was a limp charge. Like, I think their charge just got screwed up for some reason. Let's just land the dragons. And then let's have a look at what's happening here. So, generals not altogether having a good time. Peasant mob are about to have a bad time. Yeah, that's cool. And that paladin hasn't decided what kind of time he wants to have yet. Alright, fine, and that looks like that. It looks like that's it. Yeah, okay. So, apart from the artillery piece moving forwards, because I didn't put them into guard, that was fine. Yeah, that was all good. should have started healing the dragons while we were right next to them over there, but never mind. Yeah, that went well. That went okay. Yeah, nothing took a lot of damage. Like, nothing got like less than, ended up at less than half health. Let's do one more little heal there. Okay, that's it. Ah, my artillery did, but that was their own fault, so I'm not counting that. And actually, these spears did end up below half health, but otherwise it was, yeah, it was a rout in our favour.
Light triumphs over darkness.
Let's get the cash. Cool. All right.
Scenery.
So fine, yeah, and we almost replenished to back to full strength over the end turn. So where next for Alariel? Tyrion's right here, so he can deal with that. So Alariel, I think, possibly just head back towards Torcaruli. Yeah, and we won't fight at Alessali. Like I say, we'll let them keep on besieging that. Now, hang on. Is...
I will not.
They might not be coming for me. They might be going for him. They might be going for Noctilus. Because, yeah, like, they've been at war since, like, turn 0. So, like, although they're at war with me as well, the fact that they've sallied out of their settlements might only be because Noctilus got close. That seems to be what activates them. Like, they don't hate me that much. But then as soon as Noctilus starts coming anywhere nearby, it's like laser eyes. It's just like red laser eyes. And they actually come and do something. Because we've got Alberic. He's gone back into his... he's gone back into Bordello. I love that they're starving out Lyonesse here. Like, and their Wood Elves, like, whatever. Right, that was it, wasn't it? Apart from... this. They didn't get any more troops. Maybe we can just auto-resolve this, but I don't want to use these unnecessarily. Oh. I feel like she can do this.
Ready yourselves. Bring them doom.
I feel like she should be able to do this. It says valiant defeat, but really, is it going to be a valiant defeat? So who needs what? Let's put leadership onto spears. Speed onto her? But is that speed better? That's 18% speed. Yeah, and that's 8%. So actually, yeah, take the Banner of Swiftness. I'll actually put that speed onto the archers, just in case I need them to adjust. So we've got 2 artillery for their 1. We've got 1 eagle for their 2. They do have some swordmasters. That's going to be... Watch how well their swordmasters perform against mine versus mine. Like, versus what we saw with mine at Loffen. And yeah, we do have a couple of silver helms, and they've got 1. We won't be able to catch the Illyrian Reaver archers, though. Yeah. Let's... Right, retreat here. Because I didn't realise they had 2 swordmasters. So let's take something that is going to do well against swordmasters. Now, the Pure Main Company would do okay. Keep to the Flame would do okay. If we could just go all out, but then... Oh, the Fireborn would do very well. We could take one of these and they would both do really well. But the Fireborn getting like a rear charge onto some of them would be like, yeah, well, that would be quite juicy. Let's take the Fireborn. Still says it's a defeat, but I don't, yeah, we don't believe that. If you could use Dragon Breath attacks in combat, that would be dirty, wouldn't it? Yeah. Wow. It would kind of make sense. Like, all the dragon needs to do is go, like, breathe in, and then, you know, it shouldn't constantly be winded. Kichta. It's Kichta again. We fought her yesterday or Monday, didn't we? And I said I'd never seen that name before, and now I've seen it twice in the same campaign. This could be more interesting than I thought it would be, but I should have expected this because, like, of course, they're on the other side. Right, we'll start hidden. We'll start in the shadow of this hill. And we'll just let her go forwards to begin with, while we try and get the armies together. So... yeah, let's just go like this. Right, the Fireborn can just get down there fairly quickly. You guys move down here. You come forth, but I don't want her getting too isolated, but I do want her to cast fireballs and stuff. These artillery are going to be, like, yeah, really not very effective. But let's try and get them firing anyway. So what have we got? We've got a front line. We're fighting uphill. This is terrible. This is like a terrible situation. Silverhelms times 2 come up here towards the Fireborn. Put all of them into a group. Just for ease of, ease of giving orders and such. Holy moly, we don't have any missiles. Okay, we've only got the one archer that we've actually got with us already. Right, potion of speed, good, good. Let's get you over there quickly. So right, let's actually, now we've just got a moment, let's actually look at what we're shooting at. Oh, if they're not gonna, are they gonna sit back? I suppose I have made the attack. Oh, well, that's perfect then, let's just shoot them. Throw both of those down. Don't have Flamestorm yet. Right, she might get... right, let's get my Eagle and the Fireborn to come and screen. The cavalry are all here. Just get towards her to keep her safe. What about trying to do a Burning Heads? Somewhere through there you'd think should get some kills. Move back. It's not going to do great against... yeah, actually that's not bad. Yeah, that's alright. That was okay. That could have been a lot worse. Right, so pull back then. They are casting the odd spell on me here. Oh, we have a noble as well. Yeah, move him forwards, that's fine. So what's going on there? Right, the eagle is... yeah, I see. We'll kill that eagle. Like, we'll kill that eagle over here, but, like, obviously it's not perfect that we're getting charged downhill here. We need to get their artillery offline. Let's send the eagle over there. We need to break those quickly. Fireborn have flaming attacks, but, like, yeah, why not? Pull out before the Swordmasters make it into this combat. Yeah, come out now. Just pull back. Everyone pull back. And, like, the eagle here, yeah, should not last very long. Let's turn around with the archers and just face that way. Eagle's going in. Everybody's happy. We should win in melee here. Let's screen over this way with them and with the noble, in fact. Because, yeah, we ended up taking a lot of damage here. Even overcast, like, that's going to be a bit dangerous for us. Oh, we're just getting, yeah, we are going to get slightly hemmed in here. Right, I think we need to commit to trying to save the Archmage. And then over here, how annoying. One unit of spears go up that way, one unit come this way. So yeah, this is fine. I just wish there was like a good line to get through, but there's not really. However, yeah, you can fire here, why not? One of you fire at them, one of you fire at them, you fire in single fire mode, and the other one I'll keep in spray mode. Definitely makes it... God, definitely makes it a little bit tougher, doesn't it, when... so much magic, we just need to do something with it. Right, there's a unit... okay, oh, she's broken. She's terror routed. No, she has actually broken. Right, spears come in here. So yeah, that's probably the end of the cav. Fine, I'm going to bring the archers back this way and try and get them shooting in here. And hopefully, she might just rally. She should rally. Yeah, she should rally. They just broke again because they got scared away by the fucking eagle. Oh, please rally. Please don't run off the map. Why you do this to me? Yeah, we may lose here. I was a little bit over-optimistic. I thought we'd get away with fewer troops than we actually probably needed. Right, an overcast burning head will do more armor piercing damage. So yeah, it's gonna do some work. Did she just take? Yeah, she just miscast as well. She's incompetent. Alright, you fire at them. Spears here did actually quite well, and the eagle there has done great. So it ain't over yet. Like they say, it's not over till the fat lady sings, but just looking a bit, yeah, looking a bit sad. You guys get back there and try and fight down here. So let them fire. Yeah, let them fight that eagle. That's absolutely fine. Maybe I get my eagle to either go and fight there, or we get the eagle to come down here. It's a danger that if everything routes off the map here, then everything goes, and like I don't want that. Right, if this doesn't curve too badly, we'll do a little bit more damage to the yeah, to the swordmasters there. And maybe, oh, it did curve. Oh, it's so sad. Okay, yeah, it did curve offline. Right, come over here. I think they might have got us, but I feel like may have. Yeah, you know, like we're not going to get wiped out. We'll be able to back off and just try and sort the situation. Maybe I should retreat with her. Oh, we can't retreat. We can't retreat. That's annoying. I made the attack, so I should be able to pull out of this. Right, before we take army losses, which is a possibility, let's just try and cast another spell there. Yeah, it's really sad if she dies. Try and just use your magic up and just do, I don't know, do a fireball. Yeah, those spears have gone. Oh, valiant defeat. Is this like the first loss of the campaign? And it was all because Stupid here didn't think that we'd be coming in on opposite sides of the map. So like, yeah, we could, if we'd managed to deploy, we should have been absolutely fine with this. We'd have got better spellcasts and everything, but yeah. So that's a shame, but yeah, she's not, like, they're not in a very good shape. It's just the fact that we're in a bad shape too. Let's see what we can do. We could always throw, yeah, some Regiments of Renown in to make sure we kind of hang on to the army here. The Fireborn got some kills, but then just don't quite know what happened. It's like we were fighting one unit of Silverhelms, right? So I charged all 3 units of Cav in. They were spread out, so they didn't get us around, but they got in on the sides. And I thought, oh, we'll win that really quickly. And we got the Silverhelms down to half health, and then I looked away to go and give out some other orders. And when I came back, just as the Swordmasters were about to go into combat, all of my Cav looked like they got trashed. So I don't know, I think it was probably magic. I think when I looked away, they probably did like an overcast Searing Doom, like on the blob of Cav or something like that. And yeah, I didn't, again, this is it just goes to show that you need to pay attention to what magic you're up against.
Another time, villain.
Another time, villain. Oh, and she's had a potion of speed stolen.
Elven Archmage.
Okay,
Asur Sorcerer.
it's very possible they'll make the attack on the garrison now, but like, if not, or even if they break the siege, what we'll do is we'll recruit some basic troops. I'd actually like her to survive because she's level 9. We'll switch her out for a full health general. I'll bring her back, so honestly we will... I mean, yeah, we're losing magic would be bad, but Alistair is... We want to try and get him level 2. Or we can go... What have we got? We've got Uranan's Thunderbolt there. Extra Winds of Magic. The Fluster... Yeah, they don't have the best traits. So this one, Negator, we used her before, didn't we? Yeah, because we don't mind if she dies.
High Elven Archmage.
Let's do some recruitment. If we're lucky enough not to lose the settlement, then we'll try and go in. Yeah, we'll go back in next turn, and we'll take... I don't know. We might take the Phoenix on top. We might just go all in, and we might take like the Phoenix and the... Yeah, and the missile troops that we've got available. So, something like that.
Tyrion.
Okay, alright, fine. So that's this turn done. Alariel... Let's put you on your eagle, I think. Yeah, let's do that now. So Draveth, you can get Foe Seeker, and that helps with public order, doesn't it? And we are in slightly dire straits here, so let's build that. Let's build that up as well. I will keep tax turned on, but I'll try and build up Whitefire Tor 2. And now let's see, yeah, let's just see what happens. We've had a good turn, yeah, we've had a really good turn. So we've basically cleared out the majority of the threats, apart from one we're deliberately leaving. Here comes Lewin again. Our enemy siege lifted at Alessali, probably because they see the Bretonnians coming for them, so... Where's it going to go, though? Where are both those armies going to end up? Why do this? Why do this? You're gonna die. Why not just sail out over the sea and try and save yourselves, like nutcases? Alright, let's try and fight it. Because they are a lot of cav. We could cheese it and gate bug them, but we're not gonna do that. We don't do that. We try not to do that kind of thing on this channel. Again, let's just try and do a bit of damage, and the biggest issue is gonna be they're all bad in melee. And they only have like 4 units to try and come up over the walls, the rest of it have got to go through gates. But then when they get in, it's pretty much going to be game over. We don't have very good AP on these archers, so. Okay, right. At least they're. Oh, that's very kind of them to actually all go on the same side. Like, that's cool. So yeah, well done. So yeah, let's just try and you can go there, or maybe the other way around. Put this unit here, and put this unit to try and occupy those 2 towers. I don't think we need to get. Oh, maybe get all 3 of them. Yeah. Are we occupying that one? Not quite. If I go about there, we should be. Yeah, we should be okay. What? Why can't I see that? Yeah, I can. Yeah, we are occupying it. That's fine. And then let's just hold in the capture point. I could have some missiles stand while they're trying to take the gate down and stuff. I could have some missiles doing some work while the knights are stood outside. Maybe let's just get 1 unit forwards to try and do that. Yeah, let's go for it. Tower projectiles are actually usually quite good against knights. It's only for a turn. It's just to get a bit, yeah, speed it up while they're coming in like this. Yeah, we're doing really good damage. Okay, they do have some missiles firing. We can handle it. Right, let's take. Let's come off now. And actually, this unit of would have been better. Like, had I known they were going to do this, we'd have been better trying to fire that way. We may as well just fall back. And yeah, we simply need to try and block. How quickly are they going to come in there? They're not even attacking the gate, you know. Try and deal with their characters and stuff first, and then let's see what's going on up there. Because we may as well keep on holding these towers, like if we're just going to get loads and loads of kills on the cavalry. Yeah, and we can then kill their characters and their battle pilgrims over here. So if there's nothing coming round yet, she's just getting shot to death. Like, what a silly girl. Okay, she's just shattered, like straight up shattered. shoot the Battle Pilgrims because I don't want to have to fight them in melee. They are better than High Elf Spears. They still haven't moved anything to attack the gate. What was that you just put on them? That must have been Harmonic Convergence, right? Yes, it was.
As you say.
So yeah, get them. They're going down. They're going down. What do they have? They've got silver. Yeah, they've got bronze shields. So, but yeah, get this lot down and just let us carry on shooting them. This is ridiculous. My 50 shields, you know, I might just put them back over here. Like, I might just move them back so we can shoot at some of the stuff back there. Anyway, yeah, so, yeah, right, we dealt with all of that. Yeah, so get back up here. Where are you? 49. They're about to use up the ammo on the wardens here. Like, when they do that, they might make a decision to go in. If not, I'm just gonna go and make a cup of tea, guys, while my towers win this battle for me. Let's shoot a healthy unit there. Okay, look at... Oh, the AI is broken. What is this game, CA? I wish there was somebody here from CA that could tell me what is going on in this situation. Yeah, there we go. They'll take army losses, probably from this. I could even try and just speed things up, and we'll bring the archers up. Just don't want them to come and rush through the gate the moment I move my archers close by. And that's it. Yeah, there we go. We got the win. Doesn't feel like a very satisfying win, but if they will field armies that like are not suited to siege, I think the AI's yeah, they're kind of the way they approach battles just breaks down entirely. Yeah, heroic victory. Now you find yourself tattered and broken in a strange land, with Tyrion, who is coming up behind you with, like, by this point, pretty much got glowing red eyes, Sword of Cain. Not red because he's, like, possessed by a demon, but, like, you know, he may as well be. I wonder what the avatar of Cain actually looks like. Like, as in, like, I don't know, like, what would you draw? Would you probably draw something that looks pretty demonic, I suppose? Okay, there is a possibility that the rebellion will come straight in behind me, but we are going to take the money. Yeah, the rebellion might go in here and besiege, or the rebellion might attack me, or the rebellion might attack them.
You have the nerve to stand.
Hey, Enchantress, I'm sorry. Wears a headband and a plaid shirt, just sitting here. Well, like a checked shirt, and sitting here, yeah, just trying to defend the donut from everyone. An age of discovery. There we go. We're going to have met some factions, so we've got to declare war on all of these. Oh, we've met Order of Lawmasters. I might allow myself to confederate Teclis, but I don't know. By this point, like I say, Tyrion's too far gone. He's not going to listen to Teclis. He's probably just going to say kill him because he doesn't believe in what we're doing. So, the rebellion actually took out the remainder of the Bretonnian force. That's why it stood over here. So, nice one. So yeah, let's go in and smack this. Get it out of the way.
There is glory to be won.
It's more casualties than I wanted to take, but never mind.
Release them.
Okay, so Shrine of Cain. It's still wrecked. We could build that up next turn. There's 2 population surplus here. We could also turn on tax while Tyrion's here, just to make a little bit more money. Tordranil. We'll build the first part of walls there, or Build a growth building, possibly better. So we'll build up the public order building at Toranlek. Getting walls on this might be better overall than trying to get walls on Shrine of Cain. This all depends where he's going to go.
The Asur have
So if we sit here for a turn, and yeah, just wait for that. Oh, hang on. Yeah, and then Alariel can come and deal with these. Right, here we go. Okay, so we've got them on land here. We've got these guys who ran off in this direction. Obviously, we've got Rakarth. Let's sally out and have a look at what Rakarth's actually bringing into this fight. So actually, he's not in the best shape, but then again, we don't have, even with the, yeah, he's got explosive squigs, he's got a Hydra, and he does have Blackguard, which are going to be hard for me to kill. All we've got is just a ton of archers. So let's let Alariel try and go and handle this.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Could force march into there this turn. Oh shit, I don't even need to. Yeah, we can just bring her in close, and the settlement can make the attack.
I cannot allow it.
So like the settlement can make this attack.
None shall live.
Okay, he's going to break off. That's unhelpful.
Alariel the Radiant.
Keep her next to the settlement right now,
Guided by
so that he's going to be less likely
moving
to to attack, because he didn't want to take that force when I made the attack. He's not going to want to take this when he makes the attack either.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Let's do that. Tyrion gets Feint and Riposte. That's a self buff, which gives him a ton more melee attack and defense, and 20% physical resist, which is cool. At some point, although we don't want the weapon, Sunfang does give him bonus experience. We should do that fight.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Work experience mage is actually going to get a decent spell. So yeah, let's give her banishment or give her magical reserves. Yeah, let's give her banishment. So yeah, we'll sit tight there and handle that. Okay, right, so down here, we got away with it.
Student of technics.
So, we don't have the money. That's because I did some construction, wasn't it? Yeah.
Master of magic.
Okay. Yeah, it was back up. It was up here, wasn't it? Right, let's have a look. I was just trying to think then.
Glorious victory.
So that's expensive for a growth building because of where we are. Let's cancel both of those. 25-11.
Magic's
Just so I can get myself. I mean, possibly the Heralds of the Wind would be quite good. And the Everqueen's Court Guard, maybe. Or the other option is just get the Phoenix. But yeah, the Phoenix is only one thing in one place. Like, there's going to be a lot more going on. And we'll be coming in the same way we did before. So the Heralds of the Wind would actually be pretty good. The Lions were doing good too. Yeah, let's take both of those. And then I think that should tip the balance in our favour. It might even be auto-resolvable now. Yeah, Pyrrhic victory, okay.
They cannot
Fine.
withstand high magic.
Release us, fool!
Okay, so we've dealt with this. Right, so now she can relinquish, she can get rid of...
Archmage.
Oh, we've stolen another bolt thrower! That's a fourth one! Oh, for goodness sake, I mean, amazing, but like, why am I so lucky this campaign? That's like the fourth bolt thrower. Have they increased the odds? Did they change something in the most recent patch? Because I swear, at a 10% chance, getting 4 is getting a bit crazy now.
Magic
Right, let's try and merge them. These archers are getting some nice experience on them, so let's leave them. And let's give you... Getting her Soul Quench and making her useful, but this will be Lothian again soon, so I don't really need to. Let's just get Iron Disciplinarian.
Limitless talent.
So Guy and Vale is at, yeah, slight positive to public order. Right, I know what we should have done. We should have put a public order building here first.
Triumph was foreseen.
But yeah, it's
Glorion's fire.
That can go up, you see, quite soon. Yeah, we don't have any public order buildings in this province. I rushed growth, but actually what we'll do is we'll demolish one of those. That's fine. And we'll put a public order building at Evershale or something. Alright, let's check out how bad public order is in other places then. So Calador's not going to rebel anytime soon. Tracy's 100%. Etain should be fine. Yeah, good. Illyrian is kinda bad. So we know Illyrian needs somebody to go there. Tyrion is also kind of bad. Titan Peaks is abysmal, but it's okay. Yeah, right, so we'll send her to Illyrian next, and then she'll hop over the mountains and go and deal with rebellion at Tyrion.
Full speed, Asur!
So come on, come and get your bolt thrower replenished.
Prince Elthar.
And yeah, let's, just out of pure curiosity, how strong is Malekith then? Did we make a dent? Like, have we dented his strength?
Your destruction will bring me
Not really.
pleasure.
Maybe we did, but he's already recovered. And Marcus Wolfart is still there. So
We are ill at ease.
I'm going to build that at Iron Spike. We're going to try and build up Sildrator. I'll have warning they're coming for Arnheim, because obviously they'll take Bleakhold Fortress first. So if I get Elfarion over here, just to try and police this region, because if there is a chance that I can hang on to it and wall it up, then why not? And this can be his baby then. He can try and, you know, focus over here. And then, yeah, like I say, the Dark Elves, there is a military presence there, so they do have an army coming soon. But let's just try and fend off, yeah, try and ward against Marcus Wolfart coming for us. So that's fine. Okay, so that's everything done. Just let's see what Rickarth does, I guess. And let's continue. Oh, of course. Of course. Okay, I can't be bothered to fight this, because no walls. So does that mean he's got ogres pop up? Fine. Yeah, we'll handle that. Let's just see what Bordello choose to do with the great power that has been bestowed upon them. Well, nothing. Right. So actually, he's gone. Yeah, up towards Alariel. So. He's actually at Tor Rivres, and it doesn't have walls. Because, yeah, right, what's in his army? Can we see?
Not in this world or the other.
Yeah, we'll have to try and fight that. I don't think Tor Rivres has got a... No, it's got one of those garrisons without archers that we just had the fight with at Guyan Vale. Okay, alright, fine. So, Tyrion, get down here.
We shall not rest.
Just get down here. Stand next to Alessali for now.
High Priestess.
I think Alariel should go for Rickarth. Don't know what his defeat trait is or whether we'd want it on Tyrion, but like we'd have to game it to... We'd have to like sit in ambush to like try and get him to take Mistnar, so Tyrion could get here. Nah, we'll go and fight it.
Under her protection. The greater...
Close victory, eh? Okay, fine. Is that just because the garrison is in? The outcome shouldn't be any different, just the garrison should get wiped out. Oh, but it says the rangers will die as well. Whereas if I lightning strike it, the rangers won't die. That makes no sense. The way the AI calculates these still is wonky. You shouldn't not lose a unit by having less troops in your battle. Does that... Am I going mad? Oops. So yeah, what we got here? We got Hydra and we've got Black Ark Corsair. Sorry, not Black Ark Corsairs. We've got Hydra, 1 Shade, 1 Squig. We can try and deal with that, and yeah, the Blackguard. That's what I meant. That explosive Squig is not getting close to me this time. Okay, right, so the handful of garrison troops coming in over there. I don't see why not, actually. Yeah, we can fight here. Yeah, it's a reasonably nice, nice clear line of fire, isn't it? I'll probably just have to move the army into position. So yeah, let's just deploy. And I'll sort them all out afterwards. Maybe keep 1 unit back, just so that they're safe, in case the Hydra manages to push through. Dragons, let's put you here. Let's have you on 1. And what else have we got? We've got the archers. And we've got Alariel. Let's put you on 2. And he can stay with the army. Fine, okay. Alright, so let's move you out. Sort those archers out. In particular, I'll sort the deployment out in a second. Don't know. Yeah, they are going to come for me, so that's cool. Right, fine. Are you in? You're in single fire mode. Right, try and get some fire onto the Hydra. Or maybe don't even. Maybe just go spray and try and get onto the Blackguard, wherever they may be. Yeah, there's a unit there. So yeah, put them in guard mode, absolutely, because otherwise I'll have a breakdown when they wander off. So yeah, just spread these out a little bit at least. Got some Dark Riders there. Yeah, okay, have those guys move over here. The archers can just move forwards then. Alright, they did that on the Noble, that's actually good. Try and do the breath attack through there. Right, all of this stuff. Not paying much attention here to the flyers. They were actually on top of me a little bit quicker than I thought they were going to be. And then we have a handful of stuff back here, don't we, as well? Yeah, come on up. Let's try and get you in. Yeah, I think let's just come back to the main fight. See if we can goon Rakaf. The Hydra's already... It's a good job I kept a unit of Silver and Guard back. Did they just delete a unit of spears that were here? Like, actually delete them? No, they're broken. Yeah, they are. Why do they all... They all seem... I swear they cheat. I swear, like, the AI just gets, like, Dark Conduit, like, guaranteed, like, every single battle. They don't have to do a right or anything. Right, let's breathe in the back of there. Good breath attack over there. Every single bloody fight I do against Dark Elves, like, they never do. They never don't have Dark Conduit to blow up my, to blow up a unit. Right, Rakaf is in here. My Noble is still doing okay, but we should try and get... Boost him. Yeah, give him fast protection. I'm going to get Alariel to go and try and fight Rakaf here. And we're going to bring those spears forwards, and we'll bring the archers back. And then these spears can go in there. These archers can try and fire there as well. So yeah, cool. 20 seconds for the next breath attacks. Right, go and fight some shades. Just go up here towards the shades at least. Or at least make them stop shooting me.
It shall be done.
So Alariel's in here. She's having a good go. I feel like we should throw a breath. Let's get a heal on the Noble. Let's get him in and let's get a heal on him. And the other thing we can do is possibly, yeah, do that through the shades. Yeah, that's got to do a bit of work, hasn't it? Right, okay, come on. I think it's over for the shades up there. It's not. It's almost over. But like, I'd rather get in the air and do the breath attacks here. Yeah, do a breath attack on these Blackguard. You bastards! How dare you? Right, don't shoot the Rangers though. Blackguard of Nagaron, you just can't mess about with them, can you? Are we shooting our own dragons? Not quite. The AI cheating, yeah, I know, I know. Why did it have to be this way? What are you doing? You. Get in here quick. Come on. Do what I tell you to. Try and sort the army out a little bit. Like, I think it was a unit of spears that got blown up, so I think it was that unit of spears. So actually, it could be worse. It's not. They weren't Silver and Guard. But yeah, we took some damage there. But we didn't lose a unit, and that's the main thing, because the auto-resolve said we were going to, didn't it? So yeah, let's carry on healing the bossy. As soon as we can get a handmaiden, we can give her a really nice gun and a really nice talisman to boost up missile troops, but it's just I don't think I've focused on the tech towards getting sisters yet, because I haven't really thought... We can't really afford them doing this kind of campaign. Like, yeah, I'm taking some Silver and Guard instead of spears, but... You know, at least I need something that you can rely upon. Oh, am I so dumb? Am I so dumb? Like, was it the explosive squig rather than a... Oh, maybe it was, maybe it was. Or maybe they had Dark Conduit and the explosive squig, I don't know. Because this unit of Silver and Guard took quite a lot of damage as well. But yeah, we got through and we haven't lost anything, so that's great. Why has one of these dragons has got way more experience than the other one? I don't know why that would have happened. Because they've broadly been level pegging. They've been flying out, doing their breath attacks. And this one even got double the kills, but it's only got triple bronze chevron, whereas this one's got triple silver chevron, so I don't know about that. I think that's Trogdor and I think that's Smaug. Just being called Trogdor means that he's more of a Chad maybe, I don't know. Yeah, Trogdor the Burninator is just like, yeah, he's just more unit rank 6 and he's unit rank 3.
You are free to go.
Alright. Alright, so picking up the pieces after that fight. He has got a... Yeah, let's see, does he already have a weapon? Yeah, he's got Masamune's Pride. Mora, it's going great. Yeah, we've hung on to the donut. It's taking quite a long time to get through the turns in this campaign because we're having to fight a lot of battles manually, and we're also having to do quite a few, siege defenses manually using garrisons and stuff. So it's going really well, but yeah, it's just taking a little while. Right, we do have some ogres. Let's go and talk to these. Let's go and. Did I go far enough? Did I not go far enough? Yes, okay, good. Right, let's get Mornfang Cav. No, I'm just literally saying, I can't work out why one dragon has got so much more experience than the other one. Because they've both been getting comparable kills. And in that fight we just had there, your dragon actually got double the kills of Trogdor. So I don't know, I feel like he's got some kind of penalty that we don't know about. Right, let's bring Alariel back. Let's bring Alariel down towards this Bretonnian army here. And let's check this out. Right, before I forget what we just said, we need to try and get a handmaiden, so why not do it at Ulthuan? That's fine, we'll have to do it in the major settlement. Shrine of Asurian as well. I was gonna build the Sacred Flame now. So yeah, okay, let's see if we get enough battle out of this fight, but let's see if we can win it first. This might be all necrofexes or something. What is it? It's no necrofexes, but it is 3 bloated corpses. We can pop them. It's whether we want to just let this... Yeah, coming over the walls, we'd win this very easily, but, like, do we want to rush out and deal with it? Let's just have a think. Because they've got 1 artillery piece, we have 0. We've seen how quickly their large stuff can overwhelm, like, White Lions, particularly inexperienced White Lions. 3 bloated corpses is a little bit stressful. Like, we can pop 1 with an eagle, we can probably shoot a couple, but then we've still got to keep them, like, away from the silver helms and away, you know, like, so I think we better just leave this. Yeah, Trogdor the XP stealer, I think so. I think we better leave that and yeah, let's just let it let him come in and try and make the attack, and we'll win that behind the walls. So what are you doing? He's recruiting, that's why. Okay, he's sat here getting stuff on global. I was hoping that Marcus Wolfhart would come down. Yeah, and allow me yeah, to just actually, like, I want to get this walled up, you see. Like, I think it would be quite nice to try and hang on to Quintex if we can. But this was always a nice... We needed to come over here and wipe out Alifanar, but I'm just wondering, like, is there going to come a point where we're really going to struggle only having a Lariel to deal with, like, most of Ulthuan alongside, like, her? We've got another small army back here that's just, yeah, like, running around to... Public order's going up there now. Are you kidding me? Maybe it's going up here as well. Not quite. I know what we can do. We can have her come down to try and help out and relieve this situation here, if that's the case. So she can sit in Torfanu for a turn and try and get another bolt thrower back.
Tyrion, heir of an area.
Right, Tyrion's moved. Obviously, we've just done that. So yeah, I'm just wondering what to do with Elfarion. Like, I really wonder about bringing him back to Ulthuan right now, instead of just waiting here and eventually getting frustrated that Marcus Wolfhart is attacking me at the same time as Malekith is attacking me, and I can only be in one place at once over here. So at the very least, okay, we've invested a fair amount in this. Like, if I stripped all of the money out here, that would only get me 600, and it's making 400 a turn, so that's not worth doing. Nah, we'll try and hang on to it. We could hole up at Quintex with an army and just defend it perpetually, pretty much, like, as long as we're able to get walls on it. So let's try and hang on until we can at least get Quintex to tier 3. So why not just come and sit at Sildrator? And let's see if Malekith appears this turn. Bleakhold's Fortress is, yeah, that's just a bait settlement. Like, it's just a warning. It's an early warning that Malekith's coming for Arnheim. Minus 15 public order at Arnheim, though. That's a mess. Okay, alright, cool. Yeah, I'm happy with the plan again. Had a bit of an indecisive 5 minutes there, just about what Elfarion was going to do. Should we put Draveth on an eagle as well? No, I think we'll do what we did with the other guy. We'll get melee defense first. Right, so ignoring that. Really, we're ignoring everything. And yeah, let's just kind of try and see what happens in this sort of space. Oh, I need to go and declare war on some people, don't I? I forgot. It doesn't matter because it's not a strict this is total war campaign, but yeah, we need to declare war on Teclis. He's gonna love that. And Reichland as well if we've met them. Okay, he's raiding me and he's stood like right here. So have fun. Yeah, I think this is gonna although everything I just said about Elfarion, and actually now I'm just thinking, I see this happen and I'm like, Tyrion's gonna have to go back to Shrine of Cain, and then I remember that the whole point of the campaign is that we want Tyrion to come over and actually be having a, you know, a bit of a ball in the old world. So if we're gonna continue with the campaign and actually push over and do some stuff with Tyrion, I think we're gonna have to bring Elfarion back
Only sons.
and forsake Quintex. We don't even have the growth to build it up for a few more turns. So like, why don't we just strip it of anything that's not making me money, which is basically just the walls there, and let's stop doing that. Everything else is making me money, so there's no reason not to hang on to it for as long as we can. But yeah, let's bring Elfarion back,
No weakness.
because honestly, like, yeah, hanging on to Ulfron is the most important thing. Can he hit me on the water around here?
Sigma,
I
no.
wouldn't have thought so,
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
because otherwise we can just do that, and we can be back really quickly. Alright, so we're abandoning this territory. Sorry, guys. So the garrison's over here. They're just like, what? We have no armies anymore? Yeah, unfortunately.
Champion.
Tyrion, I don't see why we can't just go and try and make landfall, maybe at Lyonesse. I'm just wondering why that's a ruin. Oh, it's because the Wood Elves just burnt it down, isn't it? So actually that probably is a ruin, rather than being Skaven sat there. Come on, we're Tyrion. He can handle this. Even if 6 armies come and attack me now out of nowhere, like, we can handle it.
Radiant.
Alorial, we're going to chase some Bretonnians, I guess. Or we just let the Bretonnians do their thing for the time being. And we move her back just this turn. Sit in ambush. Because if we're lucky, if we sit in an ambush here, if we're lucky, that Dark Elf army will come back down towards Elysia, so we'll try and bait it down here. If it goes for Shrine of Cain, then yeah, it's going to become really annoying trying to... I'll spend the money there, because the sooner we get that done, the better. So we've moved here, this is all good. And yeah, right, so can't get into that fight this turn.
Bring me my turn.
Just go and sit in Port Elister. It's very much a declaration of intent when an army comes next to where you're besieging, but... Does he have any heroes we can assassinate? No, we can try and block him, but what's the point of that? Like, she can't pursue. So yeah, no, let's leave it. Right, before I forget, who else have we met? So we've met Teclis. So we've met Clan Scryer. Let's declare on them, they're an abomination. We can't allow Skaven to exist. Other Bretonnians, like, yeah, you're weak. Weak-minded fools, let's kill them.
You come bearing arms. Is it war?
So Reichland, arrogant, younger race,
Yet here you are.
surrounded by threats that they've not managed to quell with, you know, thousands of years to do so, they're also weak. So that means we've declared on Kislev as well. And then
The winds may shad me.
another abomination, let's declare on you. And then finally, Brother Teclis.
If only a fool underestimates his adversary.
So he hates me because of Ruler's Prejudice, Great Power. Yeah, so he already disliked me, so yeah, sorry Teclis. Let's do that. And let's have a look at Intrigue at Court. So let's check first of all who's strongest. Who's the strongest faction? What's going on? So, oh right, why am I looking at the wrong thing? Right, Nagaronda rank 1, Reichland rank 3, Hunts Marshall's Expedition are rank 7. Yeah, it's basically turned into that since we picked up the Sword of Cain. We're just trying to go on, like, Tyrion's basically declaring... He's basically decreeing that anything that isn't an elf needs to be killed. By order of Cain, the bloody-handed god. Let's see if we can try and get Nagaron and Reichland into a war with each other, just because that might take some of the pressure off me. But I don't know if we've got enough influence yet to even get close to that point. And they'll both like each other, possibly. Oh no, they hate each other. Yeah, okay. Let's just really decrease these relations. Let's just spend all we've got. Okay, fine. So that goes down to minus 580 now. Minus 626. So hopefully they will just naturally go to war with each other now. But I've had my, I've had my finger in that pie to stir things up. In that pot, should I say, to stir things up. Now, why am I losing money? Because Alfarian's not in a province anymore, I think. Not really anything I want to drop. I suppose he could recruit these archers, like again in just a single turn. Yeah, we could strip them out for now. I could get rid of that unit of Loth and Seagod, or I could drop some spears from here, because again we could recruit them in a single turn. But because she's more likely to be having a battle soon, let's leave her. We're bang on 0 income. Yeah, that's fine. And Misnar's just a mess. Right, yeah, we're not doing that. Torilir. Yes, right, we knew this was coming. Why don't you... Next turn, I'll make landfall with him here. And we'll go and deal with that rebellion on the way back. So yeah, that's cool. That makes sense. So that Tyrion can start having a proper adventure. Because what I want to do with Tyrion, right, the real goal was to try and see if we can turn him into a one-man army. And so I'd want to get Isabella's defeat trait, I'd like to get Wurzag's defeat trait, Krotgar's defeat trait. All of these things are going to make him super tanky and super survivable. And so if we get to that point, we might try him just as a one-man army with a Sword of Cain. And I don't know whether to take him off his horse or not, because although he doesn't suffer much from being on the horse, it seems, fighting anti-large troops in particular. If he's just on the ground, there shouldn't be anything apart from. I mean, some troops will have anti-infantry, but at least he'll be able to fight spears and survive, and he's a small target. But yeah, for now we're just going to ride around with the army. I'd definitely never get rid of his army. Like we would, if we were going to do that, what we'd do is we'd raise a lord, give Tyrion's army to that lord, and then just have Tyrion ride around by himself after that. So, it'd be really useful to have a scout over here, wouldn't it? I guess we could use her. She's probably a little bit surplus to requirements. She's only got net. She did get banishment, didn't she? Yeah, I guess banishment's a good spell. Alberic's got the hots for me now. Okay, let's see if we can make... If we can get onto land there, he shouldn't be able to attack me this turn. Has Lewin possibly... Yeah, the other thing is, Lewin might have, an army, stood right here. And because I've declared on Reichland, they've probably got 4 armies coming for me already. He's reasonably strong, yeah. Because who do we really want to go for? We really want to get to Sylvania. But the more factions I meet along the way, the more people that could attack us on the water. So if I were to go all the way up here, and try and go down to Ehrengrad, we're going to be at war with all the Norskans by the time we arrive. And Nordland, Middenland, Ostland. Yeah, let's just try and get onto land here. Or we could stay on the water this turn. Or at least not go in force march. Yeah, okay, we're on land, that's fine. We're immune to attrition, so whenever there's attrition, we'll be fine. If he... I don't think he can make the attack, I think he's just shy of being able to, but if he can, bring it on. We'll deal with Alberic finally. Okay, cool. Right, and let's have a look at Alfarian then. So, get back to... Yeah, just come down and deal with this. So he can get all the way into just past Eagle Gate in a single turn, which is nice.
Full speed.
So yeah, I think we just hang on to this territory. Like I say, it's all making me money. It's 450 to get that back, 900 there. Maybe demolish them if it does look like we're going to lose things imminently. But yeah, until we're having a rebellion at Quintex, I won't demolish anything there. Yeah, it's 900 here, and there's I think that's 600, 1500 to be got from them. Okay, fine. Right, the thing we could do the Invocation of Asurian just to buff public order, but we're running it in negative again.
Evergreen of Alpha.
Where did they go? The Dark Elves were backed off entirely by the looks of it. Alright. See if we can catch that guy in an actual ambush. Like, if he's going to come up this way, I don't know what he's doing, but we'll basically creep up on him. So yeah, Bleakord Fortress, I don't want to know about that. Yeah, we know about that. That's annoying that the rebellion's there, but never mind. Right, okay, and then over here,
I bring Azurian's fire.
we've got 2 bolt throwers.
Ready yourselves.
I don't think there's any way to get us coming in on the same side of the map, but let's try.
Shaper of fate.
Maybe if we stand here and they attack in that direction, we should be coming in from the side on our own side. Let's try and see if that logic holds. I don't know if it will. Valiant defeat. Still got this issue with bloated corpses and stuff that we've got to handle, but Lothiel isn't back yet, is she? Can I just check that? Can I just check if my fire mage is back?
Magic in purest form.
Oh, we've also got ogres. But yeah, that will send the money through the floor. So
Master of magic.
yeah, okay, let's see if Lothiel came back. I don't think she did. I think she's still wounded for another turn. If magic is no good, so we might as well take Alistair.
How can I assist you?
Yeah.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Okay. So yeah, let's fight this. Right, come on then, Alistair. If you're lucky, you might get like a lion chariot out of this at some point if you win this fight. So even if the eagle dies in the process by getting shot or anything else, we've got to blow up these bloated corpses before they can get anywhere near my lines. And yeah, they've got a carronade as well. We've got to take offline. So let's see if I'm coming in, like, I'll probably still be coming in this corner. I'll be, yeah, like, my troops will be here and I'll have to do yeah. Reinforcements will be coming in there or something silly. Oh, actually, okay, it worked. Alright, the system works, guys. Okay, trust. So that makes sense to me. That's what I was going for. But yeah, so what we're going to do with these guys is possibly try and let them deal with a bloated corpse and the carronade, but we'll put them here first. They're both hidden. We'll both start shooting straight away and move them around here. So let's put them on one. Put the eagle somewhere up here as well. So we're going to have an artillery piece coming on, which is cool. So we've got 2. Yeah, we've got 2 of you. We've got 2 of you. Spears, just move out here. Just to make space in the middle. I'll have the noble forwards. Just so, in case a bloated corpse does get here, maybe he can run into it. And then let's just have the cav back here to begin with. Okay, fine. Right, so come over here and let's put you in, just in case I do get caught out, let's put you in skirmish mode. Right, bring the eagle forwards. Eagle, you're on 2. Alistair, get over here. So we've got 3 more archers. You take... Yeah, you go in there. Loth and Seaguard just spread out. Cavalry. Right, Eagle. I expect you're going to get shot very soon if you're not already. Bloated corpse number 1. Okay, good. Alright, come up here, round by the cannon. Bloated corpse number 2 is right there. Number 3 is here. So Eagle go for that one. Come around the carronade just so it can't shoot me. It's awesome. Right, we have 1 unit of spears here as well. Just get here, I guess. Get in front of that artillery piece. Right, so bloated corpse number 2. What's going on there? Did anything catch us? Oh, we're getting shot by... Oh, the carronade at point blank range. It managed to turn around. Why? What? Did I accidentally give them... Yeah, I must have done. Okay, never mind. Right, just... Oh, it's no good if we don't get the carronade offline. Right, that bolt thrower that we just stole is not very accurate. Get that one. Right, missiles might have to. I might have to get some missiles to focus this one down, and just start moving forwards to do so. Let's move everything forwards here. Move them forwards as well. Right, did we get it? Yeah, we did. Good. Okay, come away from them. I think that it's game over for those guys pretty much. That does mean that the carronade is online and untouched. So let's send. I'll send the Silver Helms up here, and I'll also probably send the Eagle back now. Okay, so I think that bloated corpse just died, and I think it died in the middle of some depth guards, so that's cool. It's not going to end well for you. Yes, this is all cool. Right, you try and fire on rotting Prometheans, but I'll put you in guard mode. Right, so carronade is moving forwards. We've got zombie pirate gunnery mobs with handguns there. Try and make them skirmish, and then just get on the cannon with the eagle. Let's just send it in now. These troops are fairly disposable. The eagle's like, what? Me? But I'm a good boy. Take your spell. Shove it up your arse. There we go. So they should be out of the picture quite soon. The eagle's on the carronade. This is fine, yeah. We managed to pull them apart here, and they... Let's just get back into position. We can probably speed this up. We've definitely won.
Asur, forward. Onward. Asurian guides us.
Let's just sort the deployment a little bit. Okay, so what's still here then? The guns aren't quite gone, and we are getting smacked. Yeah, we are getting shot in the back as well. So let's come back out. Try and go through the trees if we can. Yeah, because they're bringing their crabs back as well. Right, what we're going? Okay, they hit their own troops there. Right, what we're going to do is just try and knock that carronade out, like just completely now. Just get the silver helms on it, and then we can both retreat this way. And one of those, oh, both of them survived. Oh, I say that, but then they're getting chased by animated hawks. All right, they can. I had them in skirmish mode, so that was actually good. All right, come out, come away from the nasty guns, and let's work out a way to get back into the main fighting. Artillery, yeah, just fire at the pistols there. Death Guard, like some of the best melee infantry models in the game. Like, they're awesome, but yeah, they just don't have shields, so this happens. So yeah, that's a real shame. Okay, that looks like that's it. Yeah, it looks like that was actually enough. So fine, okay, we did it. This was cool. Oh, just die. Come on. Just disintegrate. There we go. Okay, good. Yeah, that was cool. 0 casualties on me with the bloated corpses. That's all I wanted. 32 mostly Illyrian Reavers, I think, for the cannon, which was a little bit sloppy. Like, we could have easily not lost them, not had them break at the start. But it's cool. You can't be everywhere, can you? So. Okay.
The greater good has triumphed.
The greater good has triumphed. Absolutely. Okay, great. Right. Oh, Talisman of Preservation. Amazing. That's the first one. Okay, Tyrion. There you go. You're having a present.
Servant of the king.
So, actually, they can. Oh, no, they. I was going to say they can't. They could swap places, but I feel like Mora probably deserves that. Yeah, more than it's more useful than Sacred Incense. Hey, Zevi dude, how you doing? Yeah, I'm doing well. We're having fun. Yeah, take that off Alistair. And then what we're going to do is have, hopefully, the mage can take, instead of that obsidian lodestone, she can get the sacred incense. So if she stands near the missiles, or if she just stands in my infantry, like, then we get 10% missile resistance. It's going well. We just about got Tyrion back from fighting over near Quintex to go on a bit of a crusade now. I just hope his army's strong enough. Like, we do have some kind of crap elements in here still. I mean, yeah, one thing is, like, yeah, the Loth and Sea God don't have shields, but their experience means they're worth keeping around. I wouldn't really have probably the Silver Helms or the Ifilmar Chariots in this army at this stage, and the infantry's crap. But we've got some Regiments of Renown available that we can bolster him with. But yeah, overall it's going well. We still control all of Ulthuan. We've had a few close calls, like in this kind of space, and a few rebellions here and there that were causing some problems, but otherwise, and we kind of just accepted that we're going to lose this, so we're not defending it anymore. So yeah, we're just waiting. They're waiting for God over here, waiting for Malekith to come and kill them, and then drag the survivors into the slave mines, into the slave pits and stuff.
This is absurd.
Right, so Altharian's moved. I'm just wondering where to send her next, because ideally she would be the one that maybe goes back out to Toran Rock to go and deal with that. I don't think I need her here anymore. Yeah, okay. Let's get her. It's actually Alistair at the moment, but it's not going to be Alistair for long. Alright, go across the water, I think. That's probably the quickest route.
Orders.
Can't really afford this. Anyway, though, I can never give away a bolt thrower. Altharian's already got 2. Like, I could give one to him, but like 3 would be a little bit overkill for high elves. We just need to get more money quickly. Let's build that, and then that leaves us just over 6 turns worth of money. So let's keep that as it is for now. Yeah, that's okay for this turn. And then let's see if we end up having any fights here. So, okay, that's cool. Right, imminent rebellion. We know about that. Good. We know about that. Okay, fine, let's go. The Tyrion is off on one. We're going to face all comers now. So, yeah, we'll head towards Corone. We'll try and sack Corone. Or maybe we'll hang on to it, I don't know. Depends how badly Tyrion needs replenishment by that point. So yeah, we might just like sack and burn on the way, but like yeah, we might just like sack and occupy things so that we can actually replenish the army. Hasher, welcome back. Hello again, how you doing? Yeah, look, there's 2 Bretonnian armies here already. So, gonna have to deal with that. Oh boy. Things could be about to get wild. It might just make sense to have Altharian go back and deal with that, because he's right there. Right. Okay, Lothiel's back. Why did Lothiel feel cheaper than him? Like, I just don't know. I don't know, like, Lothiel... Things felt better when Lothiel was here. So... And we can replace her and she'll be back at full health now. Yeah, she's recovered. Yeah, so...
High Elven Archmage.
Slightly cheaper, wasn't it? I don't understand why. Anyway. Right.
Our brethren are a disgrace.
Our brethren are a disgrace. Nah, let's have him come and... Yeah. He can come and deal with this. We'll still stick to what I said before, I think. So Altharian take this out. If I steal, like, a 5th bolt thrower, like, I will start to think that there's something in the patch notes I need to read.
Make their fool masters.
No, we didn't. Okay, alright. Fine. So, he's going to be possibly hanging around this space just to make sure we don't lose Shrine of Cain before it's walled. It's all going to depend whether Marcus Wolfhart starts sending armies over to me though as well, you see. He's finished recruiting now. but he didn't make a move. Don't know why. And Malekith still hasn't appeared here. Maybe nobody wants Quintex. Anyway, you come and try and get onto... Yeah, just come and get onto land here. And what I'll do is I'll have Elfarion move up to about here. See if we can get them both into that fight at Toranrock, and then Elfarion can come up around this way. So what we're going to do, to try and keep this help keep public order under control, we're going to pop that right now. That's +4 everywhere. And then let's look up here.
Order must be maintained.
So yeah, 4 turns still that's built. Even with that +4, public order is horrible still here. But yeah, I guess we can do that. And then that's going to leave us 4 turns worth of money. Right. So, did he block us? You little bastard. Did we get blocked for a turn? If not, why have we got so little movement? That's unfair. Why have I got so little movement? I must have got blocked, right? Like, I don't know what's going on. Where's the icon though that says? Magic item drop chance. Ransom captives. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. That's a bit weird. I could set an ambush like on the settlement, but we can barely move this turn. Sit about there because we know that there's those two. We don't want to fight them both together if we can afford it. I don't know what's going to be in there, and it is Lewin. So yeah, like Lewin takes his go first. So the annoying thing is that if Lewin exposes us by attacking us, then like he could come over and hit me afterwards. But I think we're still far enough away. So yeah, okay. Let's. Our advance is going to have to be a little bit strategic. Like we're gonna have to take. We can't just like smash just yet. We're not quite strong enough, especially without any replenishment over here. Right. You have ever been a thorn in my side, milady. So right, do I need to fight this one?
This world needs us.
No. We've had a lot of battles today.
Your life is
well, we're trying to get to Sylvania, and if we start, basically, like, I think we might be able to, but I don't want to. Like, I don't want us to end up with our. We're trying to get to go and find Isabella. So number one, I'm hoping she's still alive. She may not be. If not, we'll rage when we get over there and we'll have an incredible Hulk moment. But otherwise, yeah, we're going to have to... What I think we're going to do is probably take Corone for replenishment, sit there for a turn or two to replenish, and then we'll maybe try and get down to Marienburg, which is quick. Sack Marienburg. See what it looks like in the Empire, like see what Reichland looks like, but if there's like 6 armies here, like we might have to go across here and just, try and, go a bit stealthy. But yeah, because remember, we're trying to get all the way over to like what? All the way over to potentially like this kind of space here. And Isabella might be like, I don't know, like she might be up here, she might be like romping with some Norskans and by this point in the campaign, if she's still alive at all. So let's see what happens there. Alariel. If there's nothing else to do, you may as well just chill. I think she deserves a rest, doesn't she? She's had a lot of battles. Oh, the blue troops in Alpha. Oh, okay, they're Elfarian special troops. But we can't recruit them as Tyrion. We got them from a confederation, so like if I lose these troops, they're gone. They are Mistwalker units. They're Elfarian special troops, like for his campaign, and they're very, very strong. But they are very, very strong in Elfarian's army usually. But like, they're a bit novelty. So, and honestly, this unit of Knights of Torgaval, there's 4 of them in a unit. Yeah, they've each got like, have a look at their HP. They've each got like what, 3k HP each almost. But in the battle with like campaign buffs and stuff, I think their health goes up to like 14k or something. I don't know why the unit card is only showing 11, because I think in the battles they have 14. So I don't know what that's about. But yeah, we've got an Arcane Phoenix here, and we've got a unit of Sentinels with Astariel. So these are a Shield Breaker missiles. Yeah, so like Shield Breaker missiles basically. Like they, what does their ammo do? I think it says minus 24 missile parry with shields. So yeah, basically if you're shooting at shielded troops, like you just render the shields like far less effective. which is like, yeah, which is awesome. Still can't get military advancements though. So we're going to have to put some points into... Let's buff up Eagles and War Lions, because we are using Eagles quite often.
I have served.
Oh, it's so sad that we could actually... Why don't I just spend 2k trying to build Quintex up? And if we manage to get it done and we can build walls there, and we can afford it, we may try and hang on to just Quintex, because if we build that up, that's going to get me 600 gold, so that's actually worthwhile. Right, so Alari will just chill. For the bloody-handed god, indeed, guys, both of you, yeah. Cheer for Kane.
We are ill at ease.
And Battlesea, okay, guys. So, yeah. So, yeah, here goes Tyrion, let's see what happens. Elfarion, I will get... Oh, Stormwind's too expensive, let's get him Lightning Strike. Or even better, because he doesn't need it right now, let's make his army cheaper. Yeah, so that puts us a tiny bit into the black. Cavill's doing well. Let's make Cavill immortal. I honestly thought he was immortal already. I didn't know he could die. Like, I thought that, like, yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess so. I've just never had him die, I suppose. And then Alariel, what are we going to get for you? Got Renown and Feared. Let's give you Beacon of Hope now. And that's cool. Okay, so that's turn 74. Let's continue. I'm super looking forward to my dinner tonight. I think I'm just having fish and chips, but I'm so hungry. Oh, I woke up early this morning. I woke up at about 6 AM and I had breakfast at 6 AM, and since then I've only really had a Satsuma. So... Aha! Yeah, we'll fight. We don't want to take any casualties at all here. We can Lightning Strike her as well. She's not in Force March. She might be able to attack me again. Oh no, she won't, will she? If we defeat her, like, but they can bring the other army into attack. Yeah, let's fight this one. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, I'm not like low blood sugar. Yeah, I don't eat on stream, but I have occasionally. I think I've eaten a banana once on stream. I've eaten like a Satsuma once on stream. I do sometimes have yeah, some like crisps or something, like potato chips for the Americans. What is it, like ASMR food noises? Do they go for that? Okay, so we could try and shoot. Yeah, I don't recommend I do that. Right. I was going to say we could try and fight the Pegasus Knights in the air with our flyers, and I think we would win, but I think we would take a lot of damage. They are anti-large, even if they're terrible. So yeah, let's figure out how we're going to do this. So we want to try and shut down their missile core as quickly as possible. I guess if we just go here, but we'll be fighting in, yeah, we'll be fighting in swampy water, like, so, but as long as things don't reach us, it doesn't really matter, does it? So yeah, like, try and shoot the Pegasus Knights offline immediately. We've got our spears here, all of this is anti-large. So yeah, the Sentinels of Astaril can go, yeah, they can go here. We've got the Sisters as well, they can go here. I can space these out just a little way to begin with. Hey Angry Khan, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. The other option is that we just let the cav come to us and we actually deploy on the hill. I think that's probably actually going to be better. Oh, I should have locked that so that they would deploy. So yeah, let's just get our artillery piece firing down the line in spray mode. So let's massacre their infantry and just make it quite a long time for their missiles and their Pegasus Knights and everything else to get to us. And then we've got the Air Force. Just put them here. We've got some Ogre Cav that I'll keep out to one side. I might be able to hide the Silver Helms over here. Can they hide in the forest? Yeah, okay, you can actually hide your... Yeah, who knew? You can hide chariots, I didn't know that. I thought they were too big. So yeah, this is cool. Right, we can even get a bit closer here. We don't need to draw this one out. So we got these guys, they can go and fight the general alongside Tyrion. In fact, let's just have Tyrion just like possibly just go straight into the missiles and the cav. And then the work experience mage can, yeah, just chill out back here. In fact, work experience mage. Oh, we won't have banishment. Need 17 winds of magic for that. Okay, alright, fine. Yeah, this is all good. Right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just run in here. Are you going to commit to a fight? Alright, let's throw that down there.
As you say, onward.
Tyrion's getting absolutely mobbed. Okay, let's move the Air Force in. He should be okay. But I might need to go and help him. Let's get this stuff to come out now. Because yeah, that's one thing that we didn't deal with straight away was their artillery. Right, so you can throw these down. Let's try and get a banishment down. Let's put it just right down there. That's fine. Actually, don't do that when you've just cast a spell, Adrian. That's not very sensible, is it? Fight these. Yeah, fight the Pegasus Knights in the air. Go and get the artillery piece off. Ogres come down as well. Tyrion is having a lot of fun. Yeah, just kill these Pegasus Knights. Go on, like really focus them down, please. Alright, cavalry. Chariots come up that way. White Lions are getting a little bit smacked. Let's turn these guys around somewhat. Yeah, I think all of this can actually just redeploy ever so slightly. So, Pegasus Knights are a mess. Did they come back down, the other unit? Yeah, they're in here. Oh no, that's my chariots. Yeah, no, it is Pegasus Knights. Yeah, come in there quickly then. So yeah, this is cool. The White Lions took a bit of a spanking, but... Right, come over, and if we can get it... If we can do it so that we don't damage any of my own troops... Oh, I don't care about the ogres though. They can take a bit of fire. Yeah, let's just do a flame storm, an ember storm right there. Right, that was bad. That was a yeah. Right, get the air force over there quickly. Don't want the silver. Yeah, I think they're taking army losses. So I think we got saved by the bell there. Fine. All right. So yeah, the goal is we can't catch them. That's unfortunate. We're not going to catch the Pegasus Knights. But yeah, all in all, that was yeah, that was great. The White Lions might not agree, but for mostly that was fine. So yeah, that's good. Right, let's see what we can run off. Don't know if we'll catch the Knights of the Realm, but we can certainly try. Oh, I popped that way too soon, but yeah, fine. Let's speed it up. We are definitely faster than Grail Knights. Like, come on. Come on, game, with your speed cheats. Give me a break here. There's no healing to do in this force though, apart from the health potion that I already popped. Keep your speed up. Is that a... No, that's also Peasant Bowman, so it's fine. And they all stopped for some reason. You're having sausage casserole? Dude, that sounds amazing. Like, I'm just having, literally, I think I'm having like a vegan... It's like, I'm not vegan, don't get me wrong, I'm not vegetarian, but like the chippy by me do these really nice vegan pies, like veggie vegan pies, I don't know. So I think I'm having one of those. And yeah, just some nice chips covered in tomato ketchup because I'm an animal. And some chili sauce as well. Some peri-peri sauce. Some of Nando's own. Oh, fish and chips, man, yeah. Oh, it's good. I love fish, don't get me wrong, I just wasn't in the mood for it today. Okay, so this is all fine. So this is battle number 1 for Tyrion this turn. Let's end it there. We may be about to have 2 more fights. Let's see, because Lewin might march in now, and it's a possibility that the dregs of this army will be coming back in to fight, depending on where they've fled to. Those Silverhelms really got saved by the bell, fighting Grail Knights. in like 5 seconds of contact, the Grail Knights managed to kill, like, it looks like over a quarter of the unit there. So we'll stop talking about food. Just tease you now with like photos. I'll like start streaming like pictures of somebody cooking. So Tyrion's defeat trait is not Tyrion. Luan Leoncoeur's defeat trait is extra charge bonus and recruitment cost reduction for cavalry. Is it extra charge bonus for the whole army? I think it's just for him. Oh, beautiful! Look at this. Yeah, we can take that replenishment. Juicy. Right, is he going to go for it? He is. He is. Of course he is. So he's coming at me with loads of Grail Knights, but mostly an inexperienced army. Bring it on. Let's do it, guys. It says we win in auto-resolve, but yeah, we'll lose. Oh, we're not going to do that. Split second then, I considered just sacrificing those spears, but then I thought, what the hell? What the hell is the rest of the army going to look like after that? Oh, the AI with their coming at me with their 3 Grail Reliques. Gotta be a little bit careful though. Like paladins, depending on if they're mounted, they're probably not. They're probably like level 1. But if they're on Pegasi, or if they are each on a Pegasus, then yeah, they could cause me some problems in the air. Right, we got a rock there. The AI doesn't like rocks. Yeah, we're going to have quite a lot of yeah, there's quite a lot of Grail Knights to deal with. Tell you what, let's just tweak this to begin with. So yeah, Sentinels of the Star will just go here. You guys just go here. Oh, by the way, Harry, I've stolen 4 artillery pieces this campaign off like High Elf rebels and stuff. I've sometimes stolen a mortar before as the Empire, but I've never stolen 4 like artillery pieces before. Ogres won't do very well against Grail Knight charges, of course, but like let's leave them there. Let's hide. Yeah, let's put my cav over there. With the Ithilmar chariots again, I don't see why not, but then we're going to be quite far away from the fight. Maybe I'll keep the chariots here. Yeah, let's do that. And then we've just got these 3. So yeah, just do the damage they can. They may end up fighting Luan in the air, and I think we will win. I think the Knights of Torgaval probably alone could beat Luan Leoncoeur. Yeah, 300 weapon strength, like, collectively. Well, that's like the average DPS, isn't it? Let's. I don't want Tyrion to charge off into a blob of Grail Knights and end up getting taken out. But he does have Feint and Riposte. Yeah, I think they must have changed something, dude. Like 10% chance, like it just, yeah, it's broken if not. So I deliberately kept them in. Oh, are they not great? They're not Grail Knights. Oh no, they are Grail Knights. Oh, was it 1 unit of questing knights? Yeah, it was 4 Grail Knights, wasn't it? Okay. Right, where are you, Luan Leoncoeur? You're there. Right, fine. Can I just make them rampage? It's not going to get as much damage, but... Go on, come over here. Don't... Come on, rampage, rampage, rampage. Oh, is it not going to... Does it have to do a set amount of damage, or is it just a chance? That would have been so good to get them in over here immediately, because now I'm going to have to turn people around. So yeah, we'll just adjust ever so slightly here. Oh, this looks bad, doesn't it? But at least the Loth and Seaguard are all anti-large, so yeah. Alright, tell you what we can do. If we just try and collapse them on one side. Nah, the missiles should do most. Yeah, we should be okay here. That's the Sentinels as well. They're also anti-large, so like, yeah, it's fine. I think we need the Air Force over here. But what we can do is throw down a banishment, even if it's not going to get all the kills in the world. Right, Tyrion got charged, which was obviously not ideal, but yeah, fine. Go in there. Just fight him one-on-one. Right, if they're going to back off, we may bring the Air Force. Yeah, we'll go and try and deal with this. Phoenix, you're just going to come and try and put something down on the blob there. Yeah, those Sentinels of Asur are definitely not loving this. Let's turn the Sisters of Avalon around for now.
Asur noble! It is done. As you say.
Right, you go and get those offline. Right, are we on top of... Are we in the right place? Not quite. Let's just move. Yeah, so let's put that down there. That's good. Here come... Yeah, right. Try and get the chariots out, but get them over here. Bring them over there. Let them fire and just have their fun. Nothing's dying, is it? Not yet, anyway. Right, Tyrion, come back, because we want to try and get onto Lu and Leonka. Yeah, Arcane Phoenix go in there now. Right, we've already trashed these guys. Get over onto the next unit. We've got a banishment in a moment. Just move her down here. Alright, cool, we can turn around here. Yeah, we're managing this. This is fine. Lewin's losing. Sentinels of Astar are not having the best time, but yeah, this is fine. Okay, bring the chariots out now, just to come and help with the infantry fight. Let's try and stop him getting away. Let's use the ogres to fence him in, so that when he routs, he's not going to be able to escape. So yeah, if we just blob, yeah, just literally, he should not be able to leave now. Knowing the AI cheats, though, yeah, he's dead. He's dead. But I was gonna say, knowing the AI cheats, he'll probably teleport over here. When I'll go look over there for a second. Then I'll be like, "Where's Lewin?" And he'll be like flying away in that corner. But yeah, it's not quite that bad, is it? Right, everything forwards. We've won the fight. Apart from this, the AI. I think that the AI, like, something broke in the most recent update. Something broke in the most recent update. They shouldn't be behaving like this. They should have committed by now. Like, it's just a bit silly, really. Anyway, you guys come back. Phoenix, just get back in the air. You come up there. Noble. Yeah, okay. Spears come over here. You just fall back into position. Right, that's not good though. I didn't tell you to do that, did I? I feel like that unit's probably seen better days. Alright, that guy's getting smacked now. By all means, fight these guys. Yeah, they will lose hard. Let's get the chariots over here. Let's get the Knights of Torgaval and the cavalry up there as well, and just try and get their missiles offline. Right. We've got an idea here. We're going to try and net them, but they're not going to let me, are they? Right, you turn around here. Even if we can just net one unit. If they are finally going to commit here, let's just net that single unit there and then shoot the crap out of them. Although that mage is going to have a bad time now. Put a banishment down there. Oh, she's going to get interrupted every moment, isn't she? Put a banishment down on them. Right, you've nearly used up your ammo anyway. Just come and get into melee there. Paladin, come down, because I don't want the work experience mage to die. Yeah, I'd like it if she survived. And she still didn't cast a banishment. Try and put... Oh, she's just getting interrupted every time she tries. Alright, it's more important to try and get her to live. So let's just get her back. And then up here, this would have been great had I quickly got my troops doing what they needed to do, but as we didn't, it's not so great. Anyway, though, we've been saved by the bell again before we take too many casualties, so it's not bad. So the back army is wiped out, and probably everything that was in Lu and Leonka's force, apart from these, is going to be wiped out anyway. But yeah, we've got to take a settle. We need to replenish. Like we need to replenish. Has the AI always been able to shoot directly down to people attacking the gates? Just lost my 3 ogre units. I think you can do it as the player as well. Like, yeah, you do need to be careful about standing things in front of any kind of, like, any part of the arc that they're in, the firing arc. But the AI certainly does seem to, you know, have got better at doing certain things recently, which I think is great. So what's going on there? We've got some foot squires. Try and kill them. I don't know if she was... Well, I don't know then, but try and take a clip of it, like, if you can, like, and put it onto the Discord and I'll have a look. And tell you if it's something I've seen before or not. If they're shooting directly down, then no, it sounds bad. Were they being shot by troops on the wall or towers, did you say? Like, towers, sometimes you do see the projectiles going straight down, but if it's your troops on the wall, I don't think I've seen archers firing straight down. Troops on top? I don't know then. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Alright, Pyrrhic victory. What I would give for a life mage in this army. Or a Lawmaster of Hoeth. Right, we lost our White Lion, so I think we'll take a Regiment of Renown in here. We might take the Phoenix Guard. Yeah, they were our starting unit as well, but they had a good run. And when we faced off against, what, nearly 1,600 troops, a good 35% of that was knights, and, you know, we managed to rack up these losses, so just the fact that his army is not wiped out. Now, if our Beric comes at me with a full force now, and we weren't sure if he could, but if he does... we might be starting to get into the danger zone. Because what we need to do, we need to rush a settlement and get some replenishment. But yeah, we'll be able to wipe his army out next turn. I'm glad we got that defeat trait too. It's just another one to add to the list. Okay, so let's take the replenishment we can get. Okay, here we are. And Bordelot didn't move. So yeah, that's also good. So let's try and take... Oh, she wants peace, but nah, just go away. We could just rush straight for Corone. And like skip Longueuil, I don't know. Right, let's... so charge bonus plus 10, it's only for Tyrion, but I mean it's better than nothing, isn't it? It's better than getting slapped in the face with a haddock. So, that's all good. Right, he still hasn't moved. Somebody... No, hang on, no. Marcus Wolfhart has moved. Siegfried Becker is now in Ziggurat, but... And here comes... Curl. Here comes Curl. Okay, so they're coming for me. Let's consider whether we want to strip that from Arnheim. I think so. Yeah, if we can get Quintex upgraded, like, then I'd like to. Yeah, all good. Right, okay, so Alariel has been faithfully defending most of this coast for most of this stream. And she's finally got a breather. And there's nothing for her to do now. Oh, here comes Teclis. Okay, well that's something to do, but like he's only sending, like... He may have a full army right behind. Yeah, alright, okay. So, let's get this rebellion out of the way. First things first. So she can force march in. Does she even need to force march? Probably not. Oh yeah, just. So Elfarion come and deal with this.
Failure is unthinkable.
I bought Elfarion back because I thought that the pressure from the Dark Elves was going to really ramp up. And I thought, you know, like on the horizon we're going to see, like, I don't know, like 5 armies coming for the north because we still haven't got Shrine walled up. But actually, I'm sort of thinking, like, Elfarion might as well just go back to Arnheim for now. It's got to be careful. If that says 20, no it doesn't. I wonder if they're going to focus down Skeggy before they come to me. Yeah. Alright, okay, tell you what, yeah, we're going to get Elfarion back over towards Arnheim. I don't think anything can hit me if it's in the shadows at the moment, so let's try and hit Curl. Let's try and get that battle there done.
I bring Asur.
And Lothiel, right, you can come back up here and just generally try and... Yeah, there's going to be a rebellion soon at Tor and Lech.
Toward power.
Let's turn... For what it's worth... If we turn Tax back on, we're going to have Rebellion 3 turns instead of 2, so she should definitely be there. So that's cool. Everybody's good. All of my generals are good at stealing artillery. They've all got butterfinger, you know, like they've all got sticky fingers. Right, what to do? If we get dedicated to Isha, we get the upkeep reduction for the basic troops again. And she is probably only going to have them, but then Crackling Potency is like 3 casts of Chain Lightning, which you can then couple with the Burning Head casts, like, so we don't need Flamestorm yet. Let's grab that. Yeah, she can punch above her weight a little bit. Okay, alright, so that's fine. So everybody's groovy. Right. Tyrion. Yes, obviously we need to be in friendly territory to get a Regiment of Renown.
I am the heir of Anarion.
So we worked this out yesterday, what to do with Tyrion. We want to get full plate armour, and then we want to get him down to stand your ground. So, 2 points in there. Also not sure about missile resistance stuff, and there is extra melee defence here. What I might do is we might start going down red, just so I make sure I've got absolutely got enough points to get to the end. But that's yeah, it should be okay.
My ancestors would be proud.
Tyrion didn't have anything to say about her. What's she got down here? Scouting and Cleanse Corruption. Nah, okay, we don't need that. Let's get Magical Reserves and yeah, another point in Banishment. Alright, cool. Okay. So we don't want to lose the spears. There's not much to this fight. It should be over quite quickly. So yeah, let's get this done quick. I've changed my mind. If we can reach Longeel this turn, we just need to check what's in the province. If there's another full 20 stack, like that's sitting at Corone or something like that, then yeah, we might need to be careful. But we've just somehow got to get some replenishment somewhere. This wasn't a poorly thought out plan, but like, yeah, possibly... I had a chance earlier on to try and get the Lawmaster into here, and I was like, oh no, it's okay, let's leave him with Elfarion. And actually, I kind of regret that now. It would have been just, even if it's only Earthblood, like having some healing in here would have been really nice to keep the characters and the Phoenix and all that sort of stuff topped. Okay, right, so you guys, yeah, like I say, this doesn't have to take long. Let's just, be good not to fire through trees if we can. But yeah, if we just go like here, keep you guys at the very edges. Got a Noble, we've got Ogres, we've got Knights of Torgaval, we've got a Phoenix. Let's just make sure nothing's going to get taken out. We'll have that guy go here. You guys just stay in the rear for now.
Defender of Ulf-1. Shield of the Everqueen. Onward.
Are they hiding? Are they hiding in the trees?
Advance.
Let's move... Yeah, let's just move everything forwards. Here they are. Oh, here they come.
Forward.
Yep, okay. It'd be good if we actually just stopped and tried to start shooting.
Crush them.
If you please.
Understood. Orders received. Servant of light.
Thornfang cavalry.
Bring them back. Sentinels of a Star will fire at those Grail Knights as well. In fact, the Grail Knights is probably where a lot of their balance of power is locked up, but fine. Can he reach to get a... Oh, beautiful.
Immediately.
You poor idiots.
Happy to serve. Tireless.
Yeah, Tyrion come over here. And the Noble come over here as well. We're not really firing at them very effectively, like, because yeah, they're trying to skirt around me. So if everything just comes over there to deal with that, and let's get a charge with the Ogres. Well, I say charge. It was an acknowledgement that there were Grail Knights there. It wasn't quite a charge.
Of Anarian.
Understood, as you say.
Yeah, what a mess. Those poor knights. They have managed to, oh, they will definitely have killed a few ogres. Yeah, we can see 2 corpses, but I mean, they are Grail Knights. Like, this is what they do. This is what they're here for. Where is Tyrion on the map? Sorry, Gravy Navy, I didn't see that. Yeah, well, he's in. He's near. What's the province called? The capital's called Corone. I'm losing my mind. He's near where Lou and Leoncoeur starts. He's in like northern Bretonia, as you probably just saw. So yeah, fine. Now, had I been on the ball there and thought, because I'm getting a bit tired now and it's coming up to dinner time, like I say, but like I could have just netted those Grail Knights. That would have made things much easier, and we could have just everybody charged on them. Whereabouts is Isabella? Well, hopefully she's somewhere near Sylvania. Even better than that, she's conquered most of the Empire and she's somewhere in like Reichland, but that's not the case because Reichland are very strong. So if she's still around, she's probably either over in Sylvania, Ostermark, Ostland type space, like that kind of area. If she's not still around, then you know we'll build a shrine to Isabella somewhere.
Enslave them.
Okay, good. Right, so here comes the Sword of Cain. Be afraid. So there's a military presence of 8, which means there's 16 units somewhere in there.
Tyrion.
And we can't make that attack this turn, you bastards. But at least we've got a full move. Alright, move to here. I mean, I'd like them to... I don't know yet. I don't know if they're... I mean, obviously I can't encamp now. We can probably get a little bit closer, but I think the settlement can detect ambushes as well. So we may as well just get a bit closer, I suppose. Like, we're probably already too close. So yeah, we may as well just commit. Can I permit Alfarian to have Stormwing now? I feel like he deserves it, even if it's going to push me into the reds a little bit. Yeah, it is, but like, let's put him on his mount. So that's cool. Right, if we're coming over to defend it, we'll stop demolishing that, and I will try and build it up as well. Because honestly, it's just one more tier, and we can get walls, and that's going to help massively. There's not much to do on Ulf 1. I think the moment things get too heavy over here, we will fall back again, but if there's not a lot to do here, then you know, we may as well go and have some actually actively seek out the fights. And yeah, let's see where we are, because we could do with it a nice injection of cash if there's a good port somewhere to build. What else did I want to get here? That would give me income from entertainment bill, extra income in this province, and I do need... Yeah, that's cool. Okay, let's build that. And I'm going to build that up because we want to get a handmaiden. Shrine of Asurian. Right, let's stop after we've done this. Yeah, let's do that. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, fine. Oh, that unlocks monthly festivals. Hang on. I did say we'd stop. But monthly festivals is... wrong screen, Adrian. Monthly festivals is +2 public order everywhere. So yeah, that's going to be nice. There's some really good like trade advancements down here. We've already got construction cost reduction. Extra casualty replenishment is awesome. Income from settlement buildings, income from entertainment buildings. Growth everywhere is nice. Don't need trade. We don't really need stuff for chariots. And then gem setting, yeah, income from industry, it's all good. Okay, so that's this turn done. I don't think we need to build up that gate. So let's move on. Yeah, let's move on again. Let's get ourselves a little, yeah, a little somewhere to stay. Oh, Curl. At least we can see that he's just bringing trash, pretty much. Nothing that Alfarian can't handle, at least. Oh, we're going to play this game, are we? Ah, you're going to head further into the... yeah, you're going to head further in. I wonder if we'll see Kislev. I wonder if Kislev will sally over. I have seen Kislev come to Bretonia before. When they were my ally, though, so I told them to go to Bretonia to do something. I think I was fighting Clan Skryre, and I think I told Kislev to go for one of Skryre's settlements. And eventually, like 15 turns later, who should show up? Yeah, a Kislev army. Right, what the heck, guys? It's a Fey Enchantress again. I think we've already fought her with Tyrion. I think we've got her defeat trait. Or if we haven't, that would be a really great one to get, you know. That 10% extra, yeah, we don't have Witchfinder General. Who would have guessed that Malice Darkblade will appear out of nowhere to settle Lyonesse on this turn? Okay, alright, stranger things.
Alariel's champion.
So there's still an army at Corone. If I go and take Longueuil now, right, they're only going to come and attack me over the end turn. But this is a lot to deal with. If I were to try and take both of these... Can we take... I wanted to take a Regiment of Renown. Like, I think we could do this, but like every time we go in and fight, we are just getting a little bit more damaged with like the characters and, you know, everything else. So she's got a crap army. Alberic's kind of got a crap army, just with a lot of experience.
Preposterous.
If we were to go and fight both of these right now, what's the downside? Like, okay, if they force march, they can't get to Longueuil, so I think we should take Longueuil, and then we can work out what to do after that. Let's have a look at Lewin. He's kind of weak. He may have it. He may try and come in and attack me over the end turn, but yeah, let's take. Let's do this. Let's take the settlement first, and then if we can try and defeat the Fey Enchantress at the very least, like that's going to give us 10% replenishment rate. So. What am I doing for Mora? There we go.
Servant of the king.
It says decisive victory, but it's probably a decisive victory which involves my spears dying. But I guess we're probably going to disband them now anyway. Yeah, we just don't know. I just don't know how much damage we're going to take here. Oh, that's fine. It was mostly just the spears. Alright, loot and occupy. And we can take... Okay, so let's do it now in case we do get attacked, which we are going to. Right, so let's take... This is going to bankrupt me if I go crazy. I mean, the Storm Riders are good, but I don't know if they're what I'm looking for at this point. Obviously, the Signs of Mathlan are okay. We just need more missiles or more flyers. Like, I'd like to take... I would have liked to take the Phoenix Guard, but like they might bankrupt me, that's the thing. Like, the minus 600 a turn is a bit too much, but I want to take something just in case we get attacked. What we might do is take them this turn. Tyrion, right, let's buff up. Yeah, let's just buff these up, because that is the biggest component of our army. She can get a... Oh, we can't put them on a Pegasus, can we? We'll just put her on a horse. Yeah, we'll still go for Arcane Conduit, that's fine. So yeah, let's get this replenishment, that's the main thing.
I am a lord of Bretonia.
So actually, that has revealed, in fact, that he could come and besiege me. But if he does, we'll win. We've taken some replenishment. Okay. I've changed my mind. Yeah, we might need to take something else in here. I wonder if we should just go, like, YOLO it and just take the Phoenix or something, and then give me another Phoenix. We'll take the Everqueen's Court Guard. Yeah, we'll take them. I won't go a full 20 units. This is just about sustainable. For a few turns at least. Alright, so you're coming up here. We could, to keep costs down, we could disband her entire army apart from the Bolt Thrower. And maybe that unit of missiles that have got some good experience. So that gives me a little bit better. That's a bit better on the cash front.
Prince Elthar.
Oh, hey, Angry Khan. Yeah, no worries, dudes. Yeah, take care. I'm going to be going for food soon. So, like, if I'm not here, I'll hopefully catch you later in the week.
Sail forth.
Alright, have we got no sign of Marcus Wall? Oh, hang on. No, he's still on land with both armies. He hasn't taken Hexoatl yet. Interesting. Alright, fine. Okay, so let's We can stay in the settlement, or we can just try and bait them towards us. Let's set an ambush there, and let's see what happens over this end turn. Right, so given the locations, taking points in public order for this campaign in particular is not a terrible thing. Right. Anything for Alariel to do? Maybe just go down and give Teclis a fond welcome. Yeah, why not? Just go and get hopefully get a battle and get some more experience, because she's only level 18. And actually that's put our income up to 749 now, because I think it's because she changed provinces. So that would permit me to take another unit in Tyrion's army for the coming turn. It would actually permit me to take the Keepers of the Flame. I wonder if the Storm Riders are just a slightly better choice here, fighting, you know, forces that may have cav. Like the army that's at Corone at the moment may have a lot of cav. Let's go on. You only live once. Let's get some action for some of these cool units, and let's try and see if we can maintain Tyrion's army without having to trade them back out now. Longueuil, tell you what, we'll sell that, and no, that's repair agent. Let's demolish that just for the 150 gold. See what happens over the end turn here. Okay. When I was saying, like, I knew that his movement was inhibited by me being there, but the interesting thing was the line was almost perfectly through the forest, so it looks like it was like a you know, from a compass that you draw on a piece of paper. But actually, his movement wasn't as far here because it's through forest. So I should have known that both those armies could reach Longueuil. And there's not even any walls on it, so because we've knocked it down a level now. Alright, he hasn't. Right. Oh, okay. Alright, they're playing games. Yeah, they've set ambushes around me or something. So let's see if we detect either of those. Hagrief just got confederated, so Malekith's right here. Okay. Right. I mean, this is not. You know, this is not a permanent fixture for me. Where did they go? We've already got ambush defense chance on Tyrion's army, so it's not that we don't need... I will take another one. It's not going to matter, is it? No, let's get Happy Populace. Right, let's check how likely we are to get ambushed. Yeah, we've got a Tracian Scout. That's a really good item, especially if you're fighting Skaven. But I think... See, their armies, it looks like they force marched, didn't it? Oh, hang on, no. Oh, they've come back. Have they just run away?
My lady will not allow it.
Yeah, they probably took one look at my army and thought, nope. They probably just noped out of there. So actually, at the very least, we know Faye Enchantress is over here. It's a shame we're not going to get her defeat trait, but I think we need to just keep moving. Because otherwise we're going to end up in this space, and we're just going to end up here, like, playing, you know, Benny Hill music, like chasing like the Faye Enchantress around, trying to get her to fight me. Right, what's that?
What you ask is impossible.
It's an army of knights with not a lot of experience. Right, so I think we can just go in and take Corone. You've got to remember, Corone's got a big garrison. It's got a huge garrison. Yeah, this is going to test us for sure. The danger here might be if Reichland are like on their way to come and stomp me, but I would hope that they would go through the mountains and come this way. So yeah, let's go in. This is going to be a good fight. Right, if it says this army is going to lose in a valiant defeat, wow. But yeah, there's just so many knights to kill, like, and we just don't have healing, so it's going to be a tricky one. Like the safer play would have been to just set an ambush at Longueuil and let them come out and try and attack me. But like, you're not here to see me try and ambush every single time. So they don't have loads and loads of stuff on the walls. They will have a fair amount of men-at-arms and stuff, but like, we should have... If we can get these two melee units up there, even if things like the Pegasus Knights go in and fight, they should do quite well. Just got to use, yeah, we've just got to use up like all of our ammo probably before we commit to going inside. and they've got artillery. Okay, right. Yeah, put you guys into a group as usual. So, I think it's very difficult to hide things on this map. Like, I think they made it that way deliberately. Like, it's quite tough. I say that, and I hide these guys first time. I can't remember what I was trying to hide, but I struggled. Alright, let's hide those units. So, we're going to go in on one side. We've just got to watch out for the trebuchet fire. Like, really, especially because we're not going to be going very wide, because we don't want to go too wide and end up getting shot by a third tower. Tyrion just goes straight for the gate, I think. Like, honestly, he's tanky enough at this point that, like, he can go in. And also, like, yeah, we can get some good banishments down around Tyrion while we're in there. So that's good. Sentinels of Astaril as well. Yeah, you go in here. So, wow, and then we have one artillery piece. So we'll just try and keep it out of harm's way. Ogres, I don't know what to do with you yet. Yeah, in this particular fight. Right, and bring the Air Force over here to begin with as well. Right, I'm going to turn off missile fire because every bit of ammunition is going to count. And that goes for you as well. Maybe I'll let you fire at the very start. Yeah, you can fire at just stuff on the walls at the very start, so that's cool. In which case, yeah, just do this. Right, let's go for it. This settlement is going to be crammed full of troops that we have got to kill. But yeah, right, let's bring the flyers forwards, because there's going to definitely be some peasant bowmen and things that we can just, yeah, come and help deal with like immediately. Tyrion, is the gates? Tyrion, go and fight the gate. A little bit worried about him getting gate bugged. Oh, he will get gate bugged if I put that down there, because they'll open the gate. So let's keep him back. Like, let them rampage if they're going to. He's getting a good amount of kills with that. Hopefully the Pegasus Knights are just going to chill and sit back there to begin with. Right, right, so you 3 here, you 5... Oh, magic isn't great. Right, you get up the walls there, you get up the walls here. I'll let them fire at will now. Just initially, because they will hopefully all be doing something sensible. But we're going to have to, like, individually tell certain targets to shoot at certain things individually. Right. A banishment there on those knights should do okay. Right, kill that caster. That's who just did the wind blast, wasn't it? So yeah, right, do this. Right, Tyrion, try and get on the gate now. Right, will you literally put the fucking ladders on the wall? I told you 30 seconds ago. Why are you just standing there like melons? That's annoying as hell. Right, are there any more missile troops? Yeah, okay, come over here. There's a lot going on. There's just so much to kill, but like, what's happened to the noble? Is he fighting the paladin? Oh, is he getting shot? Yeah, okay, right. They've decided to ignore my order and get back in the air. Right, this is what we want to be doing. This is great value for us. Shooting knights over the walls. Like, that's what we need to be doing. How we get the artillery offline, which is my next task. Oh, yeah, see the Pegasus Knights are there. Right, don't you dare go on the ground now. I know that's my bad because you were chasing after the mage, but yeah. Knights of Torgaval, try and get out of there. Get over here onto these peasant bowmen. So we've got one Knight of Torgaval model. Oh, he's taken off. Alright, fine. Yeah, get on these quickly. Right, I will turn fire at will on with them just before they lose too many models to be effective. It's just the trebuchets that we've got. Oh, they're backing off. Okay, they're backing off with the Pegasus Knights. Right, that's helpful. Tyrion, are you okay? Did they open the gate? Yeah, they did. I mean, if the gate's open, I would happily just get them inside. Can we just... yeah, hang on, let's look. 31%. Why don't you get off the wall, but come this way. Come from this way. Get off the wall from this direction, and we'll try and take down the gate with Tyrion. Get him inside. Oh, he's inside. Okay, all right, he's been gate bugged. So yeah, fine. Let's throw down his buffs and debuffs then. Right, we have got to come, and I'm a bit scared about. Right, if the Pegasus Knights are going to come for Tyrion, then we're going to go for their artillery and possibly just engage another unit there. Right, let's come out this way. We've also got quite a lot of missiles that will... Yeah, they're going to go for Tyrion. Fine, okay. Right, where's my mage? Let's get her down here, because we'll try and throw down a banishment there. Meanwhile... Yeah, if we can come in here, if they're going to commit with the other Pegasus Knights on the front line, then yeah, that's fantastic. But it's Tyrion, he's alright, he's holding. He's probably seen better days. Oh, they're going to go back, they're teasing me here. I wanted to just come and rush the... Yeah, this is it's a little bit too... Right, I know what we can do, there's one thing we can do. We could just tell the artillery to come and shoot at Pegasus Knights. Right, you've already taken a bit of damage. They're doing loads of... Yeah, they're doing lots of good work against Knights here, but I might need to start thinking about microing them to tell them to do specific things. I'm just going to have to soak up the artillery fire, I think. There's just no way to get close. Like, sensibly right now. Where's Tyrion? Are you stuck in a corner? Are you back outside? This game, man, I swear. Right, Keepers of the Flame should do okay. Right, that's not good. Like, that's not a good use of your ammunition. Face this way. Face this way and just try and do what we can to the Knights there. So one unit of Pegasus Knights got trashed. If we get a leap on the Grail Knights, I think we'll win, but we don't want to start throwing away balance of power excessively. Yeah, there's no cause to do that. Let Tyrion keep doing his thing, and we can probably get another banishment down if it's worth it. Yeah, there's quite a big blob of knights there. Let's do one of those. Oh, it's good. Yeah, it's good. And they're even possibly... No, they're not going to run through it, but yeah, it's still good. It's following you. We're shooting at Pegasus Knights now. So yeah, this is great. This is a really good use of the artillery. We'll just leave the flyers doing what they're doing. I won't speed it up. I'm just worried I'm going to miss something. Can you move back slightly? And I'll stop. They're still casting, you see. Like, the Heavens Caster is there. We've got to kill her. Sisters and stuff, you should be firing at will anyway. Keepers of the Flame are just having a bit of a good old scrap here against the Paladin. So they're doing alright there. Like, if you have a look. Very cool looking models, but they're all covered in blood. You can't really see, but they are like signs of Maflan are the spears, and then yeah, the Phoenix Guards. These models these are the Keepers of the Flame, and they're very cool. Artillery, what are you doing? Keep on shooting. Don't stop. Never stop. Go there if you're going to have a better yeah, better line of fire. 73% on the gate. Almost about to kill another Paladin. That's great. That's really good news. In terms of balance of power and stuff. So it's mostly, I say mostly, it's like, yeah, it's just there's shit tons of knights back here that we still need to deal with. Right. So yeah, they've used some ammo. Right, you get on the walls. You're effectively just spears now, so you can get on the walls as well. So you go up there. You can go up here. Got a little bit of ammo left there. Let's just leave them doing what they're doing. Right, Keepers of the Flame should win against those foot squires. Stopped firing again. Why is... Oh, it's because I told you to move, wasn't it? Yeah, you've got a better line of fire now. Right, okay, cool. Right, do that. Let's leave that on. Nothing is attacking them. I haven't forgotten about the... like the Phoenixes. We could try one. We could test one on the Grail Knights, but they've got magic resist. I haven't forgotten about these. But actually, here's potentially a good opportunity to do one because... In fact, even... Oh, you're going to all move around now, aren't you? Missed my chance. Let's put one down there. There's a few... Yeah, there's some stuff milling around in this space. Yeah, I don't know if that was worth it, but... Are you not killing those Pegasus Knights? Like, are you... What's wrong? I know you can. Yeah, it's firing now. They're firing now. Come on, Tyrion. Get inside. Here we go. Fucking hell, did you see that? He's literally going to two-shot the Grail Relic. Oh, three-shot. Okay, fine. Right, here come the Pegasus Knights. Okay, we can debuff them pretty severely. Yes, this is cool. Come on, come and commit. Oh, yeah, okay, fine. If they're not all going to come in here, that's fine as well. These guys can shoot the Pegasus Knights, so that's cool. Are there any left back there? Now, there is. There's one unit. We're really light. I honestly think we'll actually beat these in the sky. Like, I think if we just go over now. Right, you... yeah, just go into spray mode. Just shoot at what we can. I think we'll beat them. Yeah, we'll beat them. Pegasus Knight's getting wrecked. Tyrion... Oh, we've got a Sword of Cain. Where to put it down though? Like, it's whether to wait for like a really nice blob on him. I suppose that's going to be reasonably good, isn't it? Yeah, let's do that. And then they're going to rampage onto him. We can throw that down as well. Right, any ammunition we've got here, just get there. Fighting, firing, ready. Alright, so... Pegasus Knights, they terror routed by the looks of it. Let's chase them off. Let's get rid of them. Mr. Phoenix... Don't know if this is going to do anything much against artillery, but like, let's... Nah, it's not. I don't think it will. Nah, most of the crew are actually outside of that area of effect. Alright, come back down then. Or come and fight those ones next. So Tyrion's doing okay here. So we're ending up, yeah, we're getting smashed. We're going to be in big trouble if Reichlands are like right next to the settlement. We do have some sisters with ammunition that can come inside now. Right, why don't I get some of these spears to actually make a defensive line down on the ground? Because Tyrion's right there. So yeah, it's all good. Just got to deal with this. And it's just a matter of time. Like, I think that hopefully firing up there onto Knights. Maybe I should have kept them in single fire mode after all. Yeah, just try and shoot them. And let's speed it up a moment. The mage is not in the best of health, but she can come inside because we've got magic to use, so that's also good. What's going on here? Are you not going to get terrified by Tyrion? Alright, we'll come in and do this then. Right, okay, so let's see about... I still don't want to overcast it, but it's perfect. As long as it doesn't... Yeah, as long as it goes that way. Or they run into it, even better. Yeah, that's also fine. Let's be careful here, because I don't want the mage getting hit, and also Tyrion come back. Tyrion, we need you. Or we need the flyers. We're being shadowed, look. They're just on the ground waiting for me. So I'll bring the flyers back now. Yeah, they did not like that. They're only mounted yeomen, but still. Right, fine, okay. So let's get Sisters, come here. Right, let's just make... Yeah, just come and make a line here. And let's have Tyrion go and commit, I think.
Victory!
He'll have a Sword of Cain cast in like 20 seconds.
It is done.
Well won!
Yeah, and then we can do a banishment. So if we do it like there, slightly behind the troops if we're trying to hit.
Awaiting orders! Heir of Anarion.
2 seconds, 1 second, right, there we go. Let's put it in, put it right there.
Honor bound.
That's got to be it. Yeah, I was going to say that's it, we've won. Jesus. What a fight. I just don't know how to have dealt with the artillery, like, while all the Phoenixes, sorry, all of the Pegasus Knights were there at the very start. Like, that was a bit, yeah, it was a bit rough.
Noble!
Noble's already used that. Yeah, so, but we've got Corone. That's the main thing. Got it, or let's sack it and see what it's worth. Should be worth a pretty penny, hopefully, by this point. And then let's see if we occupy it straight after. Yeah, we could. I wonder if we could turn it eventually. Like, if I was willing to go for like 400 turns on this campaign, we could turn it into a full map clear, I think. But yeah, we're gonna have to repel a heck of a lot of fights, armies coming for Ulf-1. At least we didn't meet Grimgor yet. We haven't met the dwarves yet. We haven't met dwarves, Grimgor, majority of the lizard men. In fact, I don't even think we ever met Hexoatl, like, because they lost the capital, so I don't think we met them. This was good, yeah, this was a nice battle to do late in the stream. So let's try and take, yeah, just the characters again, just get replenished. Like, that's what I really need. And there wasn't really a job for these chariots or the silver helms in that fight, or the ogres. So it's fine, this is fine what happened. Right, so we can sack it, get some replenishment, and then occupy it afterwards, I think.
Take it all.
Right, let's sack it and just see if there's... Alright, if it looks like we're fine, then yeah, we will go and occupy.
Protector of the Everqueen. Attack! This place is
Steal their capital. And yeah, glorious. Right, is there anything that we can actually recruit here straight away that's good? No. Apart from Silveringard.
ever loyal.
I just don't need them. Like, I mean, we could drop the Signs of Mathlan. Yeah, we can drop the Signs of Mathlan and take a unit of Silveringard. Like I say, we'll try and hang on to the Sisters, the Everqueen's Court Guard. Or are we just, like, we need to think a little bit tactically about this. Maybe if we did drop them, that would give us 3 melee units. Yeah, that's slightly better. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, alright, so I've gone back on what I said at the start of the fight. I thought we'd want to hang on to all of that, but then actually I didn't know then that we'd be able to recruit Silveringard here. So that's cool. And let's get... yeah, another point in Bowmaster. Alright, perfect. Right, Corone. Just for lols, I could put walls on this really quickly, like 1 turn. We can demolish the growth building. That will allow me to get some research done. Pottery kilns. Have I already got that one done? Or does it have to be repaired to unlock it? Or does it have to be repaired to unlock it? Okay, alright. Oh, 2k. What does pottery kilns even do? Porcelain kilns. Income from settlement buildings. Okay, it's worth it. Yeah, it is worth it. Let's do that. Keep public order. Build walls in a turn, like I say, just for funnies. Just for funsies. Maybe we've caught Reichland off guard. Because if most of their armies were like up here, we've only declared on them like 4 or 5 turns ago. Maybe they haven't got back yet. So maybe we can just stroll straight into the province. Well, let's find out, shall we? Yeah, okay, right, Lothiel, you are trying to get to... Oh, here. It's a Black Ark, okay, that's not that bad. Trying to get here. And the issue is, it's not an issue so much, but... that is it's not going to rebel now that we're in the province. But if she keeps the peace, yeah, that's also fine. Yeah, it's because we got the
A new fortress
happy populace, so fine. Sit in the settlement then, that's okay. We won't do any replenishment there.
Prince Elthar.
Okay, we've got that fight to do in a second. I don't think it's going to happen. It's certainly not going to last for long. But let's try and. It's rubbish. Yeah, we don't really want. Obviously, we don't. Hang on. If we. Oh, yeah, that's not going to apply till next turn. Alright, okay, let's put Reaver Patrols on. That gives us ambush success chance, and it makes it harder for enemy armies. It makes them slower to move through my territory. Right, nice. Okay, so we've got 27k to play with. Right, Avalon, I think you've been waiting a long time, so let's do that. Kafik. Probably should have repaired this already, shouldn't I? If we've got a bit of a breather at the moment. Corone, I don't know if it's worth doing that. Eagle Gate, yeah, alright. So Etain, yeah, so I need that for research, for, yeah, for our technology. Do the walls there, right, it leaves me with 12k. Whitefire Tor, gems, yeah, I should have built that a while ago, but never mind. That's going to help the public order. Nagaryth... whatever. Nagaryth is terrible. Like, it's just terrible territory. Let's have a look. Tyranok. Yeah, this can go up as well. And that's that. Well, it should be that. Oh no, we still got... Yeah, we can do some stuff at Iron Spike. If they're not coming for me, I'm actually going to build the first part of walls there. Yeah, let's do that. Iron Spike is relatively safe. Okay. Right, Elfarian. We know it's not a very strong army. I'm just thinking, take the Storm Riders, and yeah, we don't want to take any more ogres. Just thinking, take the Storm Riders, and maybe you could take the Grey, or maybe we just go like that. Just the fact these aren't, or maybe hang on, yeah, we don't have anything fast, do we? Mornfang Cav I can't really consider like fast. We'll take the Lions.
Prince Elthar.
And yeah, let's see if they take the fight. Alright guys. And with that, we're going to end the stream for today. We'll come and do this fight manually tomorrow. So we've been going for 6 hours again. Oh, so yeah, your boy here has got to go and get some food, unfortunately. But thank you very much. That's been a brilliant stream. So thank you to... who have we got? We've got Marks and Recreation and Darkest Shinobi for following. So thank you, they're the newest followers to the channel. If you haven't followed, please do follow. And if you haven't joined the Discord, we are trying to build a community, so it's relatively new. Like, I'm still quite a new streamer, like I'm in my first year. So we are trying to build a community on the Discord, so do go and check that out, that would be awesome. Yeah guys, just wish everybody, yeah, have a good night, you know, stay safe, have fun, enjoy yourselves. I'll be back, I said tomorrow. I'm actually out for my sister's birthday tomorrow, so I'm doing, normally I do 4 out of the 5 days streaming, and it just so happens that the day I'm not streaming this week is Thursday. So I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, but we will be back to continue this this crusade. See how far we can get with Tyrion towards Sylvania, and we'll start off with this fight on Friday. So yeah, so stay safe until then, and I will, yeah, let's go and see if somebody else is streaming, and we'll go and throw them a little raid. So yeah, like I say, just hope everybody, yeah, just have some fun tonight, and do let me know how it's going with your own campaigns if you're playing Total War. I like hearing about all that stuff. Oh, go away, Norton. Right, what have we got going on? So 2.6k viewers. Is Harry streaming? He might be. I don't know. Hang on, no. Oh, that guy was streaming earlier on. I mean, Yogscast are streaming, but they really don't need me to raid them. There's like 1.9k viewers on Yogscast right now. But yeah, so Legendary Coral France, that guy's got like 100 viewers. So yeah, let's find somebody who's a little bit smaller. Okay, yeah, Alex Jordan. I don't recognise that name. I raided Inquisitor Kane a while back. Yeah, let's raid this guy. So hopefully this will be good. Going beast mode with Sword of Cain Taurox. So there you go, got more Sword of Cain action, guys. Yeah, right, okay, cool. So yeah, take care, catch you all next time. Let's get this raid on the go. So yeah, see you next time, guys.